I don't like to move house. I like to stay and improve.
If your house isn't working for you, then it's ridiculous just to carry on struggling against it. Move.
It's a battle being fought in homes up and down the country.
I loathe this house.
One of you wants to stay.
The other is desperate to go.
I think we should stay.
We should move.
I think we should stay.
We have come to an impasse.
It's a beautiful little house.
Little house, you're right.
So Kirsty and I are back to help you decide.
Are you going to love it?
Or list it.
I'm heading up Team Love It because I think the expense of moving house can be better spent transforming your existing home.
I'm ignoring the bicycle on top of the wardrobe. I know it's there.
We have to make this space we're in now a kitchen diner.
Oh, I love that sound.
While Kirsty's getting sledgehammer happy, I'm heading Team List It, tempting homeowners with dream properties well within reach.
Snow-capped mountains, and you can see your horses in the stable.
Wow, brilliant.
Come on.
Oh, no.
Oh, look at this.
Whatever Kirsty does with your house, she ain't going to get you one of those, is she?
No.
Last time the score was 4-2. Was it? Yeah, 4-2 to me.
Now it's round 2.
You're pathetic.
Can I think damn Kirsty's good?
Phil's dead in the water.
I can't lose again. I won't lose again.
As we once again ask couples that question,
Are you going to love it?
Or are you going to list it?
So let battle commence. This is not going to be
He's not
straightforward.
as nice as he makes out. He's not that nice.
So back on the road.
Is that the M4, Phil?
Yeah.
Do you think you've got the best geography of anyone in the UK?
Well, there can't be too many people that have been to as many places in the UK. 15 years of this job.
Criss-crossing the British Isles.
Yeah.
You should get a medal, Phil.
Well, for putting up with you, 15 years.
And so it begins. This week, we're heading to Royal Wootton Bassett in Wiltshire, one of only 3 towns to have had the royal title bestowed upon it.
under an hour from Bristol and 2 from London, this peaceful setting is being disrupted by a pair of warring newlyweds.
I'm Luchia, also known as Luce.
A lot of other things you're known as well.
Is this how it's starting?
Yeah.
Matt and Luce may only recently be married, but Luce has been living in this semi for 16 years. It was 4 years ago that Matt moved in, and they've been arguing about it ever since.
Every day. Hate this house. If we didn't live here, we'd live somewhere else.
Constantly looking, aren't I?
Yeah.
So what are they fighting over? It's a 1970s four-bedder, valued just over £300,000. It's tucked away down a quiet cul-de-sac and conveniently placed for Royal Wootton Bassett's amenities.
But special care baby nurse Luce is desperate for something with a bit of character.
It's an ugly house. It's ugly. I want a nice house. I want a pretty house. I've been making do for 15 years and enough is enough.
School caretaker Matt, on the other hand, could stay forever.
This house is great. It's got everything we need. It's got space, it's got convenience, it's detached. It's just really, really good.
Except Luce thinks it's really, really bad. Her main bugbear is the cramped kitchen.
Anytime I try to do anything in the kitchen, I either knock something or somebody knocks into me or somebody tells me to move.
Matt and Luce have 6 children from previous marriages and 3 still live at home. They like nothing better than getting ready in the kitchen, together, at the same time.
But this gaggle of girls and hairspray are not alone.
We've got 4 cats.
2 of which are feral.
They're not feral.
They are feral.
Yep, there's pussies galore.
I'm ignoring that. I'm sure Matt meant rescued rather than feral. Add to this 2 rescued dogs and rescued chickens.
Hello, babies.
And it seems the animals rule this house.
Cats come first.
And second, and third, and fourth. Yeah. Even the feral ones.
So can this house be somewhere they can all live happily ever after? Or is it time to move on?
You don't want to move, do you, Spots?
The battle lines are clearly drawn. Ready to play marriage, Councillor Phil?
It's a funny corner door, isn't it? Oh, Phil, they never ring the doorbell twice. Hello.
Hello. Good morning.
I'm Kirsty.
Hi.
I'm Luce.
Hello, Matt.
Hello, Phil.
How do you do? I understand there's a bit of a predicament.
Yes.
Yes, we need to move house soon.
No, Kirsty, we're going to stay.
Well, that was pretty unequivocal.
If we ever get this pair to meet in the middle, I'll want a nomination for a Peace Prize.
You want to move and Matt wants to stay.
Yeah, we have been having this argument for
4 years.
Well, at least 2 of those 4 years, if not all the 4 years.
Can I ask what the girls think? Where are they at with this whole debate?
The eldest one living at home doesn't like change either. And her attitude was, well, the cats are going to die at some point, therefore we can use the conservatory when they die.
Are you genuinely telling me that the conservatory is only for the use of the
Yes.
Yes.
Why?
Where do the dogs live?
The dogs live in the
dogs
dining
live
room.
in the dining room.
Just there.
Slow down, slow down, slow down. Does the fact that the cats are in there mean no one else can use it?
Oh, no, you could go in there, but you probably wouldn't want to.
No.
It's lovely that Luce has given up part of her home for these rescued animals. But to make the house work for the humans living here, I need to see the rest of it for myself.
And I need to see what my property search is up against.
Come prepared. My motto.
Starting with what I already fear will be my nemesis, the outside space.
Oh, my goodness me. The chicken run is huge. We've got chickens at home. One of them's called Kirsty because it never stops talking.
Oi, I heard that, Farmer Phil.
The chickens have 3/4 of the garden, the cats and the dogs have half the house. This is utter madness. I've never seen anything like it. And they will be moving.
Not if I have my way.
Phil,
Yes, coming. Your ladyship.
very smart boots you've got.
Oh, thank you. Just right for walking in chicken poo, I tell you.
I just had an overwhelming desire to put a cat poo in your shoes.
Did you just?
Yes, there's a theme here, Phil. The animals have taken over, but they are not going to concede any territory, Phil.
And that theme continues in the small dining room behind the kitchen.
So they don't use this at all?
No.
It's just the 2 dogs and a massive great freezer.
Yeah.
Excuse the pun, but it's a bit of a dog's dinner, isn't it?
Yeah.
I'm convinced I can find Luce a kitchen diner to die for. My listed budget of £395,000 is £80,000 more than the local average for a detached property. So I'm hoping it won't be too hard to find somewhere that solves both their problems.
But of course, on top of that budget, they'll have to set aside just under £10,000 for stamp duty and roughly another £8,000 for legal and moving costs. So that's just under 18 grand of their hard-earned money into other people's pockets. I'd like to see them invest this cash in their house, which is simply suffering from poor layout. So they've given me a love-it budget of £20,000.
You see, the thing is that this is the sort of rogue room because it's basically just a passageway.
With 4 doors in it.
Yeah.
One of which is blocked up and unusable. The conservatory, which they never use.
No.
And another room, the snug.
Tap that wall behind you.
That's very solid.
Very solid,
As is that.
as is that.
With none of the 3 reception rooms doing their job, the family have started to overuse the smallest rooms in the house. To see just how much, we set up our cameras to monitor how they use these spaces on a daily basis.
Luce spends almost half of her time in the boxy kitchen she hates.
The small kitchen doesn't really concern Matt, as he spends almost half of his time in the safe haven of his study.
If the Callans join the 30% of homes that have kitchen diners, I'm certain that Luce wouldn't be driven mad by other members of the house constantly congregating next to her cooker.
So we know the kitchen is just too small.
I don't know how they've survived as long as they have with 5 adults.
No.
To fix this house, I need to revamp the layout and make the living spaces work for everyone, animals included. The snug off the living room needs its own door, and a more private family room will then hopefully force the girls out of the kitchen. Said kitchen will be bigger, better, and somewhere Luce can be proud of. All of this I intend to do within their 20k budget.
Which will make this place all the more sellable when Matt and Luce decide to list it.
I can do a lot with this house. It's a fantastic space, and I can spruce it up, so you're going to want to stay, Luce. I'm sure of that.
Yes.
I'll take some convincing.
What are you hoping for, Luce?
I don't necessarily need a house as big as this, a better design of house where the space is more usable, and it has to have a garden big enough for all the animals.
So, actually, you've just filled my heart with joy, because you've said that the house doesn't have to be as big as this.
No.
It just has to be better arranged.
Yeah.
And the garden, actually, doesn't have to be as big as that.
Not quite as big. They don't need quite so much space.
Are there any local farms for sale?
So with their 395 grand budget, I need to find a characterful property in a quiet area which suits everyone, especially the all-important animals.
There's another cat. There's cats everywhere. There's cats, chickens, dogs, daughters, everything. Blimey.
So now he knows what he needs to get, and he's ready to go out there
Don't
and
like
do
to see a
it.
grown man crying. I think you might this time.
What, you?
Yeah.
You'll be fine, Phil. You'll go out, you'll see a lot of houses, you'll wish you had 600,000, you'll come back, you'll look at what I've done, you'll concede defeat, end of story.
You've got it all worked out.
In Royal Wootton Bassett, 2 newlyweds are at war. School caretaker Matt thinks the space for 3 girls, all the animals, and all the cars is spot on.
Neonatal nurse Luce, on the other hand, just hates it.
This house makes me feel like spitting feathers.
They both agree on one thing: the outdoor space is fantastic.
Thank you, girls, who are related.
But it's the jumbled living space indoors I need to reorganise if I'm to convince them to love this property. And I'm willing to use any means possible.
This is where I'm doing my house voodoo. Watch and learn.
House voodoo? You're gonna need all the help you can get, love. I'll be using some of my own magical methods to show Matt and Luce the advantages of listing. With their £395,000, I've been searching high and low on the hunt for a property that can woo Matt away from his current home.
I think we do have a lot of boxes to tick on the search because you've got 3 grown-up children who want big bedrooms.
I'm still pretty certain we will stay.
And Luce?
See, I have faith in you. I keep saying to everybody, it'll be fine. Phil will show Matt something that he'll like.
Now you've bigged me up, Luce. Let's hope I can deliver. My first property is in Minety, just 15 minutes from their current home, but so much more tranquil and has the character that Luce has been dreaming of.
So,
Nice.
the Printing Works house.
Certainly got character. It's lovely.
It's also got parking, but you needed an awful lot more.
We do.
And there's quite a bit on offer here.
A lot indeed. This charming house, built with Cotswold stone, is on the market for £400,000, so 5 grand over budget. But it's been on sale for 4 months, so I think there'll be room for movement. Although it is slightly smaller than their place, it's bursting with character. With feature fireplaces, sash windows and stylish beams, this is a far cry from their bland, boxy abode. It's got 2 reception rooms, a study, and a beautiful kitchen diner that's perfect for Luce. They've said they'd consider a different-sized garden, but I'm hoping this one works for all of their beloved menagerie.
Come on in.
You've got your fire.
It's not a boring rectangle. First room we're in, and it's got a feature fireplace.
However, this isn't the biggest room.
Oh.
Now, there'll be no more cramped mornings in this house.
Wow.
In that kitchen.
Gosh,
Real good.
Pretty good, isn't it?
it's not bad at all.
So the house is impressing downstairs. Hopefully the features upstairs will do the same.
Yeah, I like this.
Right.
Like this room. There'd be a fight over whose room this is. Oh, more beams.
Oh, that's nice. That's
Oh,
got
like
character.
this room. Could you see yourself in a house like this?
Yeah.
You could?
Yeah.
Wow. Wow.
I know.
The character oozing out of this 1896 printing factory has certainly worked its charm on Matt. I might have a chance here.
Now, obviously, the garden at yours is a real joy for you and the animals. This isn't as good, but I still think you could have chickens. You might not be able to have quite as many.
My concern with the garden is I have dogs and I have cats. They won't share space in that the dogs will chase the cats.
She's sacrificing herself for those rescued animals again.
I really hadn't appreciated that the dogs and the cats need entirely segregated areas of the garden.
That's a new one on me.
You're making it harder than it
I must
is.
admit, that's a new one on me, because dogs and cats...
No, they don't, the cats never go in the garden as it is. You know this.
No, that's true.
It
but
just
then-
hasn't occurred to you because that's how it's always been.
Yeah.
But in my head, I immediately think dogs, cats,
And I thought it was Luce that would throw me a bone here. Looks like I've been barking up the wrong tree.
If we could pick it up and put it in a larger plot, it would tick all my boxes.
Not much larger. It doesn't. There's
No.
very little missing.
Where do I go from here? Because I've got the right house and all the people are happy. It's just the dogs and the cats can't get on. So that's a new challenge for another property. Yippee!
Good luck with that one, Pip. Back at base, I've had a good old poke about, and I know just what will convince Luce to stay put.
This house needs simplifying. It needs a good clear out, but it's not a lost cause by any stretch of the imagination.
I want to start with the layout. I want to knock down walls, of course, but I also want to put some up. I just hope Matt, and more importantly Luce, can get on board with my plan.
So, you recognise this?
We do. That's a lovely house.
This is your existing kitchen. Right. Are you ready to see what's underneath here?
Yeah.
Gosh. Okay. Oh.
Where's the door gone from? Oh, wait a minute. Oh.
I'm not surprised Matt and Luce sound shocked, because these are ambitious plans. A total redesign of the ground floor layout, all for £20,000. At the moment, the 4-door living room feels like Piccadilly Circus. So blocking up 2 of the doorways, I'll give the girls a perfect space to chill out. And by adding a new door into the snug, I'll give Matt and Luce the private haven they've been craving. Kitchen diners have increased in popularity by 50% in a generation, and here I'll create an open-plan space for everyone, including the dogs.
What we're trying to do is make everyone's life in this house easier.
No, I like this.
You, Luce, either come home or go to a very stressful job.
Yeah.
You need to be able to come home and curl up undisturbed. Or sit down at your kitchen table with a cup of tea and not have anyone tell you to move.
You're in the way, Mom.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Everyone's got their space.
Do you think that's all doable within the budget?
I think it's tight, but it is doable.
I think it will help sell the house, definitely. So I'm happy to go ahead.
Right?
If she tells me I'm happy with it, I'm happy with
Yeah.
it.
Yeah. Okie dokie.
I don't think it'll mean selling the house, Luce. I'd put money on it, making you want to stay here forever. It's only 4 months
Since the wedding. I know they've been together for 4 years, but
They're newlyweds.
they are newlyweds. So I think
And
that...
as stubborn and determined as they both are, will Matt actually go, you know what, happy wife equals happy life, and we're going to be moving on?
Is that what you think? Happy wife equals happy life?
No strife. It all
Right.
helps.
I've never heard him speak more sense. Seven weeks later, Matt and Luce gave the works the green light and were off.
Big thing today is the walls coming down.
You can't make an omelette without breaking a few eggs, I suppose.
The builders are in and the animals are out, as is their boiler, so no hot water for them. Oh dear.
The family are going to be dirty people, yeah. No hot water. We're going to be going round the area begging for showers.
Removing a structural wall requires professional advice and, of course, a bit of welly. see, Phil, nothing unites a couple like my old friend the sledgehammer.
We'll see, Kirst, we'll see.
It's going to be pretty good. It's going to be pretty damn good, actually. It's going to be nice.
And with a house full of toil and rubble, it's the perfect time for me to show them what life could be like if they took their £395,000 budget and moved elsewhere. And as we head to the desirable village of Cliff Pipard, it seems everyone's starting to think my way.
What do you think of the build so far, though?
Well, I tell you what, Phil. At the moment, if you can find a house that we can move into today, you've won.
Yeah, we'd go.
Tell me why. What's
The
going on?
bloody work, absolutely.
It's chaotic.
I think it's at its worst.
Yeah, it is
Now.
dreadful now.
So this is really interesting.
You're in.
I'm
you're
in with a shout.
You are in with a shout. Like I said, you find anything and we'll move in today.
I think Team List It might be gaining its third member. And just in time too, because this house is a corker. Matt will be wary of the parking situation, but it's a generous plot, so the option to build a driveway is there. He's got to appreciate the sweeping views though, and Luce will love the period charm. Upstairs there are 4 good-sized bedrooms and a large family bathroom. Downstairs, 2 reception rooms and a study. There's also a huge country-style kitchen, perfect for all the family. There's 2 gardens, so there's separate space for the cats and dogs, and pretty much the whole of London Zoo if needed. It's been on the market for 8 months at £400,000, so it's slightly over budget, but I think there's potential for a deal.
Kitchen, very much hub of the home, communal space in the centre of
big,
the
isn't
home. This is where it all goes on.
The kitchen is exactly as I would plan a kitchen. It's a country-style kitchen. Parquet flooring. I got parquet flooring.
Steady, steady.
I like parquet.
Let's keep going.
Oh.
Massive fire.
And
huge.
Look at the seating. Loads.
Yes. It's a really great room.
Yeah.
Double doors into the garden. It's like it's ready-made. It's saying, here you go, this is Luce's house.
It is ready made, yeah.
For me. I'm moving here.
Luce is sold already, and I haven't even played my trump card yet.
It's the biggest garden that I've seen on this search. It's about 135 foot.
See? Yeah.
The real joy of it is hidden down the end.
Ooh. Oh.
Oh.
And your
Oh.
piece de la resistance.
Yay! Chicken run! And there's fruit trees.
Bit of cover for them.
Yeah.
Good.
This
Yep.
is
That's
good.
It's too
Yeah.
bad.
Well, that's the chickens happy. Now for the rest of the house.
Not so head height.
Just for you.
No, the rest for you. Look, hello.
Yeah,
How
yeah.
tall do you think you are?
That's true.
Definitely could work for us. More so than the other house because
Oh, yeah,
there's
yeah.
nothing-
Definitely more than the other house.
There's nothing missing, so
There was quite a bit missing, actually.
no, there isn't.
I feel like Matt's trying very hard to find fault here.
Are we happy? Are we in a nice place?
I'm in a very nice place.
I have reservations.
Yeah.
Which you know. I need to think.
This is a bigger scale of what you're trying to achieve.
This is. I've now decided. This is
It's workable.
snug, steady.
It's making you think.
Bedrooms all work.
This is good, productive conversations. Come on.
I think you know how I feel about this house. I would move here tomorrow. In fact, I would move in today.
When I saw this and its garden, I mean, it's 10 out of 10. Luce has already moved in. I've just got to get Matt over this little business about the parking, and I think it's job done.
Don't count Luce's chickens too soon, Mr. Spencer. We're far from the home straight. As Matt and Luce's property battle rages on, Phil and I are helping them decide whether to love or list their home.
I think they'll be happier if they sell up and move to pastures new. And one of the houses I took them to had Luce packing her bags already.
I would move here tomorrow. In fact, I would move in today.
While I'm convinced simply making their current home more user-friendly is the answer.
So, I'm back in Royal Wootton Bassett. When you visit someone and you draw a plan, you don't know whether they're going to take you up on your offer, as it were, and go with your plan. But Matt and Luce have really done that, And this is a short build, it's only 4 weeks, so there's no room for error, particularly as the budget is teeny tight. So I'm going to go and see how it's going.
The builders have been very busy. The kitchen walls have come down, the lights are up, and most of the plastering is complete. I'm thrilled.
Hello.
Hello, I was wondering where you two were.
Hiding.
Standing here, what do you feel?
That's good.
Definitely. It's bigger than I envisaged.
Yeah.
Definitely bigger. It's
Yeah,
a
it
nice,
is nice.
big area. Won't crash into anybody.
No, it's good.
No.
It is very good.
Fitting doors into the back of this kitchen, where a window previously sat, will magnify the space in this once confined room. It is lovely to see people take a good plan and add their own touches.
Because we can open the doors and let the dogs out. It's
Yeah.
easier for them.
I knew it was going to involve the animals somehow.
God, yes.
I know, those animals are costing you a small fortune.
But they are so worth it.
When building, a 10% contingency is very sensible. Matt and Luce have gone over that with a budget of £23,500 to allow for the double doors. But I think they'll make that investment back. More importantly, though, Luce is now starting to talk like she wants to stay.
I'm looking forward to seeing my kitchen cupboards, and I'm looking forward to everything being contained within them rather than spread around the house. And yeah, it'll be lovely. It will be lovely.
Right, well, you heard it here first.
For so many of us, kitchens can be a headache when they should be a calm place where we feel inspired. However, it's not difficult to create charm and functionality even on a tight budget. Luce is looking for a rustic style. Here, they've done it by combining practical reclaimed oak work surfaces with upcycled hand-painted furniture. This kitchen has been built around a central workstation, using large floor tiles and vintage-style units to create a real country feel. In order for Luce's dream farmhouse kitchen to stay just the way she wants it, I need to make sure the dedicated space in the sitting room we're building for the girls works just as well for each of them.
If we can have a mirror,
Yep.
some places for all the different hair things, straighteners, curlers, all of that kind of stuff.
Yes, we've had a look and we have found potential things, but nothing that actually fits the room, so we need help.
Be prepared when searching for furniture. Know the space and always make sure your measurements allow for skirting boards or picture rails. Otherwise, you will get caught out.
Oh, look at that.
He wants to join in. He wants to join in. He is part of the family, as you now have found out.
God only knows the animals are an important part of this build.
They are actually settled now. She wants to chat. He wants to chat.
It's a boy cat.
I know. I just call everything she in this house because there's so many of you.
Right, OK.
After the overspend on the build, I'm in penny-pinching mode for the furnishings.
The price of what they call dark furniture, solid Victorian, Edwardian, mahogany furniture, continues to plummet.
And because it's so cheap, you can pretty much do what you like with it. Paint it, repurpose it, or simply love it. But I think Matt might have forgotten what we came here for.
Oh, I love the old radio.
Yeah.
Oh, they got a skeleton clock as well.
What are you looking for?
How much is that? 85 quid.
There's temptation all around, but we came here to save money, not throw it about. Starting with smart storage for the girls.
This is a sideboard, and I think actually for the girls' space,
Drawer each. Are these 3
much
drawers?
more of a sideboard is what you need. It's a good height.
Yeah.
You'd have a mirror above it. You could put baskets on top, and there's space inside for stuff. That's just something to think about, isn't it?
Would you keep it this colour?
110. Well, for £110 you can paint it if you want to, can't you?
Furniture like this is easily altered. If you want a rustic look, go for chalk paint. Something glossier, give it a light sand, and you'll get a smoother finish. But I think Matt and Luce should stick to the original wood to match the rest of the house.
Actually, where you live, Royal Wootton Bassett is at the centre of a whole load of really nice antiquing stuff. You could do this every weekend.
Yeah, no, we couldn't.
If you're shopping for furniture, don't be afraid of the word antique. I say this again and again. But it's better made, it's cheaper, and it lasts longer.
So they're definitely embracing the idea of kitting out their current home. I think Phil should know the good news.
They don't seem to be talking like people who think they're moving house. I'm just flagging that up.
It's not the impression that I've been getting on my search. Actually, Matt seems to be really coming round to the idea. To start with, he was a bit frosty, and that last property was very much on the front foot. He was trying desperately to think of rather weak excuses. I think I'm in the driving seat.
You need to go back to Hogwarts with some more classes, Phil.
In wizardry?
In wizardry, because it seems to me that I'm reading the tea leaves better than you are.
That better not have been a reference to my scarf. Anyway, while Kirsty continues to work her magic on Matt and Lucy's current home, I've conjured up another spellbinding property that could be their future home. They loved the last house we saw, but there's always room for one more.
So how are we doing?
Good.
Matt, you seem, quite enthused.
I am enthused.
Time for change.
Yeah.
Yeah, you said it.
Yes,
you said
he
time
did
for
say
change.
that.
He did, he said it.
Let's write him down and sign it.
You could read it into time for change to the house.
No, you can't read it any other way.
We're off to the nearby village of Torkenham, just 10 minutes' drive from where they live now. I know Luce in particular really fell for my last property, but I wouldn't be doing my job if I didn't show them a bigger, less expensive option.
Pretty looking house, isn't it?
Yeah.
It is.
And it is detached.
It is.
Well spotted,
I noticed the gap either side.
Luce is right, it's detached, and it's about 175 square feet larger than their current place. Read it and weep, all top. It comes with a stunning kitchen diner, plus utility room, 3 reception rooms downstairs, and 4 generously sized bedrooms upstairs. It also has a decent-sized back garden that leads onto the village fields, which should keep all the animals out of mischief. Plus, it's bang on budget at £395,000.
Now, this is one of 3 reception rooms.
That's nice.
So this is kind of a bit
This
of
is relaxing.
relaxing, snug. Got
I like the way
burner.
Comes with a cat.
Comes with the cat.
Hello.
Actually, in total square footage, this is the biggest house I'm going to show you.
Really?
It's bigger than yours. I know you've seen something that's sort of taken your fancy a little bit.
A little bit, yeah, okay.
But let's keep our eyes open as to what this could offer.
Yeah.
And what it offers next is a fantastic kitchen diner.
It's light, it's bright, it's contemporary, easy to live in.
Yeah.
I don't like it as much as the other one. Doesn't have as much character.
On paper, this house ticks all their boxes and then some. Detached, bigger, cheaper, with a garden that would be great for the animals.
It might have been nice if they left a beam or two.
Yeah, but, you know.
But they seem unimpressed, and I think I know why.
The fact that I walked in the door of this house and I knew immediately it wasn't going to be the house for me, that it just proves that all I can think about is the kitchen in that other house and the garden. You knew walking around that house that it was definitely my choice, my choice of house.
It's not that this house is unsuitable, far from it. It's still a great option for them. It's just that house 2 was so good, they can't see past it.
Let's just turn our minds back to the second property.
I think having seen this parking, you've realised the potential of the other house.
I reckon a couple of grand, convert that into a nice big parking area and enough space for my garage.
Oh, here we go.
And that would...
I love the fact, don't we love the fact that
you see?
Matt is the one that's talking, we'll do this, we'll do that. You're so on the front foot. This is fantastic.
It's just good.
It's rock and roll. Their hearts and minds are in property too. So as the wall says, I'm just going to sit back and relax. Kirsty's got a lot of catching up today, so I better let her know the good news. I've got a new name for her. Catch up, Kirsty.
Very clever, Phil. But once they see their finished house, I'll be caught up, Kirsty, to you.
Last year, it was very nearly 3-3, and it ended up 2-4.
Yes.
This year, God help you.
Oh, you reckon?
Well, you know what they say? Everyone should live in hope.
No, they also say, cometh the hour, cometh the man, and I have delivered. you wait and see.
Girlfriend, you wait and see.
Oh, Phil, so modern.
Today, newlyweds Matt and Luce will answer the most important question since they said I do.
Are you going to love it?
Or are you going to list it?
The Callans live with 3 adult children and a whole host of rescued animals.
The house might have worked for the pets, but it wasn't working for all the family.
This place is really good. I love it. It's really good.
I loathe this house.
But today we found out if Phil and I have united this couple who were poles apart. I've spent the last 12 weeks trying to solve their current home's problems.
I've been showing them the best houses on the market, hitting the jackpot with Property 2.
Parquet flooring. They've got parquet flooring.
Steady, steady.
I like parquet.
In fact, after a rocky start, even the immovable Matt seemed to be convinced.
Could you see yourself in a house like this?
Yeah.
You could?
Yeah.
Wow. Wow.
Before we arrived at the Callans, this house was a mishmash of wasted rooms and pointless doors, all surrounding that cramped kitchen that wasn't fit for purpose. But 12 weeks on, and things have changed a little. To make sure they make an informed decision and to work out how to let Phil down nicely, we're allowing Matt and Luce a bit of time to get used to their transformed home.
Oh, it's really nice.
Oh, the girls will like that look.
All your hard work's only made their place much easier to sell when they decide to list it. It's decision day in Royal Wootton Bassett, and Kirsty's feeling positively regal.
In all things, I think of what the Queen might do and try and do something similar. I'm going to be honest with you, Phil. If it wasn't for those flaming pets, I genuinely believe our pair would be on the move.
I'm going to stop you there, Kirsty, because that doesn't sound very queenly.
You probably sorted the house out, but I know that I showed them some really interesting properties. One was particularly standout. It could go either way.
You're right, Phil. Time to find out.
Different from the first time we came here.
Hello. Good morning.
Hey.
Hello.
How you doing?
Very well, thank you.
Very
Nice to see you again.
Morning.
There's no time to waste. I can't wait for Phil to see the new kitchen. By uniting 2 boxy, underused rooms, I've revolutionised Luce's most precious space. They've done some of the work themselves, so they've been able to spend a little extra on the more important things, like work surfaces, flooring, and new airy double doors, which look terrific.
Ta-da.
Oh, jeez.
It's such a great long wall. It's such a great space.
It is.
I'm quite blown away.
It's good, isn't it?
You can really sit here quite peacefully in the morning, can't you?
You've reclaimed the dining room from the dogs. Where do the dogs go?
Well, they love it. They're still in here.
They still come in here, yeah.
They love the long
For
stretch.
some reason, they're much happier now. They don't have
Yeah.
that barrier of a wall, and they can't see cats in the other room.
God, you really have gone to town, haven't you?
Yeah. A side product of what we've done is that it now works really well for the animals.
Yeah.
I could spend all day, quite literally in this kitchen, just sort of admiring how great it looks, the cupboards, how much easier it's going to be to live in here.
It is.
Such a nice room.
Okay. All right.
Feeling the pinch there, Spencer? Wait until you see the living room. I've converted a glorified corridor into a peaceful private zone for the girls. By blocking up 2 doorways and shifting the furniture, it's now a relaxing room in its own right.
I love that this space belongs to the girls. What we've done is we've stopped that thing of everything essentially being a passageway.
Yeah.
This is their space. Once they come in here, nobody's going through here.
No.
And is that a piece of antique furniture I see?
Ah, well, you did well on that.
£22.
You are kidding me.
Really? Good for you.
£22. Oh my giddy heart.
Beautiful,
People
isn't
who
it?
buy new furniture
Beautiful.
are bonkers.
I know.
They need their heads examined.
And it's great because we've got 3 drawers, 1 for each girl.
I wouldn't have considered one until you showed us one, and I thought, OK, yeah, that would work, that would be fine.
This is a cracking price, £22. That's amazing.
But that's not all that's amazing. By moving the study wall and the old coat rack, we've created a new private entrance into the now secluded snug.
I was just remembering the first time we came here.
Slightly different, isn't it?
That corridor wasn't there.
Yes. No.
That wall's new.
Yeah.
Yes. And it's very interesting how much bigger it feels.
Yeah. Open that up.
Standing
completely.
here.
Yeah.
By removing the old snug door and creating a new entrance, the Victorian-themed snug has become a private room packed with charm and is somewhere that Matt and Luce can relax together, away from the more hectic areas of the house.
This room is looking
Yeah.
It's lovely, isn't it?
absolutely fantastic.
Oh, it's lovely, yeah.
It must be so cosy in here.
It is. This is our Victorian room.
The decor, the look of it, that's entirely yours.
But we probably wouldn't have got there if you hadn't had the initial visualisation of how it could look. I wouldn't have thought of doing that, ever.
And I don't like change, so we actually decided that we wouldn't have done any of this without a kick up the bum.
All this for £23,500, which is only £5,500 more than what they would waste on stamp duty and moving costs if they chose to list it.
All right, well, let's see what they think. It's decision time.
Before you reach any decisions that you could subsequently regret, I think it would be useful just to cast your minds back.
Do you think they won't have stuck in their minds?
Well, I know the second one would have stuck in your minds, the one at Cliff Pipeford.
Yeah.
Because it just had you guys written all over it. The layout was almost as though you designed it yourselves, wasn't it?
It was a lovely house, yeah.
That house number 2, it is still available. Just saying.
No pressure.
Just pointing that out for now. Make of it what you will.
Going back to how amazing this house now looks.
It does.
We have this kitchen, which is far larger.
Yeah.
I mean, what you've got here is really 3 proper reception rooms and a lovely eating kitchen.
Yeah. Not just eating kitchen, it's a fully functional working kitchen.
I guess it boils down to the question.
Are you going to love it?
Or are you going to list it?
I think Matt and I have had to learn compromise, both of us, and my feeling is I do love the house, but I would still happily move. And I'm glad that we've been able to realise its potential before moving on, but I would still quite like a move.
And I've been educated in the fact that I can now move because having been able to live through this, which to me was a nightmare, I now know that I can do a move.
Ultimately, it ends up that we do list the property and move on.
I'm really pleased that you have gone through this process, Matt, and that what Luce wants is something that you can do together.
Yeah. And we actually are definitely looking at the future in much more positively.
Yeah.
Because in the past, I was always keeping quiet, thinking, yeah, she'll stay, it'd be nice, just don't say anything, don't rock the boat. Then you two came and sunk the boat, sunk it almost. But of course, the end result is perfect.
Good for you.
Yeah.
Well done. And they lived happily ever after.
Well.
A house that works for all 5 adults in Matt and Luce's family and the animals for just over £23,000 is something I'm pretty proud of. But getting this pair on the same page after 4 years of squabbling is nothing short of miraculous.
I couldn't agree more. I'm so chuffed for Matt and Luce, and I'm even more chuffed that it was Dr. Phil who helped them see the light.
Oh, come on, you can smile about it. You've been very gracious in defeat. Thank you. I'll get it slightly more competitive this time, having been thrashed last time. I'm making the most of it.
It's not just a time to celebrate. It's a time to think and to be able to move forward together and to know that Matt's got here of his own accord, that, you know, we've helped him along the way.
Just wanted to do something quickly. So go on, Phil, let's see what a winner looks like.
A winner doesn't have to buy the drinks or drive home. Suits me down to the ground.
I have it recorded for posterity. It's not going to happen again.
You'll get quite used to it, I assure you. I'm only just getting started. Ooh, that's nice. Is your water tasty?
We'll see, Phil. We'll see. I don't like to move house. I like to stay and improve.
If your house isn't working for you, then it's ridiculous just to carry on struggling against it. Move.
It's a battle being fought in homes up and down the country.
I can't see us growing up here as a family at all.
I feel that this place works.
One of you wants to stay.
The other is desperate to go.
I think we should stay.
We should move.
I think we should stay.
It's a beautiful little house.
Little house, you're right.
So Kirsty and I are back to help you decide.
Are you going to love it?
Or list it.
I'm heading up Team Love It because I think the expense of moving house can be better spent transforming your existing home.
We have to make this space we're in now a kitchen diner.
Oh, I love that sound.
While Kirsty's getting sledgehammer happy, I'm heading Team List It, tempting homeowners with dream properties well within reach.
Snow-capped mountains.
Wow, brilliant.
Come on.
Oh, no.
Oh, look at this.
There's the jacuzzi.
I trounced Kirsty at every moment.
Yeah.
Last time the score was 4-2. Was it? Yeah, 4-2 to me.
Now it's round 2.
You're pathetic.
Can I think, damn, Kirsty's good.
Phil's dead in the water.
I can't lose again. I won't lose again.
As we once again ask couples that question,
Are you going to love it?
Or are you going to list it?
So let battle commence. This is not going to be
He's not
straightforward.
as nice as he makes out. He's not that nice.
This week we're in the great city of Newcastle.
Alpha male grooming. Look, that's just the place for you,
My
Phil.
kind of place.
Do you think they could do those plug thingies?
Or plug thingies.
You know, the hair plug thingies.
Fuck off.
The suburb we're headed to is home to the most expensive street in the northeast, but we've always found the whole city to be very welcoming.
Have you ever been to the centre of Newcastle on a Saturday night?
I've driven through it.
It's
I
amazing.
vividly remember that. It was like a February.
We
was
did it
freezing
together.
Cold.
Yeah,
yes.
we did it together.
And no one was wearing anything.
No one was wearing anything.
but while I'm happy to dispense sartorial advice, we're actually here to help the Mackies. Because for Tom, an anaesthetist, and his wife Kathleen, a local GP, work can be all-consuming.
Any temperature or vomiting?
So when they head home to their Victorian terrace, just 10 minutes from the city centre, they're looking for a little peace and quiet.
That way.
Though, unfortunately, daughters Erin and Emily have other ideas.
Where are your clicks, Emily?
I think they're down the back of the sofa.
I think this house has become dysfunctional in how we use it. We're constantly shouting at each other through to the kids in the front room. It's just ridiculously noisy.
And with no real back garden in this inner city home, there's also no escape.
All right, all right.
And I think it's time as a family that we just moved on, had a bit more space.
But Kathleen couldn't agree less.
I would be quite happy to stay here forever.
Which is why they've been arguing whether to love or list their home for a staggering 4 years.
We're just outgrowing the place. And it still doesn't have some of the things that were on my hit list when we first moved in. For example, off-road parking and a garage. and a garden. So
We have got a garage. You just full of your stuff.
Yeah, well.
In fact, sports mad Tom has taken over much of the house as well, with his 4 boats, 5 canoes and 5 bikes.
Tom's hobbies do encroach onto our living space quite a lot.
With nowhere for Tom or the girls to play, his solution is a bigger house in the country. But city girl Kathleen insists she's already living in her forever home.
It's a bit like my nest. I've had my chicks here. I can sit and look at a hat.
I think even if we stay, it will only work for so long.
Well, we'd have to invest again and again. So maybe go, maybe go up into the loft.
After 4 years of arguing about loving versus listing and city versus country,
life's a compromise.
It is.
Life is a compromise.
Tom, Kathleen and the girls are pinning all hope of peace on us.
I don't think you have to park on the pavement, Phil.
Well, I've got quite a big car, you know. Big boy, big car.
I knew you were going to say something like that.
She loves me, really.
Stand back, you don't want to be in their face. Hello.
Hello. Hello.
Nice to meet you.
Pleased to meet you.
Good morning. Hi, I'm Phil.
Nice to meet you, Tom.
How do you do?
Nice to meet you.
Morning, Kathleen.
Hi.
Do you want to come in?
Oh,
Love
you're very
to.
kind.
Thank you. See what it's all about.
there's bucket loads of potential underneath all of Tom's clutter. It's just crying out for the magic touch.
And in such a desirable postcode, it'll sell in no time.
Well, why don't we start with just who wants to do what? Who wants to stay, who wants to go?
I want to stay.
OK.
And I definitely want to go.
That sounds quite entrenched. Is this a discussion? This is a discussion that's been going on for some time?
This was never going to be my sort of final resting place. And I sort of moved in as a stopgap, didn't we?
No.
I sort of moved in as a stopgap, didn't we? I think that tells the story.
And then we had one child and sort of filled up the space. And then we sort of...
Just for the record, it's not the child that's filled up the space.
Yeah. Probably not. Probably not.
Definitely not. 5 seconds in this house has told me that.
As Madam and I take the tour...
It is a very nice house.
It's huge.
Yeah.
It's pretty clear storage is a big issue in this house. And while I can solve that problem by encouraging the Mackies to move...
This really is a dumping ground. Goodness me.
Kirsty's already making plans with her infamous sledgehammer.
Oh, I love that sound.
That sounded hollow.
Yeah. That is music to my ears, Phil. That could be the 9th Symphony. Is there a 9th Symphony?
No, it's an 8th.
Actually, there is. I just like pretending Kirsty isn't clever.
While Tom and Kathleen are working to a tight budget of £20,000, I may be able to solve many a problem by turning their formal dining room into a kitchen diner. After all, it's said the traditional dining room will be obsolete by 2020.
Straight away, first 11 seconds, gut instinct. Wall comes down. So this is one big, beautiful kitchen, diner, sitting room, fantastic.
All straight the way through.
Communal living, straight the way through. And at the back, masses and masses and masses of storage.
I can see that it could work for them, actually.
Yes, yeah. I think it's innovative.
Even if you do say so yourself. Though meanwhile, I've got a budget of £375,000 to find a house that tops Kirsty's vision.
Though on top of that, they'll have to fork out nearly £9,000 in stamp duty and £6,000 in legal and moving costs. All the more reason to reinvest in their own house rather than the taxman. And the next stage of that plan is turning the kitchen into storage a-go-go.
You'd keep this corridor here, essentially, and then you'd have lovely pantry, laundry room, wet room. Yeah.
I hate you.
You are looking nervous.
What's more, our very own time and motion study proves my point. The dining room is used only as a glorified cupboard, while for 56% of the day you'll find the kitchen is in full swing.
Well, you've made a good start on the storage front also. But walk through the courtyard that's no good for the girls to play in, and you'll arrive at the motherlode.
Goodness me. There is a hell of a lot of stuff in here. Games and toys and sails and lawnmowers and goodness knows what else.
Oh yes, it's the reason 30% of us Brits move house in the first place. The need for more space.
Maybe so, Phil, but despite Tom's best efforts, this house actually has loads of room.
Phil, this isn't a bedroom, it's a flat. This is enormous. I'm ignoring the bicycle on top of the wardrobe. I know it's there, but there's a lot of space in this house.
Which means Phil might want to give up around about now.
Well, we've had a good look round.
Good.
Lovely house. Very
Yes,
nice house.
Very nice.
I shouldn't have said that, should I?
Playing right into her hands.
There's so many small things that you can do to radically change how you live in this house. Relatively inexpensive things, which will make it so that it works for all of you.
Well, I like that idea of it being cheap. That definitely.
And I like the idea of it being radically different.
This is the house I've been waiting for, and when I'm done, the Mackies will barely recognise it. Not only is a nifty bit of demolition on the cards, I'm going to create a kitchen diner, utility room, even a playroom for the girls, and of course solve the storage crisis.
Quite a feat on £20,000.
Even so, Phil Spencer, you don't stand a chance.
I think I've got my work cut out, but I'm going to concentrate on storage, utility room, parking, and try and get you the extra bedroom.
Knock yourself out,
Bob.
Though there is a key part of this search no one seems to be openly discussing. Tom's long-standing dream of moving to the country. However, to persuade Kathleen, I also need to find houses with easy access to the city, open-plan living and 4 big bedrooms.
It's raining on your parade, Phil.
It is a bit, isn't it? I'm not giving up, though. I am not giving up, but I do think you probably got the better end of the stick here.
Well, I've been trying to persuade you to move for the last 4 years, so this might actually make your mind up.
Or yours to stay.
Well, I feel that I can offer them other things that will solve other parts of their life.
And I respect your feelings, I just don't agree with them.
Yes, I've got my work cut out.
In Newcastle, family life is anything but relaxed for doctors Tom and Kathleen Mackie.
Doctor, people keep ignoring me. Next, please.
But after 4 years of arguing whether to love or list, I've got ideas that'll give them the home they need without moving.
Yeah.
I hate you.
You are looking nervous.
But while Kirsty's singing from Kathleen's hymn book, she can't give Tom what he really wants. And that is the great outdoors.
This house is huge, and Phil is sadly mistaken if he thinks he can head further out of town and find this kind of ceiling height.
Sorry, Allsop, the #1 reason we fall in love with a house isn't architecture, it's location.
Well, this is exciting, isn't it, Tom?
It is. It's quite good to finally get Kathleen out and actually looking at some houses.
I honestly do not think what we both want, where we want, with what we've got, money-wise, I just don't think you can do it.
I think he can.
Although £375,000 is a decent budget in the North East, the bigger challenge is convincing Kathleen that life exists outside the city centre.
And I'm quite encouraged, actually. You're heading towards the coast, so...
Don't worry, Kathleen, we're less than half an hour from the city. It's a short drive, but it puts us in the seaside town of Whitley Bay. Perfect for Tom's love of all things sporty, and here a 4-bed semi is around 10% cheaper than where they live now. Just a leisurely 15-minute walk from this gorgeous beach is a house I think the Mackies will love.
Relax, everyone. Parking on your own driveway, in front of your garage. outside your semi-detached house.
Not far to work. You're doing okay.
Yeah,
You're doing okay.
Ticking all the boxes, yeah.
Well, Tom, allow me to tick a few more, as this house is perfect for the entire family.
So you've got a little entrance porchway.
Very handy.
Dump your things
Yes.
through into quite an impressive hallway.
Ooh, nice and wide.
Yes.
Even more impressive, it leads to 4 bedrooms upstairs. And on the ground floor, 2 rather generous reception rooms. But I'm not finished yet.
Into the kitchen with the utility room. Nice. Looking out across the garden that Kirsty can never offer you.
With the trampoline.
I'm afraid I'm setting the bar quite high to start with.
Though fortunately, the price is bang on budget, as this house is about to be marketed at just under $375,000.
Wow.
What do you make of that?
Wow. Didn't expect that.
Playroom, dining room.
Yes, but it's not the open plan that we were hoping for. Just thinking in our house, we're getting a nice kitchen done.
We'll never have a garden.
Or parking space, or downstairs bathroom.
So while Tom's seeing the potential, Kathleen's still pledging her allegiance to Camp Kirsty. Hopefully a peek at the 4 bedrooms will change her tune. Maybe not.
Good size room.
It is, don't get me wrong, but my only thing is we're not getting our 4-poster in here, are we?
OK, so now she's having a laugh.
I know Kathleen doesn't actually want to move, but I can't help feeling she's kind of making it deliberately difficult for me.
It's smaller than the room, obviously, the girls have got.
So we'll see how many bedrooms there are.
Like I said, there's 4 of them. 1 more than you have now.
It's a fantastic house, it really is. But it's her decision.
There's no shower.
Yeah.
That's the way she wants to play it. I'm going to have to up my game even more. Not getting away with this.
Still, no need to tell Kirsty I've had a slight hiccup.
Just letting you know, dearest, I'm showing them a house with a garden, private parking, garage, downstairs loo, and a 4th bedroom. Can you compete? No.
This is the 4th bedroom you asked for.
Right. What kind of size is it?
It's another kid's bedroom.
It's small though, isn't it?
Well, more space I can definitely find. The only problem is we're already at the very top of Tom and Kathleen's budget.
The only way I'm going to be able to offer you a larger property is by going rural, but then you're going to be away from the metro and away from the shops. So it's whether you're prepared to trade on that or not.
I would look, but it would have to have, if not metro, then at least a good bus route.
OK.
You'd probably want a pub, would you?
All good doctors.
Something tells me the drinks will be on Phil, because back at base, I'm about to create the kind of family-friendly layout he can only dream of.
It's looking good. Needs a bit of a spruce up, but it's looking good. And will remain reasonably unchanged by the KMA plan. The rest of the house, on the other hand... Ha ha ha.
Even more remarkable, it won't cost much more than the money they'd have to fork out just to sell up and move.
He's a nice man, Phil, but he's really not in charge of getting the kids to school, sorting everything out. So he's no good to you. So, brace yourselves.
I'm intrigued. Right. Oh.
While this house has plenty of space, the rooms just don't work for a young family. But rather than knock down a few walls as I first thought, I've come up with an even cleverer solution. And that's transforming their unused dining room into a sophisticated kitchen diner. As for the existing kitchen, that's being divided in 2, giving Erin and Emily their own playroom out of the way of Mum and Dad, and it will have direct access to the courtyard. Meanwhile, the other half will be transformed into a storage-filled utility room with its own entrance from the garage.
Never thought of that.
Yeah, I was going to say that. That's completely... Yeah.
It's ticking a lot of boxes that we want ticking.
And this does not cost you any more than £20,000.
No, it's brilliant.
Kind of thinking, damn, Kirsty's good.
Phil's dead in the water. Inspired by my blue sky thinking, 6 weeks later, the Mackies have moved out and the builders have moved in.
Hey, hello.
Wow. That's changed a bit, hasn't it?
I know. Now we can visualise it though, can't we? And we can work out where we're going to put things, which would be great.
What was a slightly dysfunctional kitchen has all but vanished. In its place, the humble beginnings of a playroom for the girls and the brand new utility room, complete with its own entrance.
Happy?
I'm excited. Yeah. It's all happening.
It is.
But take a look at the other rooms in this house, and I'd say space is still a very big problem for the Mackie family. Mind you, it's easily solved by following Tom's dream of selling up and moving to the country. Although, despite appearances, we're only 20 minutes from where they live now.
Views are getting better and better.
They are.
Outdoor pursuits are getting better and better. Tom's smile's getting bigger and bigger.
Oh, I need Kirsty.
No, Kathleen, just an open mind. Welcome to the county town of Morpeth, once voted one of the best places to live in the UK. Ideal for Tom's many outdoor pursuits. But even better, it offers every amenity a family could need.
I'm trying to be open-minded, I am.
Yeah, you
I
actually
promise
almost
you.
sounded open-minded then. Kathleen. You did a very, very good impression of someone who was about to be open-minded.
I've been practising.
She did say
no.
she'd been practising.
Clearly, the city versus country debate is still raging on. But I wonder if even Kathleen can find faults with the character home I've found them.
Welcome.
Right.
Come up this way into a little courtyard development converted from a farm about 15 years ago, and I think there's about 7 individual units here.
OK.
Yeah.
So whilst you are rural,
Yeah.
there's still a community.
It's quite far out of Morpeth. That's what I'm thinking.
What do you reckon? 4 minutes, something like that?
Yeah, I'd say 4 or 5, not very
In the car, though, and getting 2 girls into a car can sometimes be a nightmare. It can.
But they'll get bigger and less of a nightmare. Their father will look after them and discipline them and teach them to get into the car quickly.
Now, if Kathleen can brave that arduous 5-minute drive to the shops, then this property could work for the entire family. After all, we have a garden for the girls to play in.
OK.
Super.
Here we are.
We have a solution for their storage woes. And, of course, we have...
Off-street parking.
Yes.
Tick. Good man.
Phil, what are you doing
Kirsty
to me?
and Kathleen can't compete.
Nice.
But it's inside this barnyard conversion that things really get exciting.
Big room, fireplace.
Feature fireplace.
And the views.
That's stunning.
Proper countryside.
Proper country views.
It is very nice.
There's a different look about her face, isn't there?
She's getting worried, I think. That's nice.
We need. This is only one room.
Yeah.
We need to see a lot more.
Believe me, there's a lot more to see. As well as generous living and those fabulous views, we have 4 double bedrooms.
This is actually a really good size for a 4th bedroom.
Carry on down the hall, and you'll also find the perfect kitchen diner, bigger than the one Kirsty's planning to boot.
Nearly put that in our kitchen.
Yeah.
It's got its fate. It's got your names written all over it.
And best of all, this house is bang on budget at £375,000. The only possible problem, Kathleen's reluctance to leave the city.
You don't even have to move home. You've packed and moved out.
Yeah.
You just bring it all
Just
here and
transfer it
unpack
here.
it. Easy. What could be simpler?
The simplest thing is not to move. I'm sorry it is, though.
But this is going to offer you a completely different lifestyle to go with the different house. Instead of looking out onto a street.
I think it's you that really wants a different lifestyle, though. Not necessarily me. I don't know about the girls, but yeah, so that's the difficulty we're going to have.
Actually, that's the difficulty I'm having right now, because while Tom's almost ready to make an offer...
Nice.
Kathleen's still making excuses.
There's no separate dining room yet, yeah. And that garden.
It's better than what we've got at the moment.
Yes, it is. But it's not brilliant.
Sounds to me like someone needs a gentle reality check.
If you're going to move, even if you stay, there'll be compromises made. It's just finding the right ones to suit everybody.
Grand.
Or as many people as possible.
Though clearly one compromise Kathleen's not going to make is moving to the country.
And that is the kind of lifestyle that Tom wants. But she doesn't, and therein lies the problem.
I know we're mid-build, but I'm still loving our house.
As doctors Tom and Kathleen Mackie enthusiastically debate whether to love or to list.
Don't get me wrong, I think this is definitely improving what we've got. But I don't think it's making it the house I want to live in for the rest of my life, which is what I'm after.
I'm practically reworking their entire ground floor in order to give them the space and the storage their young family is desperate for.
I think Phil showed us some great houses. I just think you're not willing to compromise in where you're willing to live, which is the stumbling block, blatantly.
But while I love your work, Kirsty, especially the early stuff, the only way to really help this family is by moving.
Oh, Phil, you're so naive.
No one's going to move from one of these houses. I mean, look, these Victorian structures are spectacular. But I'm thrilled that they've moved out, because it might be that I can get in and shuck out.
Now, just 10 days into their 6-week build, already my grand designs are taking shape. What was a dumping ground for both Tom and Kathleen is now well on its way to being a fabulous kitchen diner. An investment which, it's claimed, can add up to 6% to a property's value.
Wow. I mean, it's just so generous.
But what's really going to change the way the family lives is dividing their former kitchen into 2 brand new rooms.
The playroom is a fantastic size, and the utility room is going to have an enormous amount of storage.
The second most common use for a spare room in the UK is storing junk. I was hoping they'd have this sorted before they moved out.
You can make it look perfect, but you have to get people to practice what you preach.
After all, this really isn't the kind of storage solution I had in mind.
I'm sure that is not good for that bed.
It's not that good for the kayak either, but...
Maybe so, but I'm more concerned all this clutter will sabotage what we're trying to achieve here.
You never want to go searching for something and have to forage through 50 things you don't use, don't want, don't need in order to find the one thing you do need. I mean, I know... Is that a VHS player?
Oh.
It is, yeah.
Does that bring back memories?
That, along with Tom's almost endless collection of sports paraphernalia...
Can I say, how many more water bottles have you got?
...is most definitely past its use-by date.
I genuinely believe that it might be a good idea to get a skip, find 2 days off when you're both off on the same day, send the girls to one of your parents, and then the chuck-out is going to be life-changing. Yeah. I mean, what my other half calls posh landfill.
Posh landfill, love it.
Even though the grown-ups aren't exactly leading by example, I want to make sure the girls' playroom doesn't add to the clutter problem. And for that, we need clever storage that doesn't break the bank.
Tom and Kathleen have spent every penny they've got on this build. So shopping is never going to be shopping. It's more often going to be about ideas.
And my number one piece of advice is to repurpose. Anything from furniture you already have to a laundry basket can be converted into storage. And if space is tight, your furniture needs to multi-purpose. After all, there's no reason why a cupboard can't be a blackboard. a stool, a storage cube, or a bunk bed, a desk.
See, I think these are really cool.
But given that Tom's a lifelong hoarder, let's start with the basics, such as never underestimating the power of a basket.
That is the kind of thing you want, isn't it? Is that kind of thing.
That kind of thing. Pull it out.
And then they can pull it out, and then they can put it back.
They're not actually offensive.
These are not offensive
pretty
or
practical.
expensive at, £9.99.
Yeah.
Make it your mission in life to get absolutely everything off the floor.
That's what I want you to put down the back alley.
And above all else, have nothing in your home that isn't either practical...
Oh, look, that's a bin.
Is it a bin?
Yeah.
...or beautiful.
I don't know, I think everyone's got room in their life for a...
Horse's head. What are you trying to say,
a
Matthew?
papier-mâché.
Horse's head.
Horse's head, but, you know, that is... I can't encourage you to chuck stuff out and encourage you to buy stuff at the same time.
Then again, it's a lot cheaper than moving house, Tom. Just saying.
So it's all coming together.
Yep.
Coming together very nicely, I think.
The great thing about doing a big project is that you address the way in which you live in your existing house, and it changes everything. Phil can't do that, can he?
Oh, really? Well, while you've been swanning round the shops, some of us have been hard at work. For our third outing, we're going back to where we started, Whitley Bay, as clearly it's a middle ground that Tom and our city girl can actually agree on.
I can see the sea.
We are heading towards the coast. We're heading back to Whitley Bay.
Given that Morpeth was too rural, the bay offers the best of both worlds. Though this time, I'm taking a different approach. Forget curb appeal, this house has storage appeal.
Right now, I've got a little game for you two.
Yeah?
There are 4 garages. One of them holds the key to your new home.
I'll go with that one.
This one?
Yeah.
Let's have a look.
Oh!
It's open! Come on.
Okay, right.
Now, it's with confidence that I say this house can accommodate even Tom's storage needs.
Garage just for stuff. Don't worry about the boats.
That's right.
Don't worry about the boats.
Okay.
As here we have more space than you can shake 5 canoes at.
That
more stuff.
is the boat shed.
Yeah.
Long and thin, built with purpose in mind.
It's a canoe shed, that's brilliant.
That's Tom happy. Now for the rest of the family.
This is the garden, the walled private garden. But this, come on.
Oh, no.
This
even yellow.
is the open plan living that you can never create at home. This is, I walked in here and went,
It's not funny. Oh, gosh.
Ha! Dr. Kathleen can't diagnose a problem. The decor does need a little freshening up, but a few coats of paint's a small price to pay for both open-plan living and a separate space for the grown-ups.
you ready for some more?
Yes, definitely.
It only gets better. Are you sure? you might regret that.
Head upstairs and you'll find 4 large bedrooms, as requested. But wait, there's also an attic conversion, something I know Kathleen's keen to do at home. Average cost upwards of 20 grand. And this one even boasts an ensuite.
So this is the 5th bedroom.
Okay.
And as for price, this 5-bed character home is on the market for a negotiable £395,000.
I don't want to put too fine a point on it, but there you are, doing up your lovely house and saying to yourselves, if we stayed in the long term, we would have to do a loft.
Yeah.
And I'm showing you a house with a loft, with a garden, with a boat shed and with open plan living.
Yeah.
In an area that I feel that both of your lifestyles are quite well accommodated. I don't want to oversell it much, but you see what I'm driving at.
There's a lot of food for thought there, isn't there? Yeah. There is.
More like a banquet, I'd say. So while Tom and Kathleen think things over...
Look at that. Different.
Isn't it?
I'd just like to take a moment to gloat.
I know pride comes before a fall and all that, but I do think I've nailed it. Just saying.
There's little bits and bobs everywhere, isn't there?
Yeah.
Little jobs.
No, totally.
Then again...
You're not going to get the off-road parking.
That pride and fall thing I mentioned...
It's a lot of house.
There's quite a few jobs as you go round.
Oh, yeah. It's a bit of a project, but it's not... They're only little jobs.
Might just be the case after all. Don't tell all sob.
I think it needs too much doing to it.
In what sense?
New kitchen, new bathroom.
I really like the one in Morpeth.
Yeah. I know you did. I know, I can tell that. You know my concern about that one is obviously where it is. Yes, and I'll be an ultimate taxi for the girls. So for you, it'll be fine. Off you go with your dog and your running and everything. But for me, it's going to hinder my lifestyle.
Which means potentially we're back to square one. Tom wants rural and Kathleen's finding reasons to stay put.
We've got to find a way whereby there's a bit of give and take from both sides. I think that is the best on the market.
Yeah.
You're probably right.
And I think it would be extremely difficult to replicate that and find somewhere else with the open plan and with the 5th bedroom. I'm not saying buy it, I'm not saying it's the right thing, but have a careful think about it.
Food for thought, certainly.
No, we will. We'll think about it carefully. Okay. Thank you.
You're very welcome. Sorry, I've got something cough. List it. List it. It keeps coming back. I don't know. I can't get rid of it. That was terrible. List it. I'd say of all of the couples that we've worked with...
Oh, big statement coming here.
Kathleen and Tom, they do seem really a long way apart from one another. There just seems to be no common ground.
The biggest division being country versus city.
But I think there are lots of couples all over the country where the bloke has a dream and the woman is living the reality.
I want to disagree with you strongly, but I have an annoying feeling that you might be right.
Oh, Phil, that must be an overwhelming emotion for you.
While we may never agree, for Tom and Kathleen, it's time to answer that question.
Are you going to love it?
Or list it.
When we first met Dr. and Dr. Mackey, their terrace home had become a point of gridlock. Thanks to a mountain of clutter, toys everywhere you looked, and a dysfunctional layout.
And I think it's time as a family that we just moved on, had a bit more space.
Life's too stressful anyway, you don't rock the boat.
So, I've spent the last few weeks reinventing Victorian architecture.
It's much bigger than anticipated. Oh, I'm thrilled with that.
Meanwhile, I've tried to find them not only more space, but the perfect balance between town and country.
Phil, what are you doing
Kirsty and Kathleen can't compete.
Now the builders are gone and the families move back in, well, it's time to settle the debate once and for all.
What have you done to this house, Kirsty?
What haven't I done? That's the question. What haven't I done?
We haven't made the garden any bigger, that's for sure.
I know. Well, that's true. Well, that wouldn't be possible. Oh, I need to blow my nose.
Oi!
Hello, how are you?
How are you doing, Phil?
Actually, Phil, you'll probably need that hanky. Because while this house used to make Tom and Kathleen's already hectic lives even more stressful, now I've completely revolutionised the layout. Remember the dining room that was drowning under the mountain of clutter and Tom's sports equipment? It's been utterly transformed into a sophisticated kitchen diner.
Go on, Phil.
Went to this old dining room. Oh, my goodness me.
What's more, finally, the most important room of the house is at its very centre.
No longer a dining room.
Very different, isn't it?
It's very, very different.
This room has in it utensils for preparing food, end of, and food itself.
Yeah.
I knew you should come up with something quite radical.
It really works, doesn't it?
The word is great.
It's good, isn't it?
Great
Yeah.
is the word.
Even
It's
I'm happy
fantastic.
with this room.
It may look $1 million, but to keep that £20,000 budget on track, we've gone for an off-the-shelf kitchen, and a little paint has given the dining room suite a new lease of life. I've also managed to repurpose some of Tom's sports equipment.
I'm looking at it and thinking it really
It does work.
The colour works.
Yes, I agree.
The whole thing just works. And you know what? It doesn't take anything away from the grandeur of this house.
But the revolution doesn't end here. The ground floor now also boasts its own loo. And what was one very dark, dated kitchen is now 2 rooms. The first, a dedicated playroom for daughters Erin and Emily, with storage that not only keeps the toy collection under control, it also multitasks.
Oh, look at all that paint. Everything is all that, all the games, everything.
Tom, it's all neat and tidy and everything.
I haven't had a chance to play with any of them yet.
What's more, brand new French doors flood the room with light. And while I couldn't quite give Tom his garden, I have made sure the courtyard now lives up to its potential.
And it's kind of outside in, you know, they're getting fresh air.
Playing.
Sit there.
It also means that we're no longer shouting from here all the way the full length of the house at the girls to try and get them to come and do things.
I could just bang on the window and tell them to come in and get their food or stop doing that. So, yeah.
You write it down on a piece of paper and it comes to fruition, and it turns out it was quite a good idea.
I can't possibly comment. Professional, no comment.
Don't you worry, I'm happy to do all the talking. My next innovation, tackling Tom's sports gear that was scattered throughout the house. Now, the other half of the old kitchen is the family's first defence in the war against clutter. A brand new utility room.
We've got the drying, we've got the washing machine, and we've got the tumble dryer.
And you've even got the bike storage in here.
Yeah. Safe, dry, secure.
Not in the bedroom.
And not in the bedroom.
There were bikes everywhere, wasn't there? Before.
It's great though, because you have a cupboard for everything. If you want to go to the beach, we just pull the beach cupboard open and grab the stuff. Beadnall, camping, it's fab.
I mean, of all of the rooms have been great, but this one will transform the way you live your life.
In other words, the Mackeys now have the perfect family home. And they will, when a certain someone keeps his promise to finish tidying up the garage. Even so, for a budget of £20,000, the builders have made a remarkable transformation.
No argument here, Allsop, but have we succeeded in resolving an argument that's been dragging on for 4 years?
Of all of the couples that we're working with, you began this process really very far apart. And I don't know if you're any closer together now.
Yeah.
What do you think?
You're right, we were a long way apart at the start. What I want doesn't quite align with exactly what you want. So, you know, the Morpeth house you showed us out in the sticks, that ticked all of my boxes.
Does this house function better now than it did?
Yes. I loved it to start with, the house, and I love it even more now all the changes have taken place.
It's undeniable, this house is a lot better than it was when you two first came here.
So, are you going to love it?
Or list it?
Do I love this house? I think the answer is no. However, it is a lot better than it was. I think we've had a lot of angst about what to decide to do.
So even last night we were debating about what do we do? What decision do we come to?
But you, hand on heart, you do not want to move out of town. We're going to love it.
Yeah, I knew you would. I knew you would. I know when I'm beaten.
Though, if Tom and Kathleen ever do change their minds, the money spent on improvements has actually added around £33,000 to the value of their house.
You've had to make a lot of compromises, though, to stay here, haven't you? Mm-hmm. So I do love you for that. I appreciate it. And you'll get your dream house in a few years, probably.
I hope they've got that on film.
Well, listen, well done.
And thank you to both of you as well.
Very welcome.
Well, I think Phil hasn't done that much, really, has he?
Then again, occasionally, he has his uses.
Here you go. I bought you a drink. Hope you enjoy it.
I'm actually going to have a real drink for once. Cheers.
Cheers. Well done.
I know we've been agonising for the last couple of days over whether we should stay or whether we should go. And I'm quite pleased that eventually we've come to the conclusion that staying is probably the right thing for the family.
I guess it is what it is.
He's earned a shed load of brownie points.
He's going to cash them in as well.
Tom's been very generous in the decision he's made, really, because he's put us before him and his wishes, not permanently, but for the time being he has, so I'm very, very happy.
You can have it back now, to be honest.
Cheers.
No, the world is as it should be. I'm drinking water, you're drinking beer, and you're losing.
I love you, really. I was talking to the pint.
One of you wants to stay.
The other is desperate to go.
I can't see us growing up here as a family at all.
I would be quite happy to stay here forever.
I'm on Team Love It because I want to help people to make the most of their existing homes.
It's stunning. Why didn't you think of this, love?
Meanwhile, I say listing it is the only way to get what you want.
That's lovely.
Yeah, what a view.
That's actually amazing, isn't it?
Over the last few weeks, we've had the odd surprise.
I say listed. You beautiful, beautiful man.
Oh, kidding me.
I'm going to love it.
But with 4 Love It so far, Phil doesn't stand a chance.
This time, I'm going to nail him to the floor.
Bring it on, Allsop. I can't lose again. I won't lose again. Though win or lose, we're here to answer just one question.
Are you going to love it?
Or are you going to list it?
Let battle commence.
This is not going to be
He's not
straight.
as nice as he makes out. He's not that nice.
This week, we're in the Scottish borders, headed to the Royal Borough of Peebles.
It is just lovely.
Nestled on the banks of the River Tweed and just 22 miles south of Edinburgh, its population of around 8,500 people are able to enjoy the town's rolling hills and unspoiled character.
But behind this idyllic exterior, there are fireworks. Because while Dave Alcorn is madly in love with his period home, circa 1880...
It's a beautiful little house.
Little house, you're right.
Wife Amy is at the end of her tether.
I don't see how we can make this house work for us in the long term, so I would rather get out now.
Dave, a skills development officer, and Amy, a youth worker, both work in the local area. And they bought this Victorian semi just 3 years ago for £215,000. But even at the time, it left most of the boxes on their wish list unticked.
We needed off-road parking, a downstairs toilet, 3 bedrooms.
This is a 2-bedroom house with no off-road parking and no downstairs bathroom.
What it did offer was character by the bucket load.
I love this house. The old wooden shutters or, bits of cornicing and just proper period features.
It also boasts a garden which works a treat for a family attempting the good life.
We grow a lot of our own fruit and vegetables. We have our chickens.
So like lovely chickens.
And most importantly, Dave and Amy saw this as the perfect location to raise the twins.
More potatoes for you.
Problem is, now Oscar and Isaac are growing up, the Alcorns are fast running out of room.
Where's the space? Where's the downstairs bathroom? Where's the 3 bedrooms that we actually need?
And one of Amy's biggest concerns, the kitchen.
It's freezing cold, it's absolutely tiny, it's just not a practical place for me to be able to work even on my own or definitely with the kids.
A rub? Should we give it a rub like this?
But while Amy says it's time to take a more practical approach to where they call home,
We probably shouldn't have bought this house.
Dave's adamant. He doesn't want to part with his very own little piece of history. After all, here, even the new town dates back to the 16th century.
I've invested a lot of time and work in it, and that I think we can make it so that it works for us in the future.
famous for its wool, this historic mill town is just full of these period cottages with their thick stone walls.
Not surprising then, it's a conservation area. So what can be done to make this house fit for a modern family?
Lovely looking house, isn't it?
Pretty, yes.
Beautiful street.
Hello.
Good morning.
Good
Nice
morning.
to meet you.
Lovely to meet you.
Now, while this Victorian semi may be a bit of a squeeze, it does offer both a separate living room and dining room.
Yes, Allsop, but it's the minuscule kitchen and all the rooms that are missing that will really challenge you.
We'll see, Phil, we'll see.
So what's changed? You bought the house, fell in love with it, moved in.
Well, we always thought we'll extend.
It's the only house on this street that hasn't already got some sort of extension on the back. I think the last 2 people who lived here moved because they couldn't work out how to make it work and how to extend it.
Why isn't it working for you, mate?
When we have family to stay, we have to put them up in the fire room. But it would just be lovely to have a spare room so that the bed's always made.
How often do you think you have guests who might want to stay?
Every 6 weeks.
Every 6 weeks.
Right.
For 3 nights.
Okay.
But also, kitchen's rubbish. It's really cold.
It's cold.
It's really small. It's not insulated. And when you walk in, there's always muddy boots on the floor. They're in front of the oven. I can't stand at the hob because there's shoes on the floor. The boys traipsing upstairs to go to the bathroom.
Simple answer to that is to teach them to wee in the garden.
OK, moving on, and I do mean literally.
What would it take to kind of pull you away from here? What would you want to see?
How long a list do you want?
Go for it.
Something with a big garden, definitely. And I suppose the list of things that would make Amy happy as well.
How close to here would it need to be?
The kids need to stay at the same school.
Yeah.
That's absolutely
But they're in the school.
They're in the school, yeah.
So it's a question of distance, your travel time.
Yeah.
Come with me. Find you a nice house round the corner.
Phil wants to seduce you with promises he can't deliver.
Well, Kirsty, taking a look around, there's definitely a lack of space.
Actually, Phil, there's more than 870 square feet to work with. Not much smaller than the average 3-bed house.
If that sitting room is the 3rd bedroom, effectively, this is the family space which needs to work. So this has to become a sitting room, that has to be a kitchen diner.
Dave and Amy have £50,000 to renovate the entire house, though they could easily spend that on the ground floor alone.
But it is definitely the priority, because while Amy loves spending time in the kitchen with Oscar and Isaac, our cameras show the limited space, just 5.5 square metres, means that they can only cope with being in this room a measly 11% of their day.
Oh, and it is cold in here,
It's
isn't it?
cold, it's Scotland.
She's not enjoying spending time in the kitchen. So something has to be sorted here.
I think a very, very simple extension. We have to make this space we're in now a kitchen diner for the minimum amount of money.
If your property is within a conservation area, you may require formal approval for new windows, doors, or changing the exterior. But you can extend and some permitted development opportunities may exist.
Yes, but can even you magic up Dave and Amy a third bedroom?
It's a waste of your time going upstairs.
Why?
Because it's not changing. It's not in the budget.
They need a 3-bedroom house.
They got a 3-bedroom house and I'm standing in the 3rd bedroom.
It's bonkers.
Now, at a push, you could get an extra bedroom up here, but you'd have to compromise on floor space and spend a lot of extra money.
Which is good news for me and bad news for her. Which is just the way I like it.
If he says anything more about the 3rd bedroom, I will be tempted to have him committed.
Actually, with a budget of £270,000, I'm committed to finding the Alcorns a more practical family home. After all, while that would only buy a flat in the centre of Edinburgh, here in Peebles, you'll get at least a 3-bed semi.
Yes, but on top of that, there's also tax and moving costs, which would be just under £10,000 down the loo, methinks. So, better to invest that money in the home they already have.
They got seduced and bought a very impractical but very lovely house. So they're going to be moving, and I'm going to help them do it.
Which puts me on the hunt for a large garden, 3 bedrooms, a family-sized kitchen, and as much character as possible, all within scooting distance of the twins' nursery and the primary school just next door.
Phil's a happy bunny because he thinks a move is a foregone conclusion.
I'm happy over this corner.
I don't think you've got an easy ride, though. You're going to have to show us a house that's pretty epic as well.
I've never heard anyone so set against moving.
I'm questioning whether you can actually solve the problems in the long term.
Dave doesn't want to move.
If Dave and Amy are happy for the front room to carry on doubling as the guest suite, then I can give them practicality and character. A bigger kitchen, a utility room, even a downstairs loo.
You may be staring defeat in the face, Phil.
Yeah, I'm looking at you. It is a lovely little house, isn't it?
It's not just the house, Phil, it's the street, it's the view from every window. Feel how peaceful it is. Look, you can't hear a thing.
I'm not surprised they fell in love with it, but it was the wrong house. Come on.
In Peebles, about an hour south of Edinburgh, Dave and Amy Alcorn have gone to war over character versus practicality.
We are going to outgrow it really quickly. I think we've probably already outgrown it.
But I don't see that as a reason to move.
Oh yes, to love or to list, that is the question. So I'm dusting off my sledgehammer to give them more space.
Phil may be in more trouble than he thinks.
Meanwhile, I'm lining up dream homes, because while in London 270,000 can get you a masonette on a main road, here in Peebles you could have a 4-bedroom house. Though there is one slight complication.
My difficulty is that Peebles is quite a small town and they've got a very big wish list and the two just don't fit together.
Still, if anyone can, it's yours truly. So, time to tempt Dave and Amy with my first house.
You said, Phil, I need you to find me something epic and then we'll move. So that's what I'm, you know, that.
You absolutely did.
I go to bed at night and I think of, right, Dave, I've got to do this. It's going to be epic.
And in this instance, epic is on the outskirts of Peebles, about a 4-minute drive from where they live now.
How are you feeling about where we are now?
Fine.
Stretching out of town?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought you were just about to swerve us down into the caravan site.
Funny you should say that, Amy, because this property is right next door and is currently home to the caravan site's owners. Not everyone's cup of tea, I grant you, but it offers cracking views and a very affordable price.
So the views that way are absolutely fantastic.
That's amazing.
Though let's not bury the headline. This is a house almost twice the size of where the Alcorns live now. It has a massive kitchen, 3 bedrooms, plus a gigantic garden, And while it does come in £25,000 over budget, I have it on good authority the owners are open to offers in Dave and Amy's price range.
What's going through your mind, Dave?
I'm far more enthusiastic about it than I really want to be.
Come on, we're off and running. We're off and running.
I'm dead excited.
Big smiles already, and they haven't even seen inside.
That's huge.
Wow, that's amazing. I love the high ceiling. Look at that. It feels really grand, doesn't it? This is a massive space, and look at that.
You've got the sheep, the hills, the views.
The views are awesome.
Dave's feeling scuppered.
You are, I bet you are.
Totally.
While it may not be Victorian, there's definitely loads of character for Dave. Not to mention a little something Amy may like.
Kitchen with room to eat in it and everything.
Oh, wow. That's good,
else that
actually.
you don't have. For 295,000,
Right.
which is what it is, but it is negotiable.
Yep.
They want to go.
Yep.
I can see that it could be really good. I'm gonna not say epic, but yeah.
Please. Go on.
Trust me, once they've seen the rest of this house, they'll be screaming epic.
This is huge.
Wow.
Gosh, that's massive for an ensuite. That's epic.
There it is.
I was worried driving them out here that it was going to be too far, but they were very relaxed about it. And Dave's coming here and he's been blown away by the space and the garden. Tip-top.
The only slight compromise is that bedroom 3 comes in the form of a garden room. Mind you, it does have its own kitchen.
Through here
Yep.
is the extra room that, in time when the boys are big, could be the third bedroom.
Yeah, it'd be excellent.
Dave, you're in trouble, mate.
I know.
You didn't want it to be nice, did you?
No.
And I've only just begun.
Yeah.
Come on. The viewing's gone much better than even I dared to hope for, but I've nailed it because this is epic.
While Phil's been busy with £250,000, I've been trying to figure out what my budget will achieve.
I mean, look at these walls. They are really, really thick.
And even though £50,000 is a generous amount, it just won't stretch to reconfiguring the bedrooms and extending the ground floor. As for the constraints of the conservation area, in some parts of the UK, permitted development would allow a single-storey extension, but not in Scotland, which means we also need planning permission.
So, what do we want?
Big kitchen.
And?
Downstairs bathroom.
Yep, and a...
Utility room.
Yep.
3 bedrooms.
Well, I can't stretch to a third bedroom. My plan is to utterly maximise the family's living space.
So, you ready?
Wow.
I want to demolish the old lean-to and build a brand new extension, giving Amy a spacious kitchen diner that's filled with light. But I'm not finished yet. There's also room to create a separate utility and the downstairs shower room this family is desperate for. And all within our 50 grand budget.
I do like the island like that. I've not thought of it like that before. I do like the island like that. I've got quite a lot to think about.
Though, of course, there is one other thing to consider, and that's the possibility of a third bedroom, which could be achieved by converting the existing loo and pinching a little space from the master bedroom for a smaller but functional bathroom. But space wouldn't be the only compromise. It could also add up to £20,000 to this renovation budget.
I want you to have a better house. I want you to have the opportunity of staying here.
Yep.
I want you to have the opportunity of being happy here. It's how much we spend on altering it that is the question. Does that make sense?
Yep.
Yeah, no, it does. Absolutely.
does.
Yeah, it makes sense.
There's no denying the renovations downstairs will help make this house work for Amy. But it's possible the compromise on the bedrooms might just be a bridge too far.
I am impressed with the plans, but I'm not sure there's enough there that's going to convince me to stay in this house.
I think we need to look at all the prices, look at how much each bit costs, and see what we really want out of it.
Yeah.
And how we can make it work.
Quite rightly, this is a debate that continues for several weeks. But finally, almost 2 months later, the building is underway. While there's no decision on the upstairs, downstairs it's all go, as planning permission has been granted.
Feeling really excited, actually. We've been waiting for this day for a little while. Boys are really excited, Dave's excited. I think this will be the first time it begins to sort of feel real.
And with the spectators sitting comfortably, it's time to say goodbye to that old kitchen.
Oh my goodness, there's a big bit of roof coming off. Look at that. Whoa, there we go.
Oh wow, that's amazing. Where's my kitchen?
It's in the skip, it got taken away an hour ago.
These days, of course, you can offer up your kitchen for recycling on a number of pre-love or free-love websites. But in this case, it was only good for the bin. Team Love It doesn't hang around.
It'd be nice if it's worthwhile staying here after living through this. But it might just be more exciting to pack up and move.
We'll have none of that. Meanwhile, poor old Dave's been at work and missed all the fun, though he is just in time for the big reveal.
Isn't that fab?
It's like a bomb's gone through it.
It is a bit like a bomb's gone through it.
I'm really pleased to see it moving. Really pleased to see it moving. But there's a lot of clearing up to do first.
Perhaps Phil can give you a hand. After all, is there really any need for him to carry on house hunting?
I'm not done yet, Allsop. For my next trick, I really want to push Dave on the balance between character and practicality by asking him to consider, dare I say it, a new build.
Am I right thinking that you bought your existing house because it was pretty?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's gorgeous and it's got all these period features, but there are drafts and it's probably not the most energy efficient in the world.
So if I could show you a house that was easier to heat, easier to run, more economical.
That's a big deal for us. Yeah, I'm really excited.
So am I, Amy, because running a new build is half the price of its Victorian equivalent. And here, in rural Scotland, that's a very big deal indeed, as it can cost up to 40% more to heat your home. Though that's not the only benefit of modern living.
Garage.
You spotted it, yeah.
Garage.
My word.
Amazing.
Yes, indeed.
We're still only 4 minutes' drive from where the Alcorns live now, and 5 minutes from the twins' school.
Nice, big house for the long term.
It's detached as well.
It's a big...
That's amazing.
Amy, I'm just getting started, because if it's more space you want, this detached house offers it by the bucket load. 2 generous reception rooms, a large kitchen diner, 5 bedrooms, and even a massive garden.
I love the access to the garden as well, that's fab.
In terms of style, could you ever see yourself living in somewhere like this?
I could.
I struggle to see past the pebble dash on the outside.
Well, Pebble Dash definitely divides opinion. Along with the likes of stone cladding and avocado bathroom suites, it's one of our top 10 property turn-offs. But this house also offers one of our biggest must-haves, energy efficiency.
They have solar panels on the roof. So you will only need to spend £200 a year on heating it and lighting it.
That's incredible.
Yeah, it is.
Now, Dave, what was it you said to me on the way here?
That we wanted a house that was efficient to run. I shouldn't be disappointed that you've gone and done your job, should I?
Sorry, Dave, it's a curse. It really is. And once again, I'm about to up the ante.
My goodness, this place is huge.
Time to let these two know just how much space they could have if they decide to list.
So you've got 5 bedrooms.
5 bedrooms.
Looking very pleased with yourself. It looks good. It looks good so far.
This garden's amazing. Way bigger than ours.
Yeah, because that trampoline is much bigger than ours.
I want to buy this house.
Amy's ready to move in.
No, this is lovely.
Think I'll let Madam know the good news.
Kirsty always likes to be kept up to date with how well I'm doing, so I better let her know. I see your 3 bedrooms, and I raise it to 5.
Ever heard of the tortoise and the hare? At least I put kisses on mine. He can run, but I'll beat him in the end.
In the royal borough that is Peebles, the epic battle of character versus practicality is still raging.
I struggle to see past the pebble dash on the outside.
So while I've found Dave and Amy the space, indoors and out, that they're looking for...
That's huge.
Wow, that's amazing.
I say, can it really compete with Victorian architecture? Even if it does need a helping hand from yours truly.
And the sun is shining on my endeavours. Aha, skip, that's what we like to see. Do you think it's rude just to sneak down the back?
Never stopped you before, Kirsty.
Despite the odd delay, due to weather that's best described as, well, Scottish, you can definitely see just how big a transformation this build is going to be.
Oh my giddy aunt. Well, that's progress, isn't it? I mean, look at that. This is going to be the kitchen.
Not only is a new kitchen one of the most popular home improvements you can make, here, along with a separate utility and downstairs shower room, it will completely transform life.
Suddenly it's there. It's not just on a piece of paper. Clearly the chickens are very excited about this new venture.
But it's not just the ground floor undergoing big changes. After digging deep, Dave and Amy have decided to up their budget from 50 to 70k. So now, Amy's dream of a 3rd bedroom is finally coming true.
We've decided to be a bit crazy. Whilst we're like living in chaos, why don't we just be in chaos upstairs?
See, this is the problem once people start building work. It's very addictive.
It's really exciting.
It's in for a penny, in for a pound, isn't it?
Yeah.
And in some ways, the fact that the weather's been cold and that's held us back has meant that we've had a bit of extra time to save some more cash.
Thank you, Scottish weather. Moving just one internal wall could cost you between £1,500 and £2,000. But there's also load-bearing considerations, electrics and pipework too, so no small tweak to the plan.
So it's going to be a pretty amazing 3-bed house.
I hope so.
And one that we can't find an equivalent for
Of course not.
in Peebles.
No. Yeah, I mean, this is the death knell for Phil Spencer. Poor lamb.
While Dave and Amy have tackled the big decisions, they are also under constant pressure to make hundreds of smaller ones as well. Everything from paint colours to how high should I hang my doorknobs. Though fortunately, they're in the presence of greatness.
So what's happening to the Alcorn wall?
We've seen some wallpapers. I quite want something a bit wild on there. A bit wacky.
As it's one that won't show the marks.
Yes.
Because the second the wallpaper is near the food, that hits that wallpaper and, you know...
Yeah.
You know, so you've definitely got to test it.
Yeah, that's a good point. I hadn't thought about that, actually. We've seen some with trees on that we like as well.
Yeah.
And the one I particularly like, which I'm not sure how it fits in, is one with lobsters on.
I love lobsters.
So much so, I feel a shopping trip coming on. After some odd tangents in the 80s and 90s, wallpaper is now one of the most on-trend ways to restyle your home. From a statement wall to an entire room, the possibilities are endless. The average roll costs around £20, though for something a little more specialist, you could easily pay up to £200.
I am a huge fan of wallpaper. And if the wallpaper you pick is one that you can't afford to put around the whole room, go for one wall.
Assuming it's well hung, wallpaper should last between 10 and 15 years, unlike paint, which ideally needs to be refreshed every 5 years or so. The tricky part is agreeing which particular print screams you.
I've never...
I think I prefer that. That's nice.
It's really not.
We Brits are a tame lot. 45% of us have white or cream on our walls. Though not our Dave, apparently.
I like how bold that is.
Yeah. I like that one.
That is beautiful.
But we're definitely getting more adventurous, having bought 39 million rolls of wallpaper in 2014 alone, with botanical and wildlife prints becoming increasingly popular.
I know sometimes it's really hard and people fear making expensive mistakes. But sometimes the first thing you see is the one you should go with. If you like it, that's it, decision made.
Except for wood chip, maybe. 60% of us can't stand the stuff.
Speaking of decisions, Allsop, I'm going to ask Dave and Amy to make one more. Having shown them the best properties Peebles has to offer, I want them to consider moving slightly further afield, which brings us to the rural village of Broughton.
This is nice. This is different from Peebles.
The countryside coming out here is absolutely stunning.
Yeah, it's lovely, isn't it?
While it's only 20 minutes from town and the twins' nursery school, the change of location means Dave can have his character and Amy her square footage without blowing the budget.
Is the distance from Peebles worthwhile in order to get you a very attractive period property, which is the old police station?
Wow, amazing.
Yeah.
That's exciting.
So there's a bit of character, a bit of interest, bit of history.
It looks really nice.
Yeah, it does.
Well, Dave's smiling. Mind you, with so much character and space on offer, suffice to say this house is an arresting prospect. Sorry. What's more, it boasts 2 reception rooms, a huge open-plan kitchen diner, much bigger than the one Kirsty's creating, 3 bedrooms and a large garden, all for a very negotiable £275,000.
Let's start in the kitchen, because the kitchen is 23 foot long.
Wow.
Wow. It's proper kind of old school kind of farmhouse kitchen, isn't it, you know? Mm-hmm. I like it.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Good. Well, on that positive vibe, we'll see some more. This is the living room in the centre of the house.
Yep.
Access to conservatory.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Here, sort of slightly odd place for it is the family bathroom.
That is interesting.
And rumour has it that used to be the police cell. So if you were bad or you didn't list your house, you'd get put in there.
I'm interested to see the rest of it.
Sounds to me like Dave will soon be joining the ranks of Team Listed. Meanwhile, Amy will no doubt be impressed with the more than 1,500 square feet, making this house even bigger than the new build I showed them.
Oh, this is a good size room.
It's a brilliant size room.
Yeah.
Dave's certainly a lot more animated coming in here. He's trying to like it. Which I think in the previous house he was trying not to like it.
Wow.
This is a really nice room. This is much more us. It's much brighter. I like the slopey ceilings. This is a really nice room. Although, is this single glazed up here? Nice views, though.
Living in a character home always means investing more in maintenance, something Dave seems to quite enjoy. But suddenly, I'm not so sure about Amy.
I don't want to move from one cold, drafty house that we've got to another where we would have to look at replacing the windows.
Yeah, no, if we were to move out of Peebles to somewhere more rural like this, the house would have to pay off massively.
Yeah.
OK, so that's this house written off. But Dave is starting to actually talk about moving out of their current home. And Amy's really missing the convenience of the modern detached house we saw back in town. So where does that leave us?
How'd you get on?
Yeah, it makes us think, you know, do we have a look outside of Peebles?
Yep.
And what could we get for the same money slightly further out? Yeah, it's
But I think it might also make Dave think a bit more about not having a period house.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah.
Yeah.
The thought of having that on your doorstep, you know, a beautiful view, and that the hills are right there is massively appealing to me.
Yeah. It's been an eye-opener coming out here for me.
Yeah, definitely.
It's not made me think, oh no, I couldn't live here because we're out of Peebles. It's just definitely not the right property for us.
No.
See, if it was a nice new build.
I don't quite know how this is going to go yet, but I do feel that today I've been able to plant a seed in their minds. And I'm just going to let Amy look after it, to nurture it, and to water it, and nourish it, and make sure that it grows into a great big blossoming listed.
Something tells me it won't be that simple, Phil. She won't be going anywhere. We're back in glorious Peebles, paying our final visit to the Alcorns. Skills Development Officer Dave and youth worker Amy, who from the moment they bought their Victorian semi,
on an impulse,
have been banging heads.
I don't see why we need to move.
Where's the 3 bedrooms that we actually need?
I think we can make everything work for us, and it's in a brilliant place.
So, over the last few months, their character home has been reworked to make it more practical for a growing family of 4.
This is going to be the kitchen. Clearly the chickens are very excited about this new venture.
Meanwhile, I've tried to find them even more space, showing just how much they could have by listing.
So you've got 5 bedrooms.
5 bedrooms.
Looking very pleased with yourself.
So, with the builders almost done, it's time to settle the debate in this now peaceful and very beautiful conservation area, once and for all.
I bet you're feeling quite confident today, aren't you, Phil?
Well, experience says these things can go either way. So I've got to take some faith from that. But I think a lot will probably depend on whether Dave's come round to the idea of a more modern house. If he has, then I'm in the game. But we'll find out.
Well, I like your resilience and your optimism, Phil.
My old friend Amy.
Hello.
Hi, you two. Hiya.
When we first met the Alcorns, space was at an absolute premium. Especially in the kitchen, which offered just 5.5 square metres. And it was also freezing. But now, thanks to a stunning 258 square foot extension, we have the perfect family kitchen, with more than enough room for the twins to play. In addition, it's opened up the dining room come family room and made it feel twice the size.
Ah, it's wonderful.
Talk about the space and the light.
Can we
You've been
talk
busy.
about the wallpaper? That is an epically good choice.
That's Dave's choice of wallpaper, and it is wonderful.
There's not many things, like, while we've been married that we have fallen out about.
He put his foot down and said, we need colour. We always want colour. I want colour. And this is what he came up with, and I absolutely love it.
It looks
It's brilliant.
fantastic. It really looks fantastic.
Well, who knew wallpaper could stir up so much passion in our Dave? Still, talk about dining in style.
So look, Phil, when you sit down, you see my favourite view, which is the tower and the pines and the hills behind.
Lovely. I suppose you haven't actually yet had time and a chance to have a family meal.
Not yet.
No.
I can't wait, though. Really looking forward to it, yeah.
But the biggest transformation has been the kitchen. Its simple design offers almost endless storage. And of course, yes, you guessed it, acres of...
Fantastic. How many pan drawers have we got there? 8 pan drawers?
Yes.
And then where's the fridge?
Everywhere you go seems to appear pan drawers.
I know.
I've just noticed.
Yes,
It's
no,
thing, isn't
it's
it?
my thing, yeah.
Fridge.
I am changing the world 1 pan drawer at a time. Now look at that, that's fantastic.
I like this. I bet you'll use this permanently.
I think we will. I think homework, breakfast, just having the kids in the kitchen, doing craft right up here.
You know, it gives us that flexibility. If somebody is cooking or doing the washing up, that the other person can sit and chat to them at the same time.
And then you've got... And does that open that?
No.
Doesn't
Sadly
need to,
not.
because they're bifolding doors.
And it is Scotland.
And it is Scotland. Yeah, it is Scotland.
It's a very generous
kitchen.
You haven't seen the half of it, Phil. This shiny new extension also boasts a separate utility and shower room. So finally, the Alcorn family have everything they need without moving house.
Damn you. Damn you.
And this is some kind of wow. I mean, it is fantastic.
How does it compare with that kitchen in the detached house with its dining room and big garden?
I prefer this.
Amy! That was a dagger to the heart. Amy!
Well, this is a lot lighter.
He walked up to the front door and said, I'm relying on my friend Amy. Well, that's a friendship that's over, isn't it?
Meanwhile, our tour is just getting started. As upstairs, Amy's frustration at only having 2 bedrooms is officially over. As now we have a total of 3. And even a brand new bathroom.
Oh, my word.
So what have you done up here? Moved walls around?
Yep.
I like the boys' room.
Good.
It's a 3-bed and these are very rare.
Yeah.
So what you've got there is a really good guest room.
I think it's not been an easy one to work out how to make it work, but I feel like we've done it, and I feel like we've kind of done it justice in a lot of ways as well, you know, with the generous space downstairs and, you know, bedrooms that aren't too small upstairs as well.
It's very impressive.
Yeah, we're quite smug.
Yeah, quite chuffed with ourselves.
Hats off, Allsop. You've definitely helped Dave and Amy to transform what was effectively a cottage into a modern family home. Though one of the best views of your handiwork might just be from the twins' bedroom.
I bet the boys will love that.
At night, they will look down on you.
They will, and they can see the island.
They'll
perfectly.
like it. Yes. Very, very, very nice.
Mummy and Daddy want the wine again.
This was always a complex project, so we could also toast increasing the value of the house by £50,000.
But have we helped Dave and Amy to finally decide between loving and listing?
I think so much of this has been about kind of head versus heart, because you bought this house because you fell in love with it.
Yeah.
And with the character of it. But it turned out not to be a wildly practical option, so...
Yeah. I think what we've managed to achieve with this space is beautiful.
It works. It flows. Everything looks good, but it's immensely practical.
Yes.
Totally.
What you've done is brilliant with the space that you have, but it is quite tight, and I'm still wondering whether it is a genuinely long-term house.
After all, by moving on, Dave and Amy could easily have 4 or more bedrooms, a massive garden, and even a garage. All things they could never have here.
You did well, because there was the bigger house with the 5 bedrooms, which I thought was really practical, and it really ticked some of the boxes, especially the off-road parking, the garage, huge garden. But obviously, we all remember Dave's reaction to the I'm not living in a pebble dash house.
Yes, but it was detached.
I was brought up in a pebble dash house, Dave, just so that you know.
Yes, lots of our family live in pebble dash houses, don't they, darling?
Seems that I've offended a lot of people.
So I don't want you to be forgetting about any of this, Dave.
No.
Detached houses, practically run themselves.
Which brings us to the question. Are you going to love it?
Or list it.
This has been such a hard decision for us, and we were actually discussing it whilst I was in the shower this morning to get our absolute final answer of where we're going with this. But we are actually going to list it. So, we have loved doing this. I have loved doing this so much. This is the tip of the iceberg, I think, for us. This is our first. And we have made this house epic. How many more houses can we make epic, Dave?
And also all the lessons that we've learned along the way, all the things that we would do slightly differently next time. You know,
It's exciting.
I'm not interested in you. It's about me. Wow. I mean, OK, so you're right. You have an eye for it. You have amazing taste. It does look lovely.
Yeah.
It really does. It looks fantastic.
Do you think you'll actually roll your sleeves up and do the work next time?
Certainly a larger percentage of it, yeah.
And I'd quite like to manage it.
Get your chin up off the table.
Well, I couldn't be happier for Dave, Amy and the boys. What's more, the drinks are on you, Kirstles.
There we are.
Excellent. Thank you very much indeed.
Right.
Wow, how about that? Cheers to Amy.
Cheers to people enjoying refurbishing their houses.
Yes.
Enjoying it so much they've decided to do it more than once, yeah.
So I do feel like I'm a very lucky lady. I mean, I have a husband who puts his foot down about wallpaper, but ultimately makes the right decision, and who can dig ditches.
They're not selling the house because it doesn't work for them.
No.
They're selling it because they enjoyed refurbing it so much they want to do it again.
Yes. But I also don't think it was the right long-term house for them.
That's not why they're selling.
But it's exciting, isn't it?
Oh, it's really exciting, yeah.
Yeah. The fact that we're 3-4 with one to go is
We get
surprising.
close, isn't it?
Yeah, I mean, you can't win,
No.
obviously.
No.
But it could be a draw.
It could be a draw.
Yeah, which would...
Which coming into this, I would have been dead pleased with.
Were we a draw last time?
No, you thrashed me.
Right, OK.
You just wanted to get that out there, didn't you? Just remind me. Put me back in my place.
It's a battle taking place in homes up and down the country.
This is perfect house. It's really good.
I loathe this house.
One of you wants to stay.
The other is desperate to go.
I don't really want to leave this house.
I can't see us growing up here as a family at all.
I would be quite happy to stay here forever.
So we're going head to head, asking couples,
Are you going to love it?
or list it.
Here on Team Love It, I'm adamant the expense of moving is better spent transforming the house you already have.
It's stunning.
Why didn't you think of this?
Yeah, I mean, this is the death knell for Phil Spencer.
But over on Team List It, I say the only way to get what you really want is selling up and moving on.
Oh, look at this.
You've got your own turret.
You've got turrets.
Turrets. His and her turrets.
This is big, it's impressive, isn't it?
I trounced Kirsty at every moment.
Yeah.
Despite Phil's bravado, I'm thrashing him yet again, with 3 Love It's to his one and only List It.
I'm pleased for Kirsty being in the lead. Happy days. I hope she enjoys it, because it ain't going to last.
But while the gloves are well and truly coming off...
Heck, that's huge.
Wow.
Wow.
Could you see yourself here?
Oh, yeah. We're here to help answer just one question.
Are you going to love it?
Or are you going to list it?
Let battle commence.
This is not going
He's
to be
not
straightforward.
as nice as he makes out. He's not that nice.
This week, we're in the birthplace of bat-loving rock legend Ozzy Osbourne. Oh yes, it's Birmingham, on what is quite a chilly morning so far.
Have you got your thermals on today?
Actually, no. I put them on this morning, and then I took them off again.
Oh, dear me.
Anyhow, enough about me. We're headed to Acock's Green to help the Charles family, Richard, Carla and son Daniel, who've gone to war trying to decide whether to sell up or do up.
Fundamentally, I don't have a problem with the house.
Heat the house.
This is their battleground, a 4-bed 1930s semi, which they bought for £106,000, now valued at £200,000. Though, for A&E doctor Richard and midwife Carla, it was never meant to be their forever home.
Where it was supposed to be a sort of stopgap house. And 14 years later, we're still in the stopgap house on the same street.
If it's not broken, there's no need to fix it. And in terms of location, I'm really happy with where I am at the minute.
While happy Richard may be, things are most definitely broken, and Carla's patience is running out.
I'm often in the kitchen, cooking. Richard's listening to CDs. Daniel's watching telly or doing homework. We're just zoned. We're just all separate. It's not good enough.
Our mission is to reunite the family, but that's not the only issue here. Their last renovation attempt resulted in major disappointment. And to top it off, they've been told their converted loft doesn't comply with a range of building regulations.
It's really, really made me very frightened of having a builder. And in fact, we did try to contact a builder last year, and I bottled it the last minute. I just couldn't deal with it.
While a loft conversion can add thousands to a house's value, one that needs a list of work to make it legal can be very unpopular with buyers, which means Carla may not be able to escape an even bigger bugbear.
The kitchen, the kitchen, the kitchen, and the kitchen.
Did someone say kitchen?
Yep, after waiting 13 years for a new one, Carla's putting her foot down.
I want to be happy in my home, and at the moment I'm not with the way it's configured. We need to move. Have I said that? We need to move.
Couldn't agree more, Carla. Time to seize the day.
Steady, Phil. Whether they stay or go, they will definitely need my magic touch.
Next door's been tarted up.
Yeah, it's not a bad-looking house.
There's a crack across the front.
Right, here we go.
Here we go again.
Hello, good morning. Hello.
Hello.
Carla, I'm Phil.
Hi, this is Richard.
Hi, I'm Richard. Richard, nice to meet you.
Good morning, Richard. How do you do? Phil.
Coming in.
While Phil is ready to put up the for sale sign, I for one am seeing potential. A huge reception hall, generous living room, and even a separate dining room. We just need to get these two to agree about it.
Although we're not supposed to gender stereotype, there are gender stereotypes. And one of them is that men don't like to move.
All right, OK. I wasn't quite aware of that, but OK, that's
The
fine.
status quo.
Trying to say we get stuck in our ways. I've no idea where she gets that idea.
And do you think the reluctance to move is affection for the house or desire for an easy life?
Probably desire for an easy life. In terms, I mean, probably desire for an easy life.
I don't want to push the point. That's fine.
Thank you, Kirsty.
It's a pleasure. Carla, what do you want to find in your home to make you want to stay here?
I would have to be completely bowled over from the minute I open the door. And then I'll have to see the kitchen and think, oh my God, let's put a pot on the stove. Let me cook.
Richard, what would it take for you to move?
A better location, which gives me the living space that we have here. And I doubt you can find it within a budget I can afford. I'll have to see. You know, never say never.
Okay.
I think never say never is an overrated phrase. I think sometimes say never.
After all, while Phil may disagree, I say there's no such thing as a house that can't be solved. My biggest hurdle is Richard and Carla's fear of renovating. Though taking a look around, there's a lot of work to be done.
Great big hallway.
There's cracks all over the shop.
All this.
No, I know. It's got to go.
But it's a real sod to get rid of, and it's just hard work.
Yes, Phil.
As well as the many essential but cosmetic repairs needed to convince Carla to love this house, like plastering and painting, a new kitchen is an absolute priority. And all on a budget of just £35,000.
Meanwhile, if they sold up and moved, they'd have around £335,000 to find a home that ticks all their boxes.
But there's also £11,500 in moving expenses to think about. Money better invested in the home they already have.
It's not a bad kitchen.
They can't sell it like this, Phil. They cannot sell it like this.
Well, they don't want to live in it like this, so...
Phil,
unfair of me to say I get the feeling you're enjoying this?
It's slightly unfair. I'm feeling your pain.
I've never seen Kirsty with less Churchillian spirit.
Nothing's insurmountable, but I'm feeling Carla's pain. Because after sending in our cameras, we've discovered she spends 25% of her time in that pokey kitchen.
As for the rest of the family, you'll often find Daniel studying in the dining room. Meanwhile, a staggering 38% of the time, Richard is hiding away upstairs.
So my plan also needs to reunite this family, who right now are living separate lives under one roof.
Oh, this is obviously Richard's little man cave. Little being the operative word. It's tiny. It's not even a box room. Absolutely convinced I can find something better than this. Which makes my job rather easy. Wishful thinking.
To convince the Charleses to list, I need to find not just a bigger office for Richard, but a house on a quiet street with good schools nearby and a pretty dazzling kitchen. Wishes I can definitely grant, but I'm not sure the renovation fairy can promise the same now she's seen the loft.
It's freezing up here. I thought that work was needed downstairs and work was needed up here. But actually, work is needed in every single room. And I don't think I'm going to get this sorted out for 35 grand.
It's a very nice house. It just needs rather a lot of money spending on it, doesn't it?
It looks so simple. I just thought I was knocking down the wall between the kitchen and this dining room.
Never easy.
Oh, shut up.
Still, faint heart never knocked Phil Spencer off his high horse. But while I know I can restore Carla's faith in this house, making both the cosmetic and the structural changes the Charleses want may mean rethinking their budget.
I need to say up front that I think that sorting out the loft, new kitchen, knocking down the wall, new carpet, total redecoration and in many cases replastering of a lot of the rooms won't happen for £35,000.
Right. We have to think about it. From what you're saying is that we need to sort it.
I want to absolutely assure you that Kirsty and I will work together through this because we can see the predicament that you're in. Let's catch up in a bit.
That's right, Phil. Hug it out. But there are tough decisions ahead. On my side of things, anyway.
I always take my job seriously, as you know, but I'm feeling really quite responsible, even more responsible than usual here, because it's very complicated, it's very complex.
You're thrilled to bits, and you're trying to take it really, really seriously, because obviously you do take your job really seriously, but you do get a bit of satisfaction from seeing me squirming at the end of a very tight budget.
You're right, often it would. In actual fact, today, I'm feeling for you and I'm feeling for them. It's not easy. This is not going to be
He's not as nice as he makes out. He's not that nice.
We're in Birmingham, helping the Charles family to settle a very common argument.
I love the house, I love the location, I love the garden, I love the high ceilings. I love lots of things about the house that I love.
And I just think we just need a new start. We just need to move.
To love or list, their home needs serious attention. But their 35 grand budget just won't stretch to the long, long list of repairs and restructures.
It's a tricky one. I'd say it's the trickiest one we've had.
I'm getting wrinkly and old working on this.
Even more.
And old.
But even so, I'm determined to make Dr. Richard and midwife Carla fall back in love with their family home.
Part of the problem about this house is it's been neglected and it's got into this state. You need to spend about 1,500 to £2,000 on your house every year. And where's Phil when I need him? Far, far away, happily wandering through the estate agents of Birmingham, searching for properties which are in a lot better nick than this one.
Guilty as charged, old bean. And with Birmingham undergoing £1 billion regeneration, the city's now the best investment prospect in Britain. So what better time to list?
Well, you must be looking forward to this, Carla.
I'm really looking forward to it, really. It's the best bit.
And how about Richard?
I'm not the one to go into a store and walk around and try on dresses. Well, I wouldn't try on dresses, but you know what I mean.
No, we know, Phil, what he does. He tries on dresses.
Okay. Yeah. So, yeah, if I'm going to do something, I've got to do it with a purpose.
Okay.
Oh, we definitely have that. As here in the parish community of Shirley, just 15 minutes from where the Charleses currently live, I found a house that surely even Richard will love.
Ooh, haven't been down here before.
Here we are. How about that?
So far, so good. Loving it.
Cul-de-sac, parking for lots of cars.
Yeah.
Quiet.
Happy?
Liking it.
I mean, let's see what it looks like inside.
It's like a scratch record, isn't it? Come on, Richard.
I'm happy.
He's going to be a tough nut to crack, but crack him I will. With a guide price of £335,000 for 4 bedrooms, it's bang on budget. And it's close to some of the best schools in the area. It also boasts a fully functioning and warm loft conversion that houses the master bedroom and ensuite. There's even a separate study for Richard, about double the size of the one he has now. But let's get straight to the best bit.
Carla, you said, show me a kitchen that wows me and that you pack your bags.
Lovely kitchen. It's close to perfect. You've scored.
This was the best kitchen that I've seen on the whole search.
We can relax, we can chill out.
Entertain. Daniel can do his homework, he can watch TV.
Yes. The kitchen is a winner.
Gives you some ideas of what you can do with ours.
No. It's,
He's going to be hard work, isn't he? Come on.
Perhaps a guide on how to create the perfect loft conversion will change the good doctor's mind.
This is what you kind of attempted to do.
Exactly what we attempted to do.
I think it's adequate so far from what we've seen.
It's adequate.
Yeah.
He was desperately hoping I'd stuff this up, weren't you?
No. I mean, I wouldn't want that to happen to you.
You were. I know. I can handle it. Have a bit of time together. Have a look around the other bedrooms. There's 3 more bedrooms. Yeah. It's got everything. Parking, schools, kitchen, music room, 4 bedrooms. Got it all.
Oh, this is good. Oh, gosh. Bigger than I thought.
Who uses a bidet?
Don't worry about that. Come on. Oh, dear.
Had a good tour? You seen everything?
You've seen everything.
You had a time for a chat, and I think.
Yeah, we looked around. I can see 1 or 2 advantages of you know, something like this.
We're getting there, Carla. We're on the road.
Yeah.
As we go around, it's important that we're all learning, and this is good, proper, honest discussion. Because Richard's talking to me now. And this is
exactly. And he's talking to me, Phil.
Come on. So, apparently, it's somewhere between a good start from Carla and adequate from Richard. I know Kirsty's got a lot to do here, but something tells me I have as well.
I love the fact that we've had no traffic. It's been really, really quiet. It's just that did it for me.
It tends to happen on a cul-de-sac, darling. But yes.
Can I smack him now?
Well, perhaps we can save violence as a last resort.
Back at base, I'm facing a rather fundamental problem. How do you tackle what could easily be 60 grand's worth of problems on a budget of just 35 grand?
I've never seen anything like this before. The floor is just coming up like a flaming volcano.
With so much to do, my strategy is to prioritise the ground floor, as it's here I can make the biggest impact on the family's quality of life.
The problem is that the house really needs updating cosmetically, and there is quite a lot to do.
If we're doing every room, your life's going to be disrupted. My gut feeling is to get the loft sorted at the same time we're doing everything else.
Problem is, that's a job that could cost us up to 25 grand. But reinventing the kitchen and dining room is within budget.
Here is what I envisaged that you could have.
All right.
To really bring this family together, first we'll remove the back door and the existing entrance to the kitchen. Then we'll knock through in order to link the kitchen and dining room. We'll also cleverly position the units across 3 walls, so Carla will have a more practical space that feels bigger. But it won't cost a small fortune.
I mean, for the person who wants to say that plan is excellent, okay? So, yeah, so that's fine.
I think my thing would be, is it going to feel big enough? And say you go out even 2 or 3 metres.
Oh, you mean out this way? Mm-hmm. It's just not in the budget, Carla. I would absolutely do it. But that's a whole different ballgame.
Yeah.
While extending the ground floor and tackling the loft will definitely increase this property's value, it also means almost doubling what the Charleses were hoping to spend.
I think you would end up with a fantastic house, but it's a lot of money.
Yeah, it is.
It's a lot of money.
It's a decision only Richard and Carla can make.
They have been very stoical. And you know what? I'm now on the lookout for every drop of discount paint I can lay my fingers on.
It takes 8 weeks, but finally there's a decision. Carla's overcome her fear of renovating and then some. She and Richard have upped their budget to a whopping £60,000 to get the extension on the ground floor she wanted for a supersized kitchen diner.
It's good that we've started.
Yeah, it's good to at least see some sort of progress. It's been a couple of months in the making.
Yeah, it seems like forever, really. And hopefully, once this wall comes down, it'll feel bigger.
At upwards of £1,000 a square metre typically, a single-storey extension isn't a cheap way to add value. But if Richard and Carla have the money for it, they should see a return on their investment. It's full steam ahead with plastering and painting too, and Richard also hopes to tackle the loft.
I am excited. We're putting a lot of, effort into trying to get a better home.
The ultimate point is to get a good family space where we can all chill out and socialise and be happy at the same time. So,
take note, Phil Spencer, Team Love It is back with a vengeance.
That 60 grand investment's really going to help when they sell up and move on.
So has it been a bit fraught, kind of discussing plans?
it's really consumed a lot of my head space, I have to say. But there's excitement as well, though, because I think certainly for me, it's good to get Richard in a place where we're actually looking and considering.
Yes. And Richard, you certainly you said you were going to have an open mind, and you do seem to have opened it wider than I was expecting. That's a good thing.
I like that.
Hopefully I can open Richard's mind even further with this corker of a house.
Well, we're kind of on home ground here, aren't we?
Yes.
Acox Green.
Yes, we know it well. Interesting. Not 100% sure what street we're on, because this is a fairly busy-ish street.
How far away is Daniel's school?
Not far. We could walk it easily.
Yeah. And that is the house.
Right, OK.
Let's have a look inside.
Right, lovely.
Trust me, this property will blow you both away. Just 2 minutes from their current home, it's packed with character and high ceilings. There's also a large kitchen joined to the dining room, so Carla can be close to Daniel when she's cooking, and it gives her the entertaining space she craves. Along with 2 reception rooms downstairs and 3 bedrooms plus an attic room upstairs. But the real kicker, it's an absolute steal at just £250,000. But I'm not going to tell them that just yet.
Wow. Right.
And we've got a ready, open plan kitchen, dining and homework room.
All right, yeah, so there's a little nook
Yeah.
there.
Richard, any thoughts?
It's a nice size. The ceilings are high. It's not small or claustrophobic.
It is a really lovely space. I think for me, I'd need a whole new kitchen.
Just as well, then, there's plenty of money left in the budget. All part of my cunning plan.
This is lovely.
But you've got a lot of space.
A nice landing.
It's lovely, actually.
Yeah.
Love it. More than I was expecting, actually.
Well, I think you'll be blown away by the price.
Go on.
250,000.
Seriously?
Yeah.
250. Yeah, that's
puts an interesting perspective on it, doesn't it?
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, definitely.
Yeah.
Yeah, definitely.
250.
All right.
Have a think.
Lovely.
Well, that scuppered Richard, I think, is a complete game changer.
Gosh, this is a lovely space. I think Daniel can grow it up with this. I think you're coming around to what my way of thinking is.
Now that I see what I can get, it's definitely opened my eyes up quite a lot more.
And that's music to my ears.
Wow, that's sort of made you think a bit, hasn't it?
Yeah.
Even you were quite perky up there, Richard.
I was really surprised at the price. There's a lot of house here.
This is the type of house that you could get in your area if you were to list it. This is an example.
Yeah, definitely, because I think it's moved us a little bit closer to Team Phil.
Come on!
Operation List It is well and truly underway.
I'm definitely a little more open to the possibility of moving.
And I am even more confident about winning, really, that we're going to list it.
It's not a competition, darling.
It is.
I'm stood in house for 250 grand, which really got Richard thinking, and saving the money. Move home and save money. She won't be expecting that, will she?
If it keeps him occupied, it's good for everyone. We don't want Phil just walking the streets.
We're moving. I think we're moving, yeah.
We're going to stay.
In Birmingham, Carla and Richard Charles have been battling over whether to love it or list it.
I love the house.
I hate the house.
But even though Richard doesn't want to move, I think I've finally found his weak spot.
250,000.
Seriously?
Yeah.
250?
Meanwhile, my build budget has gone from £35,000 to a whopping £60,000. So I'm keen to see it's being spent properly.
So the sun is shining on Richard and Carla's build, which is a bit bigger than planned. They've gone for the back extension.
The building work is still in its infancy, but clearly it will radically alter the Charles' home, giving Carla the kind of kitchen diner she's been longing for.
Wow. It is a big extension. That will just be fantastic. So if they're doing this, they've got to watch the pennies everywhere else in the house. Not a penny can be wasted.
And to think that Carla had a phobia of getting contractors in. This will involve dozens of them.
It's all happening. I see you've got the extension.
Yeah, I've beaten him into submission, Kirsty.
I'm pretty convinced that Richard would spend almost anything to not have to move.
Now, I just need to make sure the rest of the house looks equally as fabulous. So I'm taking Carla and Richard paint shopping. Carla wants wow from the moment she walks in the door of her 1930s home, so I want to give her a little inspiration. Here, using pastel green has given the space a feeling of freshness and light, a perfect update for the room's period features. Meanwhile, this bathroom has combined two simple base colours to create a sophisticated but calm and relaxing space. But to create wow and get Richard on board, we're looking at paint that's pre-loved. After all, his eyes light up like a Christmas tree at the mere hint of a bargain.
Obviously, like everything that's second-hand or used already, you can't come to it looking for a specific colour. You've just got to look at everything that's there and think, what's pretty, what would suit my house?
The Charleses may not be avid decorators, how many of us are, but start simple.
You guys, I think that you are probably better off painting everything white and then looking for areas that you want to put some colour.
OK.
Could you live with everything else being a kind of warm white?
Yeah. I could. And you would love that.
Is that what you prefer?
Yeah, I'm not big on colour.
Yes, but at just £1 a litre, that's half the usual price. Surely we could afford some experimentation.
So you wouldn't struggle if the sitting room was painted a colour like that?
No, I mean, I wouldn't notice.
Oh, Richard, this is the key to Carla loving the house. Some enthusiasm would be nice, especially about, now focus, accent colours.
And the more we look at it, you know, this or this, I think both are
Would
quite...
be exactly the kind of thing.
Actually, of the two, I prefer that one.
That one, yeah.
Yeah, if I were to choose. Yeah.
It could be worse, Richard. You could have to decide between colours like baby's white bonnet and baby's bonnet not quite so white.
Should we go and see what that one looks like?
Yeah,
Yeah, that's a good idea.
When choosing a paint colour, it's imperative you can see it when dry. So take a sample home and either try it on the wall or just paint a sheet of paper, as it really will help you visualise the impact on the room.
Can you live with these colours? Are they pale enough for you?
Yeah, they're not offensive.
Right, okie doke.
To say this is the most shopping I've had out of him in years. Usually we trump around, he's ready to go. Pick it, will you, and let's go. So, quite like them.
Yeah.
Craft, discount paint, all in a fantastic place. Coming somewhere like this, where the choice is reduced, has actually been an enormous bonus. They've got some colours they're thrilled with, and the whole decision-making process has been easier. Choice is not always best.
Which is exactly why I'm presenting Carla and Richard with just 3 incredible properties to choose from. Our next stop, the highly desirable area of Sutton Coldfield, where on its most expensive street, you can pay around £1.5 million for a house.
Do you rate Sutton Coldfield?
Yeah, I do actually. It is an area that's more and more on our radar.
Well, that's good.
Yeah.
If Richard can have a shorter commute, Daniel can go to a superb school.
Yeah.
And I could show you a detached house.
Oh.
In Sutton?
Do you think it's possible?
I think it's exceedingly difficult.
Come on, Phil, I'm rooting for you now.
Team Phil.
Yes.
I hope this house is as good as you've made out, Phil. Otherwise, you will have 2 very unhappy Charleses to deal with.
Trust me, Kirsty, this one's a cracker.
Lovely. What do you think?
This is a bit surprising. We'll see.
Love it.
Food for thought.
Yeah, it's big. No attached neighbours. What more can you want?
Oh, let's actually see the house.
Located in a quiet cul-de-sac, this detached family house ticks everything on the Charleses' wish list, including being super close to some of the best schools in the area. Its price does reflect the location, coming in slightly over budget at just short of $345,000. But it more than offers the space Richard's looking for. There's 2 generous reception rooms and 4 good-sized bedrooms. Meanwhile, Carla gets her wish of a large modern kitchen that connects her with the family.
The kitchen has been extended onto the back. It's a conservatory,
Yeah.
but it kind of doesn't feel like a
Conservatory.
conservatory.
It feels like one room, doesn't it? It's lovely.
Yeah.
It's, and you know what? It's different from the other one, but feels more open.
Yes.
Oh, this is gorgeous.
And there's more. Through the additional dining room is a beautiful living room.
It's the biggest ground floor space that I've been able to.
Yeah, it is. Lovely. I'm pleased. Good tick. Kitchen tick. House. Downstairs tick.
Richard's commute.
School tick. Yeah, Richard's commute. Forgot about that. Tick.
All right, let's have a look.
Yeah, you're winning, Phil. Really good.
Spencer beating Allsop, tick. And the upstairs offers even more.
Their asking price is just under 345 grand.
All right, okay.
Right. So top end of budget.
Yeah.
But I do think you could
Do a deal.
do a deal.
Yeah.
All right.
I think it's not bad for what it is, actually.
Well, let's see the whole thing first, and then we can.
It's quite painful sitting up on that fence, isn't it? Just perching up there, not knowing which way to go. Well, look, have some time. Help yourself to the other bedrooms.
Lovely. Okay.
Got any questions, give me a shout.
No problem, thank you.
I shall be in the pub.
Well, the price hasn't put them off, so I think I'm in with a chance here.
I mean, there's space for storage.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Daniel will be happy here. Look at this.
It's a lot bigger than I thought it would be.
It's huge. What do you think? Tempting?
Yeah, I think out of all the houses we've seen, I think this is by far the strongest.
Yeah.
It's interesting, isn't it? Because the second house, where they reacted so positively, much of that was to do with value. We've come here, it's 100 grand more. And they're even more positive about it. She says. You seen enough?
Yeah.
Happy with it?
Yeah,
yes,
very happy.
This is very nice.
More than happy. This actually gives us things that no matter what we do to the other house, we can't have, which is a lovely detached house, which gives us flexible space and in a quiet location.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean, we can have a look at the numbers and definitely worth considering it.
Well, look, Carla, keep the strength, keep Richard moving forward, on the front foot, positive thinking, fire him up, good, good, good. Off we go.
Yeah. I think it's been a really, really good surprise, really.
I didn't think we would be able to get a detached within our budget.
Yeah, so that's been a good eye-opener for you.
Yeah, a bit, yeah.
Kirsty started out with a huge amount to do on this little challenge of ours, and I think I probably just made it even harder for her. So be it.
Not so fast, Philip, because a few weeks on, there's a major development in the Love-It camp. Richard and Carla have upped their renovation spend again.
I don't have the exact figures, but it's probably going to cost in the region of £75,000.
It is a massive, massive amount. And that has its moments where you have a bit of a palpitation.
While they're spending more than double the original budget, it means Carla has her kitchen and extension, and Richard will have his loft conversion too.
It's great, it really is. It really, really, I can't tell you enough how great it is.
I think the work needed doing, so it's, you know, you might as well spend it.
Sounds to me like the Charleses aren't going anywhere.
Don't be so sure, Allsop.
My consolation is, look, we should hopefully recoup most of it, if not all of it, when we do sell.
Couldn't have said it better myself.
The sun is shining, Phil.
Sun is shining on Birmingham. Is it going to be shining on Phil or Kirsty?
I'd have to say me, naturally.
They've really done a lot to that house, doubled the budget.
However, Richard said to me, if I could find him a house that was a better house in a better location at a price that he could afford, he would consider moving.
I've been wrong before, but my feeling is that nothing on God's earth would get Richard out of that house.
We'll soon see, Kirst, as today, after 14 years of disagreement, Richard and Carla Charles will finally decide.
Are you going to love it?
Or list it.
In order to convince Carla to fall back in love with their 1930s semi, I've spent the last 10 weeks transforming every square inch of their home. But to really seal the deal, Richard went and doubled the budget.
I'm pretty convinced that Richard would spend almost anything to not have to move.
Meanwhile, I've been hard at work convincing the good doctor that moving makes a lot more sense.
It's close to perfect. You've scored. And we'll win it.
Come on!
Though now the builders are almost done, it's time to see whether all this work has been for the Charleses
or for the new owners.
Well, it's all to play for. Here we go.
You is toast. Hello.
Anybody home?
Oh, I think we
How you doing?
Oh, hi.
Hi, yeah.
Come on in.
Thank you very much.
List it. List it. Excuse me, sorry. How are things?
Oh, God, it's been a journey. It's been a journey.
Well, it's the end of the journey today.
Well, yes. Yes, thank God.
When we first walked through Richard and Carla's front door, their entire house was in desperate need of attention. In fact, the cracks were quite literally showing. Now it's a very different story. Both the decor and the layout are unrecognisable. The pokey kitchen that was driving Carla to despair is but a distant memory. In its place, we have open-plan living that seems almost endless, thanks to a 241 square foot extension.
Flipping hell.
What do you think?
It's huge.
I'll say. As now the Charleses have an additional living area, generous dining that looks out onto the garden, and best of all, Carla's state-of-the-art kitchen.
So the original kitchen was just that bit.
That's it.
That's the dining room, and all that's new.
Oh, that's new.
Yeah.
It's vast.
But what I love is that your dining table and chairs are just singing. Because you can see them now.
Yeah. We never used it.
No.
We
No.
only use it at Christmas. Whereas now we will have breakfast on it.
Yeah.
We will have dinner on it.
Yeah.
Whatever else.
Easy transference of the food.
Easy transfer.
All of which will be prepared in a kitchen that gets my absolute seal of approval.
Have you ever seen a run of pan drawers like that? That is real, that's fantastic.
Shall I tell you something?
Yeah.
When we were looking around for a kitchen and we were having all these different designs, Mr. Kitchen Expert, he was like, Kirsty said we need pan drawers. This doesn't have any pan drawers. Why are you showing it to me? Kirsty said...
You've gone and listened to her again. Haven't you? You really shouldn't make a habit of it.
Nobody was Richard.
He's right.
But the best thing about this design is the fact that it brings the family together in one space.
It'd be a very social room.
Yeah, it definitely is. It is what I was used to, it's what I grew up with. We had a dad who was always entertaining his friends, and we were all there in the kitchen. The kids would be playing around. That's what I wanted. That's what I wanted. I wanted a space where the family could congregate and hang out.
You're going to make me cry.
Oh, what have you done?
And I'll just say, I know that if your dad was in this kitchen now, he would appreciate those pan drawers. He'd say, that's my girl, she's picked the right kitchen.
Though there is one more space at this family's disposal. Remember the dated living room? Now it's utterly modern and bigger as we've removed the redundant fireplace. What's more, the built-in storage means Richard's 1,000 or so CDs are no longer squeezed into his study.
This is the great collection, which I suspect goes into the cupboard.
Yeah.
I mean, this is much sleeker, more modern, you know, and in keeping with the kitchen.
Yeah.
I mean, there's a continuity throughout the house now.
Yeah.
And you've done a lovely job on the floor.
Yeah, you can tell where the fireplace was actually.
Yeah.
Do you have designs on this room as Richard's room?
I do. You know, it's smaller than the kitchen, so...
But it's not going to be all his room. And Daniel's going to be a teenager soon.
Yeah.
So when he has his mates round, they can sort of take this space over as well. So
Did you see
it's going to be a
that?
share.
A slow turn of the head.
Having embraced the joys of renovating, Richard and Carla are transforming the rest of the house as well. So, Daniel now has a brand new bedroom. Meanwhile, the loft conversion should be signed off by the building inspector within the next few weeks, and then the master bedroom below can be completed as well. But having spent a grand total of £75,000, does this mean the Charleses have done the work to sell up or stay put?
You went from not wanting builders back in the house to almost building a new house.
Yeah.
Doubling the budget on the way through.
If I'm going to do work, I might as well get it all done to an extent where I can really enjoy the house as much as possible.
But Sutton Coldfield, detached, quiet cul-de-sac, at a price you could afford with the kitchen that Carla loved and a beautiful garden.
The house, I think the living area is brilliant. However, I think the upstairs space, you know, were a little small.
That house was the one house that actually opened Richard's eyes.
Well, I'm delighted with what you've done to this house.
Yeah.
I think it will sell really easily.
Yeah.
It's sold by tomorrow lunch, I tell you.
Well, let's just ask whether it's...
Queue of buyers outside.
Let's just ask whether it's for sale or not, OK? Richard and Carla. After all this work, after everything else.
Are you going to love it?
Or list it?
I'm definitely
List.
gonna. Come on, you two. I say listed.
You're going to say he's listing it?
I'm gonna say listed.
Come on! You beautiful man! You beautiful, beautiful man!
Are kidding me. Oh my word.
That is a surprise.
Why?
Tell us.
What did we get wrong?
No, someone said, if this is you're going to be your forever house, then you love it. If it is you think that you're going to want to move, list it. So
It is a fantastic space, but I think the most important thing is it where I want to spend the next 20 years? No.
Phil's so thrilled that his ears have gone pink. His ears have actually gone slightly pink.
I wasn't expecting it. I knew I'd shown you good houses, but having come in here, I wasn't expecting that.
For me, it means that he has really taken on board the things that I've said to him and what is best for our family at this point. And that's really, really crucial, really. So, yeah. Props to you.
I'm a really nice man.
You've got some brownie points.
Oh, definitely.
Store them up for a bit.
Definitely. He'll have to, because he spends them very wildly.
I love a happy ending, especially when it means I'm catching up with Allsop.
Thank you very much indeed. I'm quite excited about this. Take your coat off, we might be here a little while.
Have I been like this when I've won?
No, you haven't.
No, I haven't, have I? No.
I just didn't think I was going to win. That really took me by surprise.
Not half as much as it took me by surprise.
My final decision, I think, it only came within the last hour.
We were debating the points up till the last minute, really. So it really did take me by surprise at the end. Really pleased.
It's a love story.
What do you mean?
Well, the two of them. They're compromising, they're doing what makes the other one happy, they're together as a family. It's about what Richard wants, Carla wants, Daniel wants. It's really nice.
It is.
To love. I don't like to move house. I like to stay and improve.
If your house isn't working for you, then it's ridiculous just to carry on struggling against it. Move.
It's a battle being fought in homes up and down the country.
I can't see us growing up here as a family at all.
I feel that this place works.
One of you wants to stay.
The other is desperate to go.
I think we should stay.
We should move.
I think we should stay.
It's a beautiful little house.
Little house, you're right.
So Kirsty and I are back to help you decide.
Are you going to love it?
Or list it.
I'm heading up Team Love It because I think the expense of moving house can be better spent transforming your existing home.
We have to make this space we're in now a kitchen diner.
Oh, I love that sound.
While Kirsty's getting sledgehammer happy, I'm heading Team List It, tempting homeowners with dream properties well within reach.
Snow-capped mountains.
Wow, brilliant.
Come on.
Oh, no.
Oh, look at this.
There's the jacuzzi.
I trounced Kirsty at every moment.
Yeah.
Phil got an early List It in, and you'd have thought he was Churchill himself.
But now with the score at 1-1, there's everything to play for.
You're pathetic.
Can I think, damn, Kirsty's good.
Phil's dead in the water.
can't lose again. I won't lose again.
As we once again ask couples that question.
Are you going to love it?
Or are you going to list it?
So let battle commence. This is not going to be
He's not as
straightforward.
nice as he makes out. He's not that nice.
This week we're in Weybridge, a lovely riverside town in one of Surrey's most exclusive boroughs, Elmbridge.
You know, it's called the Beverly Hills of Britain.
And why is that?
Well, so many celebs, apparently.
Oh,
Gary Lineker, the Redknaps,
really?
Elton John.
Cool. Well, it's all going on round here.
Yeah.
While Elton probably doesn't need our help to love or list, Barbara and Stephen Beaumont definitely do.
Because after 20 happy years in their Riverside cottage...
Look, there's a kingfisher. Look, 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 look.
This retired lawyer and husband, who was a teacher and schools inspector, have found themselves completely at loggerheads over where to spend the next 20.
I've been looking at other places, bright, shiny new houses in a fresh location. But Stephen's got other thoughts.
I am quite clear. This house is absolutely ideal for me and for Barbara if she admits it.
Actually, the only thing Barbara is admitting is that she's tired of living in a house that's desperately out of date.
The problem we have here is that he won't leave this house, and for the last 3 years he hasn't agreed to any house improvements, and I am despairing.
Trouble is, Stephen's not a big fan of change.
I don't think that's quite true. We have had changes here, and I bought a new rubbish bin for the kitchen, and that's been very good, and it all fits in very nicely.
And when Mr. Beaumont's not embarking on daring makeovers, he's filling up their home with what he calls his treasures.
We had to move here because Stephen needs more space than the average human being. He came with 13 bicycles. Can you imagine that at the start of a marriage?
But since retiring, this feisty couple have argued more. Because while they both need their own space, Stephen's taken over most of the ground floor, leaving Barbara with only an upstairs box room.
I've squashed in all my files, my favourite books, and my drum kit. That's not a fair distribution in my book.
Well, if you're entitled to the kitchen.
Thank you.
Who says chivalry's dead? But never fear, Beaumonts. When it comes to arguing couples, you might say we're experts in the field.
If you always have trouble parking, I can do it for you.
This is going to go well today, isn't it? Please clang with decorum.
Right.
Probably should have got used to it, shouldn't I?
Hello.
Hello. Good morning.
Thank you very much.
Come on in.
We would love to come on in.
Victorian houses weren't built for 21st century life, and sure enough, go straight through the door and you're in Stephen's snug. Though carry on, and there's also 2 reception rooms and a sunroom, dated but with loads of potential.
So, nuts and bolts. Who wants to stay? Who wants to go?
I want to go.
Okay.
I won't move. It would take hell, high water, plague of frogs.
You're quite comfortable.
Very comfortable here. Like it very much.
Part of the job is a little mediation. Stephen manages to use 3 different dens, and when you compare that to the room I've got...
the fight back has got to start.
Yes. I was too slow in, marking my territory.
Possession is 9/10 of the
Yes,
law.
I agree.
You're the solicitor, you know this.
You're right.
I think that every house can be solved.
I don't
Phil.
disagree, but I can see at your stage of life, a change, something new, would be so invigorating.
Be careful,
Yes.
they'll have you in sheltered accommodation before you know what's happened to you.
Be good.
While the division of territories is a big issue in this house, to really make Barbara love it again, both the layout and the decor needs major surgery.
I think that Barbara wants to feel proud of her house, but the space isn't being utilised right.
Naturally, I'll have Barbara beaming with pride in no time. But the real trick here will be modernising without losing the character quirks that Stephen loves.
It's a very odd-shaped house, isn't it? It must have been added to several times.
Yeah, several times. But it's really nice, Phil. I mean, look at that view of the river.
Yeah, that's going to be tough to beat, absolutely.
But I do have an ace up my sleeve. Barbara and Stephen bought this house for £175,000. 20 years on, it's worth nearly 840. So selling up could get them a better house and more money in the bank. Their budget, £700,000, which is £150,000 more than the average detached property in their favoured area of Chichester.
Yes, but on top of that, Phil, they'll also have to spend more than £43,000 in stamp duty, legal and moving costs. So they're giving me 80k max to work with in order to make this house one that suits them both.
Or at the very least, also more saleable.
I'm all for you showing loads of great houses, but this isn't going to sell as it is. So regardless of whether they move or they don't move, I have to make this house work.
Completely agreed.
Having been left to fester for 2 decades, the decor in this house needs an absolute kick up the proverbial. But I also need to completely rework the layout, starting with Stephen's snug.
This should go back to being a hall.
And as for the living room...
There should be much more of a possibility of closing this off.
It's a very big room that they're not using at all.
I know, it's mad.
To find out just how mad, we set up our cameras.
Turns out Stephen spends just 8% of his time in this massive living room, Barbara not even 1%. Their conservatory off the kitchen is also often empty.
And true to her word, Barbara spends a staggering 38% of her day upstairs, squashed into the smallest bedroom.
Speaking of bedrooms, there are 3 of them, and the master bedroom is fantastic.
Oh, yes, this is nice, isn't it?
This is very nice.
It's huge.
Yeah, very nice. Oh, you're in trouble, Phil Spencer.
Space, my dear, I can definitely find. The bigger challenge is getting Stephen to change his ways, because after filling this house...
Blimey!
He then laid claim to the garage.
You know what? Barbara's right. He has colonised the whole house. This is enormous space. He doesn't need more than this space.
No wonder Barbara's a desperate woman. Her and her drum kit have been consigned to a cupboard.
Has he really got nothing better to do?
I'm just practising, celebrating your arrival. A little bit of a fanfare. You like that, don't you?
You're pathetic.
What did you find?
I found a man taking up a totally inordinate amount of space. No surprises there.
It's also no surprise that Kirsty's already planning to change the entire house top to bottom.
You need to change one kitchen, re-carpet stroke re-floor throughout, and a bit of paint.
Bit of paint's fine. Now...
It's a start, I suppose. But if Stephen wants Barbara to love rather than list, we desperately need to modernise and completely rework the layout, cutting back his empire so that Barbara can finally have her fair share of space.
What would it take for you to move?
It would take...
3 things.
It would take a house as good as this, in a location as good as this, better.
Convincing Stephen won't be easy, even with £700,000 in the coffers. So I'm on the hunt for quirky architecture, 2 to 3 reception rooms, and a location that rivals their Riverside spot. All of which Barbara would like to find in nearby Chichester, one of the 10 least affordable UK cities. Lucky me.
Down on the south coast, I'm hoping that I get you a view of the sea. You know, you've got water here.
Oh, yes,
I think I could beat it with the sea.
Do that and I'll give it consideration.
Fine. We know what we're doing. Let's get cracking.
I have to say Kirsty is extremely persuasive.
So you're looking to stay here, really?
No, 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 no.
I mean, I don't think for a single second you're going to get either of them out of this house.
Oh, no, Barbara's keen for it. She's desperate for it.
I'm really confident in Phil. He's got our measure, if you like, what we need. So it'll be really interesting to see what he comes up with.
She's quite go-getting, and she's going to convince him to move.
You also think you're going to be the next James Bond, don't you?
Oh, no, that's in the bag. That one already is in the bag.
In Weybridge, the battle lines have been drawn.
Peace.
Between the rather feisty Barbara and Stephen Beaumont.
Sorry, we can go on bickering for quite a long time on this subject, couldn't we?
Far from enjoying their hard-earned retirement, this former lawyer and teacher are constantly arguing over whether to love it or list it.
Joining the fight, another warring couple.
You're pathetic.
So while I boldly go where no builder or decorator has gone in more than 20 years...
You know what? I'm a great fan of cornice. But I tell you what, I'd have the cornice out in this house.
I'll be showing them their best bet for a happy ending is moving on. Time to show them my first cracker.
So how are you feeling about this whole process, then?
I think it's great
Phil,
fun.
it's got something done that wasn't getting done,
Yeah.
to be honest.
I think it's great fun. I really do.
Well, that's promising. And with a budget of £700,000, we've definitely got wiggle room if we can convince Stephen to have an open mind.
Chichester is very much a locals town. It's a community town. It's very active. There's lots to do. In terms of convenience, it's extremely good.
About 75 minutes from their current home, Chichester is Barbara's dream location, and it's been voted the #1 place for a happy retirement.
Well, here is the first house.
Look at this.
Oh, gosh.
Oh, goodness me. Perfect.
Oh.
I'll say. It offers more space just 5 minutes from the city centre. It even has an entrance hall in the right place.
Right.
Oh, my word.
There's also 3 reception rooms. That's 1 each and 1 to share.
Look at that.
Look at this.
A state-of-the-art kitchen diner.
Wow. Oh, it's fantastic.
4 double bedrooms and plenty of space for Stephen's treasures.
Here, it's kind of walk in and unpack and get on with your hobbies.
Yes.
It is absolutely tickety-boo.
Even better, it's also £50,000 under budget.
I'm very excited by it. It's really quite incredible.
It's very nice. Not as nice as
Does
the
it get painful sitting up there on the fence? I would imagine it does. Come on, let me show you some more.
Fortunately, I have just the thing to win Stephen over. An entire floor to himself.
Good grief, look
Oh,
at
my
this.
goodness.
Now, here's a nice area.
Wow.
You
were just
I told you I'd look after you.
Well, put me down in the basement quite right, too. No, it's excellent.
This is your hobby room. I mean, it's
Yeah.
That's lovely. Oh, goodness me, it goes on forever.
Oh, it does indeed. Goodness me.
He doubted me. Stephen didn't think
Said
that
us
I would actually
along.
deliver.
I did doubt you. Very good, like that.
Considering Stephen's a man who doesn't like change, I think this is going pretty well.
I'm just texting Kirsty here. House, I've found them is excellent. Obvs. Actually, that's a bit trendy for her. She'll never understand what I'm talking about.
What's more, I've already achieved the impossible.
I've got an open mind. It's open, not exactly wide open, but it's open.
That's great. I'm really pleased about that.
Yeah.
And that is very good news for me and very bad news for Kirsty. Onwards and upwards.
Thank you.
While Phil's property does offer space and style, he'll struggle to beat the river views here. It's claimed they can add up to 67% to a property's value, something my redesign will make the absolute most of.
The #1 thing which has to happen in this house is a bit of a clear out. 20 years of stuff, and a lot of it's got to go.
To update the entire house, we're looking at 80 grand max. Though once done, there'll be no need to spend £43,000 on stamp duty and then everything else just to move house.
What I have here are some suggestions.
Right.
And I don't want to do anything that would make you feel uncomfortable. Don't gasp with horror.
My aim is to give Barbara a home she can be really proud of. So I'm modernising the entire house and giving her a fairer share of the space. That means turning Stephen's snug back into an entrance hall and having the stairs open into this area. Meanwhile, the massive living room will be divided in two so that Barbara can keep her upstairs study and have a drumming room as well. The kitchen is also on the move, giving the Beaumonts an additional reception area and, even better, a dining room with river views. But wait, I'm also dragging their unloved conservatory into the 21st century as well.
What we've tried to do is turn everything so we benefit from the river.
Well, it's stunning. It's beyond anything we've thought of.
The master or mistress stroke is really putting the dining room and the kitchen really in reverse. Clever. I've got nothing to object to there. Why didn't you think of this, love? It's good.
I'm aware that we're talking about quite a lot of money here, but if you do decide to go for it, I genuinely believe it will add to the value of this house regardless of whether you go or you stay. And I can say that hand on heart.
We will digest it. Some bits we might regurgitate, but we will digest it. But overall, I think you should get a gold star.
Thank you, that's very kind.
High praise from a former teacher and schools inspector. But don't tell Phil, he still thinks he's in with a chance.
His mind is open, and I think even if I don't find them the perfect house, she's going to persuade him. She's on the warpath.
You think you're still in the game?
Definitely.
That's good.
I'm more than in the game. Don't say it like that. That's so patronising.
It's nice to feel upbeat and positive, as I tell the children.
Patronising.
Yes, but right. And sure enough, 9 weeks later, the Beaumonts are putting the plan into action. Even more exciting, Barbara's already rediscovering her enthusiasm for this house.
I'm just so delighted. I've been waiting for it and wanting it for so long, and now I'm almost on a high because it's happening.
Though Stephen's attempt to win Barbara over has meant the odd sacrifice.
First of all, you have to get up early in the morning. It's dusty and it's cold. But it's going to be worth it because Barbara will realise that this is the place we're going to stay in.
That's the plan, Stephen. That's the plan.
It is looking exciting, I have to say, but I still want to think about Chichester.
Don't worry, Barbara. Your carriage, complete with silver-tongued chauffeur, awaits.
How are things at home?
Chaotic. Glad to be out of it.
But Phil, he was so desperate in the first week after the man came with the sledgehammer to go through the wall to get a doorway through, he said, "We're moving."
Oh, really?
I thought, yep. He said, "We're definitely moving."
You've been taking a lot of decisions, haven't you? You've been faced with a lot of choices.
Yes, you're right.
I've taken one big decision.
What's that?
Leave it to Barbara. She'll do whatever she likes anyway.
Now, Stephen said he'd consider moving if I found him quirky architecture and a unique location. Well, guess what? I've found both in the seaside town of Selsey, just over 20 minutes from Chichester.
Stephen, I'm going to have to apologise because you're in a whole bunch of trouble here.
Why?
Because how can you possibly turn this down? Having said that you wanted an interesting, quirky house.
It is.
It is, isn't it? You've got your own turret.
You've got turrets.
Turrets. Wow.
It is.
Still striking distance to Chichester. The sea is there.
Yeah, I can see that. That's great.
And the village is there.
This is different. I like this. This is different.
That's just blown my mind.
This Edwardian property is bursting with character, but the layout and the decor are bang up to date, giving my house hunters 2 generous reception areas, 4 double bedrooms spread over 2 floors, as well as a separate study. So in other words, we have more space, fabulous views, and the odd hint of retro chic.
Gosh, it is quirky, isn't it?
But there's another reason this property is perfect for the Beaumonts. At £650,000, it's also 50 grand under budget.
There's a lovely feeling of space, I have to say. Elbow room. Do you feel that, Stephen?
I do. I do. Yeah, I could live happily in this bit. I think that's great.
Fortunately, you wouldn't have to.
Oh.
Because there's plenty more.
No,
Come
there's
on.
more.
Come on.
There's more.
Gosh.
Now, while there's plenty of room for Stephen's treasures, let's start with a little something for Barbara.
Oh, look here. Look
wow.
Look here. God,
Oh,
dear.
my goodness, perfect.
This house has great flexibility because you could have your drum kit in here and then have this room as your office, or indeed, further down the track, you could have it as a bedroom because it's got the ensuite bathroom and we're downstairs.
I think I'll take it now. I will. I love it.
I said you were in trouble, Stephen. I've even done what Kirsty said I never would.
Just pop your head in there. That's the family bathroom.
Ah.
And that's beat the master bedroom you have at home.
The master bedroom.
Whoa! That's
Oh,
good.
wow. You have matched it, haven't
Yes.
you? Yes.
I have matched your
Wow,
bedroom, which
you
is
didn't
so
think
fantastic.
you could do that.
Your bedroom is big and it's got views.
Yeah.
And you can see the sea.
Oh, look. Oh, my word.
Stephen, could you trade your bedroom for this?
Yes, without a doubt. As long as Barbara came.
See, it's not as bad as all that, is it?
Yes, I could trade that. That's very good. It is
Good, isn't
very
it?
nice. Very good.
That's an incredible turnaround, and a lovely one to boot. Though there's a few nits to pick, of course.
Well, this is a huge kitchen. My word.
Phil's really done his research well. He's listened to what we say, so full marks. Well, no, not full marks. 9. The only thing I've got against it are these handles. Should be white. Otherwise,
Okay.
perfect.
I think you can change those.
Perfect.
I just got that feeling Stephen's close to living here, aren't you?
I am considering it.
In other words, Kirsty Allsop, you're toast.
It's good, isn't it?
It's fantastic.
The layout is extraordinary.
Incredible.
for you guys.
You've just found just us, isn't it?
Very good.
There
Very
we
good.
are.
Have faith, Stephen.
You've earned your money this week.
This is it. They're going to be moving. They are going to be moving. Sorry, Kirsty. See you later.
Kirsty's got the head start in that she's got me on her side that I want to stay here. And so does Barbara, really.
As the Beaumonts battle over every aspect of loving versus listing their Riverside cottage.
Do you like that kind of thing?
Oh, no.
I've thrown the cat amongst the pigeons by showing them a house even Stephen can't find fault with.
This is it. They're going to be moving. They are going to be moving.
Meanwhile, I've turned their home of 20 years upside down. And so, after almost 2 weeks of renovation,
I'm here to see how they're getting on.
while the Beaumonts have embraced most of my suggestions, Stephen's decided he can't live without his snug. So there goes my entrance hall. But the new kitchen and bathrooms are all systems go. And dividing the massive living room in two has proved an absolute triumph. Now Barbara finally has her dedicated drumming room.
Wow.
know, people say I'm always knocking down walls, but I'm just as keen to put up walls.
It has also made the living room, which was barely ever used, much cosier and more inviting.
How much more pleased with myself can I get?
Mind you, the devil is in the detail, and that's an area Barbara and Stephen are really struggling with.
I would have more pan drawers. Because they are
have
so
mirrors,
useful.
yes.
So the thing about a pan drawer is, if you open this cupboard, then you have to bend down.
Yes, that's what we're
And, you
trying
know,
to avoid.
I'm 44, and I don't like bending down. And so, yes, don't tell anyone that.
No.
But with the pan drawer, you just open it, and it's all there.
Kirsty, quite frankly, the demand for decisions in the past couple of weeks has been furious, fast and furious and frightening. So we didn't have the answers. So this meeting today is really essential.
It is endless.
The team and I have been trying to help Barbara with these decisions, from paint colours to kitchen design. But there's one thing I still need to convince 50% of this pair on, and that's flooring.
I know that the builders have been really considerate and they feel that they can preserve the carpet.
Yeah.
My feeling is that some new carpet might be a good idea.
Ooh.
Oh, look, I got that.
You're welcome to your feelings, Kirsty.
Oh, when he disagrees with you, he doesn't say anything, does he?
His face.
It seems the only way to solve this argument is spending an afternoon in a flooring shop with these two. No greater love hath a designer for her project.
That one's got more kind of...
It's like sick.
Oh, sorry. Stephen.
Well, it does.
It is incredibly important to get flooring right.
Carpet accounts for 57% of all floor covering sales in the UK. So despite the trend for wood and tiles, us Brits still love a bit of rug.
You've got to think about traffic, you've got to think about pets, you've got to think about children.
The more the room is used, the more durable the flooring needs to be. And for an open-plan home like the Beaumonts, the carpet needs to coordinate with the flooring in the kitchen. So try telling that to Stephen.
Autumn glow. You can't choose a carpet called Autumn Glow. It's like choosing a carpet called End of Your Days.
And besides, like all of his choices, it's just another name for rust.
This one is called Splash. Not called Autumn Gold or anything.
Would somebody
Where did
please
you find Splash?
Here, look.
frisk him?
No, that isn't even a vague match.
Time to give our school teacher a quick lesson in design.
Look, I mean, that's lovely. But there seems to be a flow between the two. I think if you go down to the rust one, it'll... Christ alive.
You've got the right
You
one.
are lucky you go home tonight.
But you see, the conservatory.
Honestly, makes me laugh so much that I'd say yes to anything.
Oh, Kirsty,
dear.
you mustn't. Don't weaken.
It's very hard.
Even though our Mr. Beaumont's clearly a hard man to take shopping, so far I've had more success, having found a house that has his name written all over it.
You did seem quite taken with that house.
Yes. There's...
It's got the old grey matter stirring round,
Yes.
hasn't it?
It does open your eyes.
Now, I'm just curious to see where we're off to now.
All will be revealed.
After finding these two a little quirkiness by the sea, on this outing I'm going for total wow factor. Not to mention more space, more character, and we're back close to Chichester.
Wow, that looks impressive.
Doesn't it?
Oh yes, get ready to pack your bags, Stephen, because this little beauty is truly one in a million.
What do you think of that, then?
Oh, that's something that is. Now, that is real.
It's a pretty handsome property, isn't it?
Yes.
A Georgian property like this can command 10% more than a Victorian. But once inside, it's worth every penny.
Come on in.
Oh.
This is going to be interesting.
Oh my goodness, yeah.
What was a former blacksmith's has now been completely refurbished to the highest specification,
Isn't it beautiful?
offering Barbara and Stephen 4 double bedrooms upstairs and 3 glorious reception rooms downstairs.
My goodness me.
Oh, that's nice.
Look at this, how elegant.
I'm speechless.
That's very unlike you.
No.
But while the front of this house offers Georgian architecture at its best, round the back there's all the trappings of modern living.
I think that
Oh
is
my
absolutely
goodness
spectacular.
me.
This is superb. Designed by somebody who clearly knew what they were doing.
Making its £799,000 price tag easy to appreciate. And while that stretches the budget, there is room for negotiation.
There's bits of interest all over the house. I like that. And you'll be able to call to each other.
2 egg and chips and 1 tea, please.
Now, up here we've got 4 bedrooms.
4.
And a couple of bathrooms.
Ah.
So one of the bedrooms could be drumming room, but I wanted to show you the master bedroom first.
Oh my goodness me.
Some people might want to frost this, but at least it's got one.
Yes.
Frost it? Why?
Well,
Never
it's
you
your-
mind.
No.
They don't all look as beautiful as you. Wow, that's something
It's another
else.
room of interest. It's not what
Yes.
you'd expect
Not at all.
coming into this
No.
house.
Exceptional.
And with so much on offer,
Yes, look at this.
Oh, lovely.
perhaps it's time for Stephen and Kirsty to finally admit defeat.
Are you feeling a bit more interested in moving now, having...
Not now, we've got to wait a couple of weeks, but I am interested.
You're
in it.
really interested,
Oh,
seriously.
looking at a house like this, it is incredible.
Mm.
Exactly the reaction I was banking on. Sounds like my tally of dream homes found now officially stands at 2.
So we've got lots to think about, absolutely torn, but this is definitely number 1, I think. How do you feel?
And this is the view of us all. We are agreed,
Yes.
aren't we? Yeah, amazing.
I always knew he'd come round in the end.
I think it's a beautiful house. And I can't fault it because all the things that are missing or not quite right elsewhere are here.
Without good vibes.
What I tried to do here is show you a house that sort of sat in the middle. We saw central Chichester, very nice, or everything on the doorstep, but a little bit enclosed.
And ordinary, but very good.
Then we saw unique, interesting, different, quirky, by the sea, quite a long way from Chichester, but accessible too.
Very good.
And then this is in the middle. So I've kind of, hopefully I've done my job.
You certainly have a broad spectrum
Yeah.
of opportunities, shall we say. 'cause
You'll do the right thing, won't you?
Yeah.
We will. We will try and get a unanimous decision.
And if not?
Who's going to be the chairperson with the casting vote, I want to know.
Maybe Kirsty and I will come and assist.
Yes.
I think...
But you're not going to, you need a casting vote.
Kirsty might be busy that day.
After all, she needs to get the Beaumont's current house ready to sell.
I've really enjoyed helping Barbara and Stephen. It's been fun. And I do feel that I put them in a good position from which to make the right decision. Will they list it? I think so. Surely they'll list it.
Just wait until they see my handiwork. Prepare to be blown away, Phil.
So, Phil, the sun is shining. The question is, who is it shining on?
That's very true. Well, I woke up this morning thinking it's going to be a great day.
I think when you get in the house and you see what it looks like, your little heart is going to sink.
Come on. Come on. Do the right thing, Stephen.
While I'm not one to count my chickens, I am happy to say it's decision day, and Barbara and Stephen must finally answer that all-important question.
Are you going to love it?
Or list it.
When we first met our feisty retirees, their home of 20 years just wasn't working for them.
I want to go.
It would take hell, high water, plague of frogs. I'm quite clear I need to stay.
So I've spent the last 11 weeks completely modernising their house and, more importantly, giving Barbara her fair share of space.
Meanwhile, I've been showing them the best houses on the market, hitting the jackpot not once, but twice.
I am interested.
You're really interested, seriously.
Looking at a house like this, it is incredible.
Even so, Phil, it's hard to compete with my handiwork. And now that the dust has settled, we've allowed Barbara and Stephen a bit of time to get used to their transformed home.
I just hope you won't be too disappointed, Kirstles.
Look, the sun is definitely shining on me, I've decided.
No, it's shining in me, look.
It's shining in me.
It's shining on my forehead. That doesn't narrow it down much, does it?
No, so probably best we talk to Barbara and Stephen.
Hello. Welcome to you both. Come in.
We have much to show you.
I know.
Do you indeed?
Particularly much. Oh, look.
Come on, Phil, see the transformation.
Before my intervention, the biggest problem in this house was its higgledy-piggledy layout. Remember the slightly dysfunctional kitchen that was in 2 parts? Not anymore, and now it has every mod con imaginable. But even better, its new location means Barbara and Stephen can finally have a dining room that makes the most of those river views.
Oh, hang on, this was the kitchen along that.
True. Now, this, I think, is the best bit of the house now. Not only because you have food here, but actually, if you just sit down here...
It's this, yeah.
And look,
it's very calming, isn't it?
This is what we said, wasn't it? That you would sit here and you'd have your cup of coffee and you'd be at one with the river.
And I've got to say, of all the things you've said, and you said a lot of things, and some of them are sensible, this was the sensible thing. You've reorientated the house, moved it so that it looked at the garden, not looked at itself.
Yes.
And that's good.
It's all outward looking now, so that's lovely.
Mind you, there was one suggestion Stephen wasn't so keen on, and that was replacing this rather ancient piece of carpet.
I'm grateful that it's not rust-coloured.
So am I, Kirsty, as if we've had enough of rust.
rather have the very old, stained, scruffy green one than that appalling autumnal shade that Stephen was so keen on.
Has she been polite to you at all?
No.
When I'm not here?
No.
Is she nice?
No. Well, she tries to be. She tries to be, but you can see the strain on her face.
Well, I did make the odd compromise. Case in point, Stephen's snug, which was making a very bad first impression. Now the 20 years of clutter has gone, as has the dark woodwork. In their place, a light-filled room, which is the very definition of charming.
Originally, when I first came, I wanted this room to be more of a hall. And then Stephen said, I am not moving the telly. That is staying in here. So what we've achieved is actually the perfect compromise, because with the sofa positioned in that way, this is a good passageway, free flow. You've got access to this door, which is new. You've got a lot of light from there. So effectively, this is like a new window in this room.
And while rationalising all of Stephen's collections will be an ongoing project, at least now the real treasures are taking pride of place. What's more, our Mr. Beaumont couldn't be happier with his new and improved snug for watching the cricket.
And you see, I can watch the television.
Very happily.
The butler can light the fire.
Yes.
All going to be very beautiful.
Head through the new door, and what was once a forgotten corner of an unloved living room has become Barbara's dedicated drumming room.
It was totally unfair, the division of the space in the house before. And now I've got room. Instead of sitting on top of my drums and my desk, I can actually move from one to the other.
On the other side of my brand new wall, the living room was once dated, confused, and very much unused. Now, despite losing a few square feet, the space is much more inviting and shows off the Beaumont's possessions to great effect. FYI, loving the drinks trolley.
I think that should be in Stephen's room.
Oh, you got me a glass of sherry.
I think that should be in Stephen's TV room.
I thought it was a Bertie Wooster touch.
It's a lovely touch. It's absolutely lovely. That's your only new thing.
Everything else in this room has always belonged to Barbara and Stephen. And it was here, but it just didn't...
Just in a different spot.
No. Well, it wasn't actually on show at all, really.
It's lovely. It's a really nice, cosy, smart room.
Meanwhile, what was a dark and dated dining area has become a dedicated space for Barbara and her bridge club.
I must say, I'm enjoying your lifestyle, watching cricket, playing drums, drinking sherry and gambling. There's a lot to be said for being retired, isn't there? I can't wait.
Well, that was one of the issues, that you were so recently retired that actually you hadn't been focusing on the house until now. And now, all of a sudden, the house... I mean, you're never going to go out anymore. I mean, it's...
We're now focused on the needs as a retired couple. That's what's different. And this whole exercise has done that for us, really.
Music to my ears, Barbara. Though as well as transforming all of the ground floor, I've also tackled 2 of the upstairs bathrooms as well, and still come in under budget.
There we are, Phil. There's one more nail in your coffin.
Oh, damn! Damn you! It's great.
Oh yes, we've only spent around 60,000 of the 80k Barbara and Stephen put aside. And, drumroll please, the changes have added £95,000 to the property's value.
Well then, all the more reason to list. After all, I have found 2 houses that Barbara and Stephen absolutely love.
We did have quite an exceptional search, I felt.
I did find it quite exciting, I must admit.
Well, that last Georgian house. Yes. Wisteria growing up the front, glass atrium.
Yeah, that atrium was fantastic.
Yeah.
We loved it. There was no 2 ways about it. It was a very elegant house with a touch, well, obviously it's history. Beautiful setting.
Well, you'd said, Stephen, I'm seriously considering moving.
That's right. And I wasn't at one time, but having seen that house particularly, my mind has become retuned.
Which brings us...
to the question.
Decision time.
It is decision time. Are you going to love it?
Or list it?
We've not taken this lightly. We've had conferences, family conferences, and after much consideration, looking at everything you've done for us, we are of one mind and we've decided we are going to live here for a bit longer.
Let's just go over that sentence, shall we?
No, Phil, give it up.
Am I giving it up?
Give it up. It's
You
a
said
love
live
it.
here for a bit longer.
No, it's a love it.
Well, thank you both for taking us on a roller coaster, I would say.
It is a roller coaster.
Yes.
It really
Both
is.
enjoyed it.
I certainly am so impressed with the result. I think it's a really good development of the house, and I think it will work for us.
I need something a bit stronger than a cup of tea.
You were his great white hope. Believe me, it's downhill from now on.
So, not only have I helped Barbara and Stephen to find their dream home without having to move, I also have the pleasure of saying, the drinks are on Phil.
Here you go. 1 gin and tonic served with 2 slightly gritted teeth.
Why slightly gritted teeth?
I thought I had it in the bag, but well done.
You didn't think you had it in the bag once you'd seen the house?
No, that's very true.
We have a wonderful house at the end of the day.
We're through it, and I think it's now a matter of enjoying it. Yeah.
So good on them for getting us where we are here.
It is the right decision for them. So, here's to you.
Right, we're going back in a boat or a car? You're drinking!
Oh, I wasn't
whole
supposed to be
point.
drinking. We'll go back by boat. It's fine.
It's a battle taking place in homes up and down the country.
I love the house.
I hate the house.
One of you wants to stay.
The other is desperate to go.
I don't really want to leave this house.
I can't see us growing up here as a family at all.
I would be quite happy to stay here forever.
So we're going head to head, asking couples,
Are you going to love it?
Or list it.
Here on Team Love It, I'm adamant the expense of moving is better spent transforming the house you already have.
It's stunning.
Why didn't you think of this, love?
Yeah, I mean, this is the death knell for Phil Spencer.
but over on Team List It, I say the only way to get what you really want is selling up and moving on.
Oh, look at this. 250,000.
Seriously?
This is big, it's impressive, isn't it?
I trounce Kirsty at every moment.
Yeah.
So far, the score stands at 2-1, putting me firmly in the lead.
You
I hate you.
You are looking nervous.
But while I'm not going down without a fight...
Flippin' heck, that's huge.
Wow.
Wow.
Could you see yourself here?
Oh, yeah.
We're here to help answer just one question.
Are you going to love it?
Or are you going to list it?
Let battle commence.
This is not going
He's
to be
not
straightforward.
as nice as he makes out. He's not that nice.
This week we're in Bonnie, Scotland, and deep into the stunning countryside of the Carron Valley in Stirlingshire.
It just doesn't feel like you're half an hour from Glasgow, 50 minutes from Edinburgh.
And yet it feels like the middle of nowhere. It's so beautiful. Although very snowy, it's been pretty miserable weather most places we've been.
Wasn't there some famous battle fought around here? Battle of Bannockburn.
And it looks like this idyllic setting is home to another battleground. Meet marketing head Karen Lumsden and company director Duncan Sibbald.
We've been going out for 3 years now. It's actually 3 years to the actual day.
No, it was yesterday.
Ooh, rookie error, Duncan. But moving swiftly on, they bought this 3-bed 1950s semi for £160,000 2.5 years ago.
And they've been arguing about it almost ever since.
We have leaking windows, rubbish kitchen, no extra bedroom, which is obviously my fault for buying the house in the first place, but I am very much the opinion, let's just move.
That's lovely, though.
They chose the house because it came with land for Prince and rescue horse Ridian, but now Karen's fallen out of love with it.
If this house didn't have the land, we wouldn't have bought it.
There's also Duncan's daughters, Neve and Orla, to think about, who live here part of the time and love this house almost as much as their father.
I love the area so much. We go out as much as we can. And I love coming back to the house, even when it's blowing a hoolie outside, when the rain's, horizontal. It's great just having the wood burner on, and it's great just getting the heat from that.
But he's also getting heat from Karen, who thinks the house is far too small.
To have even us with the girls round the table, you'll cook, pull the table out, and then we sit at the table.
Then ask people to come back through here.
And then you ask us to move. All done. And then the same again.
Next to this cramped kitchen is an even tinier bathroom, shared between a 6'4" man and 3 girls.
The bathroom downstairs, disaster in the morning when everyone's trying to get in. Right, Orla, you can come out.
How old should I be?
And actually, Duncan can't really fit in the bathroom to begin with.
I'm drying myself, it's a bit tough. I'm not going any further than that.
No, I won't say a word. He burns his bum on the radiator.
Ouch. And that's not the only pain in the derriere.
Muddy boots getting dragged to the front door drives me up the wall. All I want in life is a boot room.
This pair disagree even more than me and you know who.
I think we should stay.
We should move.
I think we should stay.
You could say they're just
scunnered with the house.
We'll need to put some subtitles up or something.
Scunnered. I'm scunnered with the house. And
Very fed up.
Fed up with the house, sorry.
The end of your tether.
Fear not, chaps. Kirsty and I are here to mediate. And if need be, translate.
It is beautiful, Phil. Look at the river and the hills and the mist.
You'll burst into song in a minute.
Well, I'm just saying. Hello.
Hi there. Hello.
Hi. Nice to meet you. I'm
Nice to meet you
Kirsty.
too. Must be Duncan.
Hello.
Yes, Duncan.
How do you do?
Nice to meet you.
Very nice to meet you.
Phil.
It's my goal to find Karen and Duncan a suitable alternative to make them want to list this property.
Though once I've made my changes, their only option will be to love it.
As Kirsty often says, let's get down to brass tacks. Who wants to stay? Who wants to go?
I want to stay.
I want to go. The house came with 2.5 acres and stables, and that doesn't come up very often, so we snapped it up. And although I am on Team Phil,
most people
there aren't a lot of properties with land unless we have a huge budget.
Duncan, why are you so keen to stay? What do you like about it?
Well, I mean, I love the style of the house. I love the area of the house as well. It's just unbeatable, actually, what we've got on our doorstep. Yes, there are things that don't work in the house, like you've said, with the size of the kitchen. And then when the girls are here as well.
Are there plans for any more little ones?
Yes, there are.
If you were to have to stay, what work would you do?
Top of my list would be down here to sort this area out here.
And my focus is upstairs.
Could you do both? Well, you don't have the budget to
I don't think we've got the budget to do both.
I mean, we are sitting here sandwiched against the washing machine and the dishwasher. I don't think anyone's in any doubt about why it doesn't work.
How long's this debate been raging?
Oh,
it's been a wee while now,
2.5 years. 2 years.
Cue Phil and Kirsty.
This location is 1 in a million, but making the house work for a growing family is going to be quite the challenge.
It's a lovely room, this, Phil. I mean, look at that. It's just a picture window, isn't it? It's beautiful. Can you see the
Well, that
hills?
must be their paddock and the stable.
And there's the river.
It is beautiful.
Lovely
It's
sitting
clearly
room.
not big enough for them, but it's a beautiful spot.
No,
It'll sell
the
very well.
sitting room. No, don't be silly.
To me, as they were talking, it seemed pretty cut and dried because they want more children and this isn't big enough.
There's certainly no easy fix, especially as they don't have the money to create extra bedrooms and expand downstairs.
This is the real problem area, isn't it?
Yes.
Well, to sit 4 round the table, you're going to have to shift the table out every time somebody wants to get up.
I know.
You'll pay an average of £30,000 more for a rural property in Scotland, but this particular vista is truly priceless.
You've got views all around.
Yeah. They will be very hard to compete with, the views from here. And that's something that he obviously really likes, because there's a proper sense of the outdoors.
I'm eager to check out the attic. In a lot of the UK, a basic loft conversion doesn't need planning permission. But the rules are different in Scotland, so it depends what's up there and what we do with it.
Oh, careful, bat poo and stuff. What? No, I'm just saying there's often bat poo in attics. Oh.
What do you think?
Both the girls could fit in here.
You get a couple of bedrooms up there.
Yeah, you'd lose one down here too.
Worth noting that in a recent survey, tradesmen said loft conversions were the most likely build to go wrong.
Oh, of course, we're doomed.
Do you want the torch?
No.
Oh, look, it flashes.
That's SOS. When I get myself in real difficulty. Action man, you know.
Oh, everyone has their fantasies.
My goal today is to find these guys a much more suitably sized family home. And I've got a budget of approximately £337,000 to do it.
But on top of that, they'll also need to fork out £7,000 in tax and just shy of £6,000 in legal fees. Money better spent on making this house baby-friendly. I just need a plan they can both agree on.
I've got a solution in my mind. It's growing. I'm not going to pick it and present the flower yet. I'm going to let it grow, grow and grow and grow.
Well, far be it for me to deflower you. But the thing is, Karen and Duncan need a home that works for all the family now, as well as for any additions that might come along in the future. We set up our cameras to monitor how they move around on a daily basis. And and from the looks of things, the downstairs is seeing most of the action, with Duncan alone spending more than half his time in the kitchen. Meanwhile, Karen clocks up less than a fifth of her time upstairs.
But that doesn't mean she can't see exactly that's where the work is needed, which is why that's where I want to focus their £40,000 Love It budget.
The problem with the house is that it won't fit another child. And I think there are solutions to that. A tent, maybe. No, seriously, I have got some solutions, but I want to go away a little bit and think about that.
But more bedrooms won't be enough to convince Karen to stay. So Kirsty will have to be pretty clever about the downstairs too, if she's to compete with my houses.
Karen, can you describe to me what I'm looking for?
I think just enough space to be able to live easily.
If it's there, I will find it.
Yes.
A 45-minute search area is a massive area, so I mean there are thousands of houses.
Yes.
So if it's there,
There are not thousands, Phil, in
confident.
case you haven't looked. We're in Scotland. There are not thousands of
We're looking for
houses.
fields as
There are
well.
about 30.
All right, Kirsty, perhaps I am being a bit overconfident. So I'm on the hunt for 4 bedrooms, 2 bathrooms and at least 2.5 acres for the horses. All within 45 minutes of the girls' school, which is just outside of Stirling.
have you done any searching yourself?
I look
Always scrolling.
usually every night.
Every night you look? I was feeling quite chipper until that moment.
She's not the only one to go on the internet every night, Phil.
We can't do everything that we want to do. So for me, we may as well just move house.
Yeah, but there aren't thousands of houses out there, though.
She looks at the internet every day.
I might have overplayed my hand a bit there, didn't I?
I wouldn't be too confident.
OK.
I think Kirsty's got a few tricks up her sleeve.
I am not going to overspend on the house just in case you manage to pull a rabbit out of the hat.
It has been known.
In the beautiful Carron Valley in Stirlingshire, where horses frolic and children play amidst a winter wonderland, a battle has been raging for nigh on 2 years.
I keep saying to him, we are actually moving house. I can feel it. We've had enough. With the leaky windows, with the kitchen, with the bathroom, with the lack of space. And he's like that, no, we're not moving house. And I'm like, we are actually moving house.
No.
They've given me 40k to transform this small 3-bedder in order to convince Karen to love it.
Meanwhile, I've got around £337,000 to persuade Duncan to list it.
It's not been an easy search, and I hate having to admit Kirsty was right, but I've driven a long way and I'm happy with what I've got, so I reckon Duncan better start packing.
Our first stop is Fife. While the price of grazing land in Scotland is around 70% cheaper than England, it's still very difficult to come by, so I'm getting creative.
Well, Karen, how does it feel actually going to see a house? I mean, you're slightly addicted. You said you were addicted to looking at houses online.
I'm really excited, actually. I probably lasted a couple of weeks, which was good.
Of not surfing?
Yes, and obviously I didn't want to ruin it, so I genuinely haven't looked at this area, so I've resorted to looking at England.
Have you? What, just for kicks?
Yeah, that's it.
You're hilarious.
Hopefully my first house in the old weaving town of Sarlin will give Karen her fix.
Righto, gang. This is the house that we're going to look at.
I like the look of it, yeah.
I know that you had hoped for a detached house, and this isn't, but I came in here and thought, fantastic, we've got a goodie.
We'll see how much of a goodie it is.
Well, if the Phil Spencer word of honour isn't enough for you, Duncan, follow me out back, where I found a house with 5 acres of land to rent for just 25 quid a week.
The outlook's absolutely stunning, isn't it?
It's really
It's
nice.
quite
Can you see a
fantastic.
house? I've just thought you can't see another house. Snow-capped mountains. I mean, you're looking at 10 miles.
Amazing
down
view
here.
of the Ochils.
And you can see your horses in the stable.
Wow, brilliant.
And if they like the view from outside, they're going to be even more impressed with what lies within. As well as the acres of land, this stunning 4-bed property boasts a lounge and dining room, both with wood burner and panoramic views. Priced at £335,000, it also has those all-important 2 bathrooms, a separate kitchen diner, and, wait for it, Karen,
a utility room.
Bedroom.
Now, whatever Kirsty does with your house, she ain't going to get you one of those, is she?
No, Karen, it's your dream.
Don't worry, Duncan, I've not forgotten you.
Little birdie tells me you're into stargazing.
Yes.
This is Duncan's dream.
There'd be no light pollution here. It'd be stunning. Absolutely beautiful place to look at the stars.
It's quite a similar outlook from where we are now. It's very our style, isn't it?
It is, yes. Oh, look, above the fridge.
It's the storage that we've always wanted.
Yes, aye.
A table that we don't have to pull out.
And if they like that, they're going to love the master with ensuite.
You can wake up and see the horses.
No way.
You can actually see the stables from the window.
Wake up and smell the horses, Kirsty. Team Listits on a roll.
Duncan, suitably wowed. Get back in your box. How'd you get on?
Yes, it's a lovely setting, lovely house, isn't it?
I could see us entertaining in here. I think the outside space is brilliant. You've done good.
But it's Duncan I need to convince.
At the beginning of this process, you were absolutely adamant that you were not going to move.
Yeah.
And whilst this is only the first house,
Yeah.
has it opened your eyes?
I still do love the area that we are in and the immediate access we've got to outdoors.
I think he's clutching at straws, don't
Yes,
he? He's
there's
trying
not
awfully
much.
hard. There's not much there.
And although the hills are there,
not
they're
like
a
you
good
can see it.
drive.
Yeah, keep trying. A brave effort.
Methinks he doth protest too much.
It's a bit of a strong start from Phil,
It
isn't
is,
it?
isn't it? It's really nice.
Aye,
Lovely.
It is lovely. I didn't realise when we first walked up that it had that out the back.
I know.
You're quite impressed by it,
I'm
aren't you?
very impressed. He's done a good job.
He followed the brief.
He's followed the brief.
Whilst Phil appears to have pulled that rabbit out of the hat, my earlier fears have indeed become a reality.
Right. But that's going to cost a fortune. Right. Thanks for that. OK, bye.
Because of the attic layout, extra support beams are going to be needed, which can prove costly. We also can't extend the kitchen into the bathroom area downstairs because of Scottish planning regulations regarding accessible loo space. With just £40,000 in the budget, a running debate on whether to build extra bedrooms or a larger kitchen, and a ceiling price only around £30,000 more than the house is currently worth, there is no way forward. But I have a plan, which I hope they'll go for.
So, girls and boys, this house has caused me no end of hassle. We've had some estimates done for work on this, and they have differed by over £10,000. So our big problem here is going to be keeping the cost down.
If Duncan and Karen want more children, then the priority is more bedrooms. But they'll have to be careful with their budget. It will be money well spent though, as I'll be able to create 2 bedrooms for the girls in the attic and use one of the first floor bedrooms to make an extra 6'4" Duncan-sized bathroom. And whilst I can't afford to extend the downstairs for him, by simply blocking up the rear door and moving it to beside the downstairs bathroom, I'll create a few more metres of space in the kitchen and solve Karen's muddy boot problem.
Does it give you hope?
Yes, I like it.
Yeah, I think so.
I really
as well.
like the idea of the obviously the extra bedroom, the bathroom upstairs.
Yeah. I did completely get the fact that the upstairs probably does have to happen first.
Obviously, we have to figure out how much it is going to cost.
Good.
Duncan hates spending money.
Because it's making Duncan very nervous. Phil's like that.
Yeah.
Phil's wallet is a rare creature.
Yeah.
Occasionally, there are rumours about its extinction altogether.
I won't be needing it anytime soon because they are going to list.
Don't be so sure, Pip. The next round of drinks are most definitely on you. Karen seems to be on board, and there's no way Duncan will want to waste almost $6,000 on moving costs and $7,000 on tax.
So is the balance tipped and
No.
love it?
No. The thought of disruption, doing it all...
I think it might have done.
...is putting the fear into me. So I think I would probably rather just pack boxes and go.
You found a friend.
I have found a friend, a good one as well. Needs a bit of a haircut. I just hope he's coming with them on the move.
Yeah, well, if he's a man, he won't be keen on moving.
It does seem to be the way, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does seem to be the way.
Why is that?
Men don't like change. They're quite risk-averse, and the status quo is what they're looking for.
And girls? Just like mixing it up, moving on to the next.
Causing trouble. Anyway, we mustn't fall into evil gender stereotypes, Phil.
And neither must we fall into national stereotypes. But I have to say I am incredibly impressed when I hear what super scrimping Karen and Duncan have done to save huge amounts of money on their build. In just 5 weeks, they have taken advantage of one of the many grants available to homeowners who want to reduce energy consumption with clever home improvements, and called in favours from mates too.
We've managed to claim a grant for our loft insulation. We've managed to get a new front window, and we've also managed to get a new back door. So in total, we've managed to save about £3,500 so far.
The new doorway has been opened up and a wall moved upstairs to create a larger master and second bathroom.
Despite this, I've put an early spanner in the works.
Phil had done a really good job.
We both loved Property One.
Yeah, and I think I was starting to come round and think, do you know, moving could be a really good option. But I've come back and saw what had been done, and it was just really exciting again.
I think we're back on the fence and we have no idea.
Duncan's already wavering, and that was only property number 1. Good thing I've got 2 more to go. Welcome to Gartmorn Dam Country Park and Nature Reserve, the home of one of Scotland's oldest reservoirs. About 20 minutes from Stirling and an hour northwest of Edinburgh, but so beautifully rural.
This is some road.
Yeah, we've got a little way to go yet.
All right.
My goodness. You want it to be rural, Duncan.
And they haven't even seen the best bit yet.
There's a country park. Woods.
This is, I suppose, as direct as you could get. Straight out onto the path.
Yeah.
Part of the walk. I used to walk my dog round here and Neve and Orla when they were very young.
OK.
So I know this quite well.
Should we go in?
Yes.
Yes.
Or should we go for lunch?
No, absolutely. No, I need to see inside.
Come on.
This 19th century detached stone property has 5 bedrooms, and although it needs a bit of TLC, it's on the market for offers over £275,000, so about 60 grand under budget. There's land for the horses, 2 bathrooms, 3 reception rooms, and it's surrounded by stunning views.
Structurally, I think it's perfectly sound, but it's a bit of a project.
Yeah.
It needs some TLC, but then you did say you wanted a bit of work.
Yes.
And you liked tinkering. There's a big smile there, Karen.
Yeah, I like things like this. It's good. It's like a blank canvas, isn't it?
Does the size of Karen's smile trouble you?
No, that's one of the things I love about her.
You could learn a thing or two from that smooth talker, Phil.
The owner has over 100 acres of land and is happy to include 5 in the price, as well as free access to her outdoor arena. But the land is forested and would need fencing.
I think the potential is huge.
Yeah, absolutely.
Be exciting.
Yeah.
Poor Duncan. Perhaps I need to paint more of a picture.
So imagine, guys, you've come in from your 3-mile run round the lake. Karen's coming from the horses down at the woods. Kids have been in the garden.
Yep.
Fires alight.
No, the thing is that if we hadn't done The house that we've...
This finger comes out when he means business.
Oh, really?
His mum does it. His mum does this, right? It's a syllabled thing.
No, if we hadn't done what we've done to our house now, I would have really struggled in here.
Yes.
To see what we could do.
He appears to be swaying, though upstairs,
You might have to watch your head up here.
things quickly fall short of Duncan's expectations.
I feel like it's pressing on me a little bit.
And we've fallen at the final hurdle.
Location-wise is brilliant.
That's stunning.
So
Yeah.
good. Huge amounts of space.
Is it perhaps biting off a bit more than you can chew at the moment?
I would say it probably is more than we can chew
But
right
hopefully it's made you, particularly you, Duncan, think about an example. You know, these houses exist within your budget.
Yeah.
In stunning areas.
Yeah.
You're coming round, aren't you?
I see the possibilities, yeah.
Well, I can't ask for more than that.
I was really excited when we were coming down that drive.
Yeah.
Brilliant, absolutely loved it.
And the space is
But-
amazing too, but yeah.
Aye, house just isn't doing it, is it?
No, it's
I don't think we've got the feeling enough
No, we don't love
to
it.
be able to do it.
I'm showing Duncan places and the atmosphere, the setting is blowing him away. I've just got to find him the right house. But I've got one more up my sleeve.
In Stirlingshire, Karen and Duncan continue to clash over whether they should love their 3-bed family home.
Or follow my advice and list it.
I really like Phil, but I don't think we'll want to move once we've done the work to the house.
I'm hoping that he pulls it out of the bag. I've got a feeling he's going to.
Kirsty all the way.
You weren't saying that earlier, Duncan, when I showed you rivaling views and just how far your money could go.
Oh look, you can wake up and see the horses.
No way.
You can actually see the stables from the window.
And I'm not done yet.
Well, I've got one more property to show them. It's still all to play for, but I've got to say, in terms of location and setting, I think I've nailed it.
Dream on, Phil. This couple already have the perfect setting, and I'm in the process of giving them the perfect house.
When I last left this house, no decisions had been made. The budget was very tight and they couldn't have everything they needed. There have been some challenges along the way. Duncan was more focused on downstairs, Karen on upstairs, but now work has started and I'm very keen to see how it's progressing.
And what an impressive building site to behold.
Blimey! Well, for a start, the builders are flaming marvellous. They've really got on with it.
Karen and Duncan have followed my plans of creating a larger master bed to the back of the house and turning the 3rd bedroom into an upstairs bathroom.
There's nothing I like seeing more than the carcass, when you can really get a grip on what the house is like.
In the attic, the all-important steel support beams are in place. These should always be designed and specified by a structural engineer to ensure you've complied with building regs. Conversions like this in the UK can cost between £20,000 and £35,000, but Duncan and Karen have been brilliantly frugal. Something I can help with when it comes to the boot room problem. At Meadowgate, I couldn't have one indoors either, so I put up a simple wooden shelter.
Isn't that fantastic?
Yeah, that was really good.
Yeah, excellent.
We can see how that would work.
It'll be an outdoor boot room for me.
Yeah.
Downstairs, my work is done, but there's one more issue I'm keen to help with: the bathroom.
It would be better if the bath was
Yeah,
here
I think
under
we
the
quite
window.
like the fact that we could have a bath and
with the view.
Yeah,
Yes.
bath with the view. Yes.
Yeah.
So really what we want is...
to try and squeeze a toilet in somewhere.
Toilets are such a bore because you need the sort of the space.
You need...
Yep.
I need clearance as well.
Let's go to the bathroom shop and try and find a toilet which has the clearance that Duncan needs.
Excellent.
Clearance aside, there's a lot to think about when planning a bathroom. The average cost of a new bathroom is around £4,500, but when it comes to designing your most intimate of places, the sky really can be the limit.
My bathroom is my place of solace. It's the one place that's mine and I get some peace and quiet.
For me, preparation and a floor plan are key.
Never come to the bathroom shop
without the measurements of your bathroom, a little drawing of it, and marks for where currently the plumbing goes.
As the average UK bathroom isn't much bigger than a king-size bed, it's important to take advantage of every square inch. Clever placement of mirrors can create the illusion of more space, and...
If you're having a new bathroom fitted, do it with a magnifying mirror, because one day you will be old enough to need it. Trust me on that one.
While Duncan and Karen's new bathroom is a decent size, 2.2 metres by 2.5, I still have to fit a 6'4" man in it. My mission, finding Duncan a Duncan-sized bath.
Sit in that first. Go on.
I can't get in there.
Yeah, go on.
Do you think? Well, I think
Yeah. Does that feel comfy?
my knees are out of the water at this stage.
Good.
And they're getting cold.
Okay. How does that feel? Less comfy?
He's
more
not
comfy?
happy.
He's not happy.
Less comfy.
Better?
Oh, yeah, that's
Oh,
better.
that's a good sign.
That's much better.
Right, okay.
So now, for a serious chat about girth, clearance and finances.
You got the wall on one side and the end of the bath on the other.
Yeah, that's fine. Gives a little bit of overhang.
Sorry? Right, okie doke. I knew coming to a bathroom shop was a mistake. Now, Duncan, are you OK with all this spending money?
To be completely honest with you, this is quite a surreal experience anyway, so I'm fine with anything.
But it's Karen I need to convince to stay.
I really like what we looked at today and the ideas that came up were good, weren't they?
Yeah, I'm really happy.
Today's got to have gone a long way to making you come over to Kirsty's side.
Well, I think we'll have to see the bathroom when it's finished.
Duncan and Karen seem thrilled. Job done.
This area is sometimes called the gateway to the Highlands, and my next property is the furthest north I'm taking Karen and Duncan, to Strathire and the Loch Lomond and Trossachs National Park. But Karen's mind is somewhere else.
I'm really looking forward to seeing how the house is going to work.
Your house?
Yes, because I can't visualise it at the moment. I have to see it.
Well, don't try too hard.
No, I won't. It's OK.
Remember, you are still on Team List It, Karen. At 45 minutes from the girls' school, I'm pushing them to the limits of their search area, but with good reason.
Well, for my final flourish, I think this is quite special.
It's lovely.
Yeah. What a view.
That's actually amazing, isn't it?
What a view.
The only drawback, no land for the horses on the doorstep, but...
The local farmer in the village would happily rent land for 2 horses. It's 15 quid a week per horse.
That's good. OK.
Right, is that all right?
Yes, that's fine.
I'm going to wager that's a price worth paying, because this stunning 4-bed Edwardian semi is on the market for the fixed price of £295,000, shaving more than 40 grand off their budget. Set over 3 levels with stunning period features, it's been beautifully restored in a style I think Karen and Duncan will love. With stunning views on both sides, 3 reception rooms and 3 bathrooms, I can't wait to show them around. And first things first...
It's the kitchen that I really wanted you to see, because it's a genuine dining, living, entertaining kitchen.
Lovely.
Really nice, isn't it?
Really great space.
At home, they can't afford to extend their family kitchen. This space here offers them everything they wanted and has views that more than rival their own.
I love the fact that there's hills out the back and also out the front.
This is what I would love to have in a
You
kitchen.
can. It's here. It's available.
And they've not even seen the surprise I've got for them in the master suite.
One of your issues at home, correct me if I'm wrong, is you can't get in the shower.
Yeah, look, Duncan-sized shower.
Go on, can you fit in that?
Go on, in you go.
I can get in this. I'm under it as well.
You ain't going to get that at home.
I don't need to set the scene for this house, but if it pushes them closer to listing...
You'd lie in bed and watch the goings on the river and plan your walk for the day.
You paint pictures well.
I try. I wonder what Kirsty's painting a picture of. This little loft room. this tiny kitchen table.
But enough about Kirsty's etchings.
Get in.
Oh, Karen, look.
Oh, wow. That is cool, isn't it?
Your bath without having to do anything.
I love it.
Yep, it blows Kirsty's bathroom out of the water.
We're still to see how the old faithful pulls through.
I really hope you're referring to the house there, Duncan.
To be fair, Kirsty, I've heard you called much worse than that.
How'd you get on upstairs?
Well, it's lovely, isn't it?
It's probably my kind of style of house.
How about the land not being actually with the house?
Yeah, I think that's the only downside,
Because
isn't
you couldn't
it?
see the horses. Would you say there was a favourite at this point?
If you were to look at the houses on the road, this is probably
house.
my favourite.
Yes.
Yeah. But if you look at everything together, house number one.
So, Duncan, are you coming over to our team?
I'll there you go.
The little toe, just a toe.
Well, what can I say, Kirsty? I think I'm a shoo-in for this one.
Phil, you're on fire today.
I've thoroughly enjoyed my house hunt in Scotland. I think I've shown them 3 quality houses. I've no idea what they're going to do, but they've certainly got plenty to think about. I know what I'd do. If I was them, I'd list it tomorrow.
So how confident are you feeling that Karen and Duncan are going to want to leave this location?
I did my job. I found them a house that they loved in a setting that was equal to theirs.
Equal to this?
Yeah.
You found them a house in a setting equal to this?
With land for the horses, and they loved the house. The house was fantastic.
Right, okie doke.
We had a lot of fun on the search.
We had a lot of fun with the builders,
Did you?
with the house.
But we're not here to find out who's funniest.
Indeed, there's just one argument to be settled today.
Will you love it?
Or will you list it?
Before Phil and I intervened, Head of Marketing Karen Lumsden and 6'4" Company Director Duncan Sibbald were having a mare of a time. Crammed into their house with its compact kitchen and even tinier downstairs bathroom.
I'm drying myself, it's a bit tough. I'm not going any further than that.
No, I won't say a word. He burns his bum on the radiator.
Karen and Duncan have done an incredible job at stretching their 40k budget. Determined to build smartly, they've recycled tiles for the kitchen and porch roof, used local grants and roped in family and friends to do all of the painting.
And while all this has been going on, I've tried to find them a home with more space, land for the horses and rivalling views.
Snow-capped mountains.
Amazing.
I mean, you're looking at 10 miles
Amazing
there,
view
aren't
of
you?
the Ochils.
Brilliant.
So the house is finally finished, but will they be putting up a for sale sign?
Or settling in for the long haul. First things first, though, I get to show off my handiwork.
Look,
Oh, yeah.
imagine the weather as it was when we first came.
Yeah, so storage
Being
outside the
sheltered.
house.
Yeah.
Muddy boots.
Yes, everything, yeah.
Great.
It's quite an innovation,
Boot store,
isn't it?
wood store.
Wood store, plant store.
I like that.
Hello.
Hello.
Hi.
Nice to see you, mate.
Nice to see you.
This is looking pretty smart.
Great, isn't it?
Such a simple fix has resolved a massive problem for Karen and Duncan. Before, muddy boots being traipsed through the house was Karen's biggest bugbear. Now, with a side porch and a side entrance, the problem is solved.
Oh, Karen, look at this.
Last time we were here, we could barely fit around the table, let alone get a family in here whilst cooking. But now, with the fridge moved to where the back door was, it's a much more family-friendly room. And Karen managed to buy and fit this stunning new kitchen for just over £3,000.
Where did you find the lovely rose gold handles?
Online.
You're a clever girl.
Yes, took me a long time to find them, but we got them.
And look at the tiles. It was the great sadness that we couldn't knock down the wall and make the kitchen bigger. But actually, we've been forced to think more around the problem.
Yeah.
And look.
Had you ever considered moving the door before?
No,
Before you met Kirsty?
never. That porch has solved masses of the welly problems, hasn't it?
Definitely.
Karen, I'm hoping it hasn't solved too many problems.
You're sounding a bit worried there, Phil. And I'm not surprised, for what used to be a 3-bedroom house with 1 downstairs toilet has now been opened up over 3 levels. On the first floor, the master bedroom has been reduced in size and turned into a stylish guest room. What was once one of the girls' rooms has now been enlarged and requisitioned as the new master bedroom. And the 3rd bedroom has now become a much-needed and spectacular second bathroom.
Oh my giddy aunt. Wow, that bath is big.
It's a Duncan-sized bath.
It's a Duncan-sized
look, I'll demonstrate.
Duncan, did we really buy a bath that big? It didn't look that big in the shop.
This is a
That is a bath.
slightly
Phil,
bigger version.
I think you can
reckon I get in there as
You
well?
can get in as well. Mind my foot.
All right, Duncan, no need to show off.
We can swim in it.
Baths are so, would you mean?
No vulgar jokes.
You do want to get in as well?
No.
I'd much rather show you the second floor instead. For where there previously sat a dark, useless attic space, now lives a whole other floor made up of 2 gorgeous girls' rooms. Neve and Orla have added their own personal taste with some fabulous colour choices, and the new Velluxes have offered up the most incredible views.
Oh my word, look at that! Oh, this is beautiful. Look at that, you can see for miles.
Orla loves to stand out of the
Seamless.
Velux window and look at the horses.
And how are the girls finding it?
Yeah, absolutely love it.
I cannot believe you've done this for what,
41?
41,000
Yeah.
pounds?
I know.
Cannot
We
believe
feel
it.
quite lucky, actually, don't we?
Yeah.
You've transformed it. You really have.
Yeah.
Damn.
Damn good job, I think you mean, Phil. This is now the perfect size home, should they wish to expand their family further. And they've increased the value of their house by £44,000.
But what will their decision be?
I think the house is amazing. I really do. But I'm sitting here now also knowing that I showed you a house that you fell in love with.
I think that house struck a chord with you as well, actually.
Oh, definitely. It was
You
it was
were
lovely.
quite, Phil won't find anything, you know, we're staying in the house. And all of a sudden, that property number 1 kind of ticked all the boxes.
I don't think I had actually even contemplated moving.
No, of course you didn't. You were pretty adamant.
Because
you were very
I've got great access to outdoors. You know, the views are tremendous. The thing with property 1 was that it had all of that as well.
I think that you've realised now that there are lots
other
more
places, yeah.
properties
There is
that
another
offer.
world out there.
No, there is definitely.
Which brings us to the question,
Will you love it?
or will you list it?
Go on then.
Crikey, we've been talking about this up to
Oh,
today.
yes.
Haven't we?
Yes. I was adamant, and I genuinely was expecting that we would move. But we're going to love it. I knew it was a special place, but I just hated the house before. But
Yeah.
now, I actually still can't believe that this is our house.
We've walked around a few times and said it feels like a new house
Yeah,
as well.
it is like a brand new house.
Can I ask you a question, Karen, while Phil looks bitterly disappointed?
I saw it coming.
Yeah. It's part of the reason that you are not moving, because you know how settled the girls are here and how much they like it here.
I think that's a huge part of the reason. They love it here.
I said to Phil, if they don't move, it won't be down to me, it won't be my win. If they don't move, it will be Karen's good heart.
Oh, that's nice.
Yes.
Although I can't believe you haven't won.
First time I met Karen and Duncan, Karen gave me a present. Look. Do you see what that says? It's their neighbour's blackberry vodka. But
I should be buying the drinks.
I know, but you only lost today because of Karen's good heart.
All right, I'm the loser.
I care for
That's-
the big guy, Phil.
It's fine.
You know?
You and Phil have
Care for-
bonded.
Share the bath.
Yeah, no, we would never have done what we've done if it wasn't for Kirsty and Phil. They both did well.
3-1 down will feel a little better after I've had some of this.
Here's to Karen and Karen Valley.
Yes.
And this amazing place. You can have it neat.
Cheers.
One of you wants to stay.
The other is desperate to go.
I can't see us growing up here as a family at all.
I would be quite happy to stay here forever.
I'm on Team Love It because I want to help people to make the most of their existing homes.
It's stunning.
Why didn't you think of this, love?
Meanwhile, I say listing it is the only way to get what you want.
That's lovely.
Yeah, what a view.
That's actually amazing, isn't it?
So far, it's been a hard-fought contest, but
I'm still in the lead and Phil's seething.
the score? 3 Love It's versus Phil's 2 List It's.
Annoyingly enough, I think Kirsty's upped her game.
And while I'm definitely ready to rumble...
That's huge.
Wow. Wow.
We're here to help answer just one question.
Are you going to love it?
Or are you going to list it?
This week, we're in the glorious county of Surrey, surrounded by rolling hills and headed to picturesque Cranley. About 70 minutes from central London, it boasts many a claim to fame.
Oh, there is a nicely trimmed bush.
Well, yes, but the locals also say theirs is the largest village in England.
It's not a village.
That's what they claim.
Well, it's daft. It's a town.
It's a village.
It's not a village.
A fish shop.
It's got a bathroom shop.
shop.
Daft. It's a town.
While this debate could go on for days, literally, the argument we're here to settle is between IT consultant Graeme Alec and his partner of 11 years, VIP travel agent James Ryan.
I don't really want to leave this house. I want to make this a better house to live in.
I want to go because I think I can get better value for money by selling this and buying something else.
The only solution they can see...
But you're going to be awful lonely in that house on your own.
This is what they're fighting over. A 17th century cottage, which they bought for £340,000. It's packed full of charm, but not a lot of space, especially when it comes to the boys' great love of entertaining. So, since the day they moved in 5 years ago, it's always been James's dream to work on the house.
If we had a larger open-plan kitchen, then I could still talk and chat and all the ladies would see me cheating at my food.
Their other gripe with period architecture, there's only space for one bathroom.
Graeme takes a very long time in the bathroom in the morning. So if he's up first, I'm in trouble.
In fact, rumour has it, Graeme spends up to an hour in the smallest room every morning.
The bathroom, only having one bathroom, is really, really getting to us. It's just not workable.
I feel sorry for my neighbours next door because the biggest shout they'll hear from me is, "Get out of the bathroom!"
And while domestic harmony is a compelling reason to renovate, when they began talking seriously about extending what started as a modest build soon became James's Taj Mahal.
Homemade, of course. Yes, of course. It hadn't actually occurred to me that we could build a big, swanky extension and have bifolding doors and glass ceilings and get my dining table out of the living room, so I got swept away. I absolutely got swept away.
And so, much to Graeme's horror, they were looking at a possible spend of £120,000 plus.
I was brought up in the northeast of England, and £120,000 where I come from will buy you a 4-bedroom detached house.
Yes, absolutely.
So while they still need to make the house work for the life they lead, the numbers also need to work.
OK, I expect it to be more expensive because we're in the south of England, but not that much more expensive.
The final straw, if they did spend $120,000, it would only add around $90,000 to the value of the house.
So in my mind, that just makes it a no-brainer to buy a better property.
I think that to find a house that is as good as we have here will be very difficult.
I still do like this property, it just doesn't work for us now.
So we're here to convince them, once and for all, whether to love or list. Besides, I hate to see a couple arguing.
This isn't the front door, I'm just saying now, for the record.
Of course it's the front door, it's got a knocker.
No. Hello, nice to meet you.
I'm Phil.
Hi,
I'm James, nice to meet you.
This isn't your front door, is it?
No, it isn't our front door.
She's trying to get one up on me before we've even got in the door. I can't believe it.
Yes, there's no room for this door.
No.
While James and Graeme go in through the kitchen, originally, Allsop, this was the front door. But using it means tripping over the dining table.
Don't worry, Phil, I'll sort that out.
So, who wants to stay, who wants to go?
I want to stay, and Graeme would quite like to go.
I want to go. I think I can get better value by spending my money on another property rather than overspending on this one and not getting the money back.
I've got the idea that we can have the most fabulous kitchen and downstairs laundry room and bathroom.
So you've been shopping beyond your means for extensions which not only can you not afford, but which the house can't hold in terms of value.
Yes.
James, in order for you to move, what would you want to find?
Ideally, I'd quite like it to be detached. And it needs to be within a reasonable distance of this village.
So, Graeme, what do I have to do to persuade you to stay?
If we get an extension that James is happy with, then I don't see any reason then to move.
You're banking on that not being possible?
The figures I've had in front of me from other sources are saying it's not possible.
No, please don't ask him to see a spreadsheet. If it's not on the spreadsheet...
I can't calculate it, it doesn't exist.
You can't put love on a spreadsheet, you can't put emotions on a spreadsheet.
Well, the challenge is cost, I think.
Yeah.
We've got our work cut out here. It's going to be fun.
The challenge is set or the die is cast.
There we go.
Are we mixing metaphors?
Oh, God.
I'm brilliant at mixing metaphors. I rarely get a straight one.
So, this is about finding the right renovation and keeping an eye on the project management. Because at 851 square feet, there's definitely a lack of space, especially in the kitchen.
So this is the door that they used the whole time.
Oh, shut it, shut it, shut it.
It's not much of a front door straight into this.
Well, it's not much of a ceiling height. They really need...
A new house.
No, it's not that they need a new house. This is obviously way too small, totally impractical, and in this space that we can see through this window, they need another bathroom, a laundry room and a kitchen.
Trouble is, James's dream of a wraparound extension about the same size as the patio would mean removing 2 structural walls. Meanwhile, Graeme's adamant. The budget is £85,000 tops, so now the pressure's on me.
It's got to be practical as well as beautiful.
If you can sort the kitchen out with its utility and bathroom, this is an amazing room.
Yeah, it's all about what you put there, and that's about building as cheaply as possible.
You'll never do it, Allsop. So, I have £650,000 to find a house that actually works. It may sound like a lot, but in some postcodes around here, prices have jumped by around 500% in the last 20 years.
On top of that, they also need to find an eye-watering £34,000 in stamp duty and moving costs. Money much better invested in this house. After all, it's bursting with character. Just look at the view from James's study.
Oh, this is sweet. No, I can see why he doesn't want to move.
Yes, but upstairs, poor old Graeme has to make do with a glorified cupboard. Mind you, I can well understand why he spends so much time in this room.
Stunning bathroom. That's excellent. Not so sure about the art, but never mind. Each to their own.
Though let's talk about the boys. After setting up our cameras, not only did we discover Graeme really does need up to an hour a day in the bathroom, he also spends more than a third of his free time in his study.
It's tiny.
Well, there's nothing you can do about it. They can't afford a double-storey extension.
Yeah, he does want a nice office.
No, well, he's not going to get one.
He's not, is he?
No, he's not. Not on the budget.
So perhaps it's time to share my golden rule of renovating. Cut your coat according to your cloth.
The key is not to look at this house and think what would be nice. The key is to look at this house and think what would be affordable. We know the three things you want: a large, eat-in, hospitable, welcoming kitchen.
Yep.
You want a laundry room and a wet room, as long as it's somewhere you
Not a wet room.
No.
I will not accept
no, he
water
won't. Oh,
everywhere.
no.
Water on the toilet seat and stuff.
No.
Is like, no, no.
Well, no, I can
It's
do
got-
one without water on the toilet seat. It can have a shower, it can have a divide.
Yeah.
Trust me, if anyone can improve upon 17th century architecture, it's yours truly.
For me, this seems like an easy ride.
Yeah.
I don't think Kirsty quite realises
Well,
how
see-
difficult her job is going to be.
They've spent many, many years trying to get this right.
I don't think, that is the point.
Yeah.
We've done a lot of work already for Kirsty in terms of we've got plans, we've got spreadsheets.
From my end, Search and Cranley is a very small area, and they want quite a lot.
I sniff picky.
And on this, Kirsty's most definitely an expert. In Cranley, VIP travel agent James and his partner Graeme, an IT consultant, are trying to juggle champagne tastes on a Prosecco budget.
See, I like that.
£2,500 for a new table. No, not that one. We're not getting that one.
Look at the concept of it rather than that particular one.
Yes, I know.
Oh, no. Love it.
But I say good design doesn't have to be expensive.
There is that much more ceiling height available.
Meanwhile, I say, to get everything they want, they need to move. So I'm going to show them a series of dream homes.
I'm determined to track it for them. There's no time like the present.
While James and Graeme have a healthy £650,000 to spend, here in one of Britain's most expensive counties, that's a tight budget.
So what have we got? We've got 2 bathrooms, 2 offices, character, entertaining space. Anything else?
Within budget and within Cranley.
Do you reckon I can pull it off?
If anyone can, you can.
Do you have a favourite part of Cranley?
Anything on your left-hand side.
The common.
The common, right here.
Well, in that case, may I present the location of property number 1, Cranley Common.
This is absolutely perfect. No, this doesn't happen very often, but I'm excited.
Hear that, Graeme? Team List It is off to a great start. The perfect location and, of course, the perfect house.
The old chapel.
Yeah.
It's fabulous.
It's quirky.
Oh, it's fabulous. Oh, no, this is great.
Sounds like James is already a convert.
Split level.
Oh, look at this.
Nice high ceilings.
What's more, this 3-bedroom, fully renovated home offers the boys something they're desperate for: the room to entertain. There's even a massive conservatory.
We can wave our hands up.
Oh, we can dance with our hands in the air now. Oh, this is fabulous, isn't it? I love it.
And it's not even on the market yet, with a guide price of £695,000. Yes, that's slightly over budget, but I'm told the owners are open to offers.
Have a wander around and just see if it delivers more. You know, if it costs more, it's going to need to deliver more.
Yes.
Yep. While the old chapel is big on reception space...
Oh, this is interesting, isn't it?
Yes.
The challenge is how to reconfigure the bedrooms to fit the boys' needs, as here their budget doesn't quite stretch to 2 bedrooms and 2 studies.
So reasonable size. It's got some big wardrobes.
It's got some big
on the other
wardrobes in
side.
it. It's got doors out into the garden, which is pleasant.
Yeah.
Unless they're happy for the mezzanine floor to multitask.
See, and then this could be my office.
Well, that is actually the way that I had thought.
Yes.
That is an ensuite shower room.
OK.
So this would need to be office stroke guest bedroom.
I'm not sure it works for us.
No.
It's a beautiful property. I love the thought of it. I like the way it's styled. I like the spaciousness.
I love
like
the location.
But the downsides of really it's a very spacious one-bedroomed property.
One thing I would say is that this house is bigger than your house even after you've done the extension.
OK. No, it's a really good first option.
Lots to think about.
And as the saying goes, things can only get better.
Trouble is, they're only going to get better if they're both prepared to compromise. After all, with a population of just 12,000 people, Cranley is a very small market.
I'm sensing trouble ahead with these two. I really don't think they know whether they're coming or going yet. James, who is the one that wants to stay, seems now to be the one that's keener to move.
I mean, it works. We could make it work if we weren't being so fussy about things, or if our list of requirements wasn't so high.
What I am pleased with is that I've been able to show them something that's got the ball rolling in terms of their own discussions about what they would like and what they must have, and I think there is a difference, but at the moment their thoughts are just a little bit jumbled.
Well, if you ask me, James and Graeme are in a very lucky position indeed. Even though parts of this house date back to the 17th century, it isn't listed. And the plot size means extending won't compromise the setting either.
The only problem here is that someone wasn't cutting their cloth to fit their purse.
But how do I get James to fall back in love with the house without spending more than it can ever be worth?
Now, this is all possible within your £85,000 budget. It really is.
Really?
It's really, really, really. If you go nuts on anything, it won't be possible.
While James wanted to remove both of these structural walls and build a wraparound extension, I'm saving money by working with the original layout rather than against it. My design means extending only at the very back of the house in order to create a brand new kitchen diner. Then we can transform the existing kitchen into a connecting hallway, walk-through laundry, and of course solve the bathroom crisis with a separate shower room. But will it be enough to impress you-know-who?
I do like this idea, and I do like the plans.
You've got to be honest with me.
So the roof on this extension here is just going to be a bog standard roof.
Yes, it'd be a flat roof.
Why can't I have some sort of natural light coming through the ceiling?
You know the answer to that question.
Money.
Money.
Graeme?
If this can be done within budget, because we're cutting costs in some of the areas that are not essential, then I think that's a wise way to spend money.
I'm a one for grandeur and glitter wherever I can lay my hands on it. Trust me on that one. But this is to budget, and this will add more than you spend on it to the value of the house. I can guarantee that.
If you're never, ever, ever going to sell, then by all means ignore ceiling value. But it's always worth factoring in before renovating. Look at neighbouring houses sold in your postcode online, or talk to estate agents. While I'm singing from Graeme's hymn book, James, on the other hand...
I'm not 100% convinced that it will give me the wow factor in the kind of kitchen area.
Which is why, 5 weeks later, there's not a builder or even a paint chart in sight. Instead, Graeme's juggling the numbers on his spreadsheet, yet again. And downstairs, James is plotting how to get his wraparound extension.
OK, the plans are still coming in over budget. 106, 120, 108, 107.
And all for the sake of a slightly bigger dining room.
Graeme, it's Kirsty.
Time for yours truly to intervene.
It seems to me that the ceiling is not going up that much physically, and the price is going up a lot.
While Graham's still considering and costing my scaled-back design, there's just one problem.
I haven't really discussed it with Jez, but I know he's not happy about it.
I have tried lots of times to convince Graeme to look at my point of view and to spend the extra money, but I can't force him to see my point of view. He can't force me to see his point of view.
I get that with Phil. But after much debate, the building is underway. Though those foundations definitely aren't the ones I had drawn up.
Oh, this is super exciting. I can actually physically see it starting now, and it's brilliant.
As for the budget, it's now hit £95,000, £10,000 more than I'd hoped to spend.
The kitchen goes there, and as you walk in through there, that'll be the utility room that will then lead on into the downstairs shower room.
And James is also adding skylights and some other costly additions.
There'll be 3 bifold doors going that way. There's going to be an archway here, and then there'll be another 3 bifold doors going along to, I think, to about here, and then another set of French doors there.
Thankfully, the build incorporates my ideas, and £95,000 is not as over budget as James's previous fantasies. Happy to help.
It's just amazing, absolutely amazing.
Maybe so, James, but is it enough to convince Graeme to fall back in love with the house?
And how are things at home? How are the spreadsheets looking?
Yeah, the spreadsheets are still there. They're being updated.
Are they? Yep. Constantly?
Yeah.
As for the search for a new house, I want to push a few boundaries. Because the further out from Cranley James and Graeme go, the more of their wish list they'll achieve.
I would quite like to stay in Surrey.
Surrey is preferable.
Any particular reasons?
Because he's a postcode snob.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
There you go.
There's plenty of them around.
Don't worry, James, we're only going down the road to the rural village of Holmbury St Mary.
So what did that take, 15 minutes from Cranley? Something like that?
Yeah.
Heart of the Surrey Hills.
There's lots of beautiful walks around here as well, which is good.
For the dogs that we don't have.
Dogs that we don't have.
But it's about the space in the house.
And believe me, in this detached character home, James and Graeme will find everything they're looking for.
I loved it because of its layout. It's quirky, it's original, it's full of personality and interest. And it's in budget. Most importantly, that gets a big smile off Graeme.
As promised, going rural means my house hunters can have off-street parking, their own garage, even a large garden, and still be bang on budget at £650,000.
Stable door. Stable door. Love a stable door.
As well as 2 very generous reception rooms, we also have 4 bedrooms. And as for James always being in the kitchen at parties, well, get me, I've got that sorted too.
Oh, there's a hatch, Graeme.
Yeah. So you don't feel left out when you're in the kitchen.
You're spot on!
Absolutely. I don't feel left out.
You've got a massive dining room.
Yeah.
I mean, this is 4 times the size of your extension. It's a very social space.
Yeah, and the higher than in our
It's high
place.
enough for you.
Yeah.
No, it's pleasant, very pleasant.
There's a few smiles. This is good.
And there's so much more this house has to offer. Like a massive drawing room with a triple aspect.
It's a very good size.
It is a nice size.
Actually, it's quite big.
A separate utility room.
Ah, look. Ooh. Quirky.
Yeah.
And, wait for it,
This is guest bedroom with ensuite.
Oh.
Right. So it's a really defined guest space.
Yeah.
What it does mean is upstairs is all yours. So that's 2 offices, 1 bathroom, master bedroom.
Yeah, that works.
exactly. But despite James's obvious enthusiasm...
Oh, wow. Oh.
Oh, OK, so this is a much bigger space.
I'm starting to worry about Graeme.
Again, cupboards. There's no walls to put cupboards in.
As despite being firmly on team listed, he's the one who doesn't seem excited.
It's a big house. No two ways about it. There's a lot of space. So there's lots of things that don't seem to work.
Oh dear. Perhaps we need to have a little chat.
This is pleasant, a nice deck.
James, Graeme, I'm up here. Come join us. I told you I'd bring you to the Surrey Hills.
Because with every box on the boys' wish list now ticked, and such a massive house, I was almost expecting a round of applause.
You know that house is twice the size of your house?
Yes, I'm very pleased that we saw it.
See, I'm the opposite. It's like, if you can get twice the space, then I don't want twice the space. Half as much again would be good enough. So if I can get that for 600, then, like, we're a quid's in.
Put it on the spreadsheet.
Back to the bloody spreadsheets. I'm struggling here, I really am, because it feels like I'm having to convince Graeme, and yet he's the one that supposedly wants to move. What makes it even stranger is that it sounds like Kirsty's got exactly the same situation in reverse, where she's trying to convince James of the right extension, and he's the one that wants to stay. The world's gone completely mad.
It's 110% important to get this right, because we will never, ever spend this kind of money again. Because this doorway is coming out.
In Cranley, James and his partner Graeme have argued over their period property for 5 long years.
I'm just not convinced that we can do what we would like to do with the budget that we have.
Now the build is finally underway, has harmony been restored to the Surrey Hills.
Still loving it.
But while Kirsty's struggling to curb their expensive tastes...
Why can't I have some sort of natural light coming through the ceiling?
You know the answer to that question.
Money.
I'm having slightly more success.
It's fabulous.
It's quirky.
Oh, it's fabulous.
Showing these two the only way to go is selling up and moving on.
Now, 3 weeks into their build, Graeme's infamous spreadsheet has had yet another revision, taking the budget from my figure of £85,000 to £95,000, and it's still climbing. But there's no denying the massive transformation their wraparound extension will make to this house.
There's nothing I like more than coming up with a money-saving option and then being completely ignored. But I have to say, they've got cracking. So this is where they'll have bifolding doors. And then this was the section that I thought should be outside so that the kitchen extension came out here. But it's a big space and it does mean they'll have a bigger laundry room. So we will see.
I'll just have to find these two a few cost-cutting measures in other areas. Wish me luck.
Hello, Kirsty.
Hi, Kirsty.
Oh, look at you two.
Choosing tiles.
Trying to be super organised.
It's really good to get ahead. People have no idea when they complain about work being delayed and builders not doing things on time, how much they delay the builders by not being ready.
And I do have the list upstairs of all the things we need to decide on, from the tiles to the doors to everything.
What's the one that is causing you most difficulty at the moment?
It comes back to the kitchen again, because it's quite a small kitchen, and I wanted something that was a little bit different, something that was a little bit more unique.
In the look of it?
In the look of it, yeah.
Looking to spend $15,000-ish, James and Graeme have already been to see a kitchen designer.
So you're going to have a breakfast bar as well as a table?
Yes.
Though, surprise, surprise, the spreadsheet is once again under threat.
We had a bit of an issue with the extractor fan, so we kind of ended up choosing this one, but it's an awful lot of money. I mean, it's an awful lot of money.
How much is it?
It's like £1,600.
How on earth?
But it looks fabulous in the kitchen.
There was a time before extractor fans.
When all you did was open the window.
When you just opened the window.
Right, I'm going to do my damnedest to save them some money, and the kitchen seems a good place to start.
If he could skip in there, he would.
Absolutely, I would. Absolutely.
And much to Graham's alarm, James is skipping to the most expensive gadgets in the shop.
Oh, yes, you see, I know.
But he's not alone. Us Brits spend 897 million on kitchen gadgets.
You don't need one.
And almost a third of us say a design that coordinates with other appliances is what's important.
Look, I think this is fabulous. I just think
that is brilliant.
I just think it's crazy.
For many, overspending on the kitchen just isn't an option. But you can still get a unique look without going bespoke. Instead, you could combine a flat pack kitchen with recycled handles and tapware. Or why not think outside the box when it comes to the splashback, such as a blackboard or scrap metal. As for the countertops,
we've got so much choice, almost dauntingly so. But the number one thing has to be cost, and the second thing has to be practicality.
For the very tidy amongst us, open shelving as opposed to wall cupboards is another great way to save money. Though below the hob, believe me, there is only one choice.
Pan drawers are not correctly named. They should be called fantastic, no more need for cupboard drawers. I am a huge advocate of pan drawers, in case you'd missed that fact.
As for the appliances, it's often cheaper to source them yourself. But if you're going through a designer like Jamie here...
Hi there. How you doing?
Hi.
Nice to see you.
Hi.
How you doing?
It's crucial to ask, is this something I really need? Especially when it's a £1,600 extractor fan.
It's a lot of money to pay for something that's used 3 times a day.
Not that it's not a beautiful extractor fan. It is, and it looks fantastic, and it's very sculptural and everything else. But it would be a good idea not to have it.
But it makes perfect sense.
Makes perfect sense, yes.
I would be all in favour of giving up the extractor fan. We're always careful with our money.
Well, I'm not sure that there's we. Graeme is careful with your money.
And I try.
And you try, which is good.
I try.
God loves a trier.
Yes, yes, yes.
Finally, that's a win for Graham's battered spreadsheet and domestic bliss.
Because Lord knows we need to do something to bring the budget down.
At this rate, there'll be no money left to move. And that would be a shame, as I'm confident this last house will have James and Graeme making an offer on the spot.
You'll be much comforted to know the house that I've got lined up today is back in Cranley.
Hurrah! I kind of knew you wouldn't let us down, Phil.
I wouldn't let you down.
Having realised even 15 minutes out from their favourite village is too far, I've found them a house about 500 yards from their front door.
Yeah. I'm excited to see this house.
What's more, it really does tick every one of their many, many boxes.
So
you know, you kept the best to last this time,
well,
didn't you?
Well, I might have
a house on Wisteria Lane. That's what this road is known as in the village.
Should we go and get a cup of tea or go back to
No,
yours?
no, I want to go inside.
Well, that's our postcode snob already sold. And this rather desirable Cranley address also boasts 2 large reception rooms, ideal for entertaining. 3 bedrooms, plus a home office. In other words, a study each, just as requested. And the all-important 2 bathrooms. But the good news doesn't even end there. At a guide price of £525,000, this house is an unbelievable 125 grand under budget. But I'm saving that little treat for the big finale.
I'm already putting furniture in.
So says the man that wants to stay. How about the man that wants to go,
I never said I was going to.
If I can persuade him to go, then that's it. That's job done.
It's probably not as quirky as yours, but it's a lot bigger.
Really?
It's 28% bigger than your extended version.
OK, does that mean it's 28% more expensive?
We'll get to that.
But first, I want James and Graeme to see just how perfect this house really is.
I'd like to show you upstairs next, actually.
OK.
We'll come back to the kitchen.
All right, Phil, you can take us upstairs.
You are.
Spread over 3 levels, not only is this semi-detached home deceptively large, it's also great for guests.
Here we've got family bathroom.
Family bathroom.
2 bedrooms.
2 bedrooms.
And then one more up here.
Wow.
Yes, it's in the master suite I can really put a smile on the boys' faces.
Oh. With a lovely view.
OK.
And...
It's en suite.
And it's en suite.
OK.
Wow. Yeah, but look, he's got a little twinkle in his eye. He likes it.
I do like it.
Actually, there's a twinkle in both their eyes. And just wait until they see the rest of this house.
And nice. It's a big room.
Yeah, nice.
It's a very big room.
Bit of excitement. They arrive. James says this is one of the best roads in Cranley.
Nice-sized office hall.
Perfect size for an office.
Yeah.
I can see that Graham's worried about the price because he doesn't know how much it is yet. But I do. And there's a twinkle in my eye as well.
Well, I think the compromise might be that we might have to share an office.
That's never going to happen. That's never going to happen.
No need to argue, lads. There's a home office on the ground floor as well.
There we are. It's a bit more interesting, isn't it?
Just a tad.
However, we haven't talked money.
Oh dear, we're back to the dreaded spreadsheet, aren't we?
Any...
how many limbs do I have to sell?
Any concept of what it might be worth? Ballpark?
750.
Yeah, the price is going to start with a 7.
525,000 would buy this house.
No.
Wow.
Oh dear, that's really put the cat amongst the pigeons.
Oh dear.
What's that?
Where do I sign?
Much as I hate to boast, sounds like James and Graeme are about to move house.
I'm almost at the point where it's like, right,
I know
check.
you are, I know
It's
you
like,
are. Still walking distance everywhere.
Yeah. You've still got your friends and everything. It's like nothing changes, just we've got a different house.
A bigger house.
Yeah.
That fits all of our criteria and all our budgets, everything we wanted, without breaking us.
Yeah. It really is now a dilemma.
Well, I think it's an early bath for Phil. What I thought was an impossibly long list of requirements, I've absolutely nailed.
Unbelievably, it's been almost 6 months since our first visit to the village of Cranley, and in that time I've continually battled travel agent James's champagne tastes.
Look, I think this is fabulous.
You don't need one.
And seen IT consultant Graham's original 85k budget completely blown.
See, I like that.
£2,500 for a new table. No, not that one. We're not getting that one.
Look at the concept of it rather than that particular one.
Yes, I know.
Meanwhile, house hunting has been just as challenging. Mind you, we got there in the end.
525,000 would buy this house.
No.
Wow.
Oh dear, that's really put the cat amongst the pigeons.
Oh dear.
But now the dust has settled, it's time to find out once and for all, are they going to love it?
Or list it.
After last week, I'm not going to be overconfident, but all I can say is, look at that, Phil.
Oh, my word, what have you done? What have you built?
Well, it's not quite the Taj Mahal James had in mind, but yes, it's definitely grown in scale.
Hello, Phil. Hello, Kirsty.
Hello.
Look at
Hello.
Very, very nice to see you.
Oh.
What have you done?
We...
My goodness me.
Yes,
Yeah.
it's a little bit...
Wow.
I don't want to say different, but...
Changed.
Yeah.
It's rather cool.
Yeah.
It's the full wraparound.
Slightly enhanced.
When we first met James and Graeme, the living room was their only reception space. Meanwhile, the kitchen was tired, pokey, and had a ceiling which practically induced claustrophobia. But now, thanks to a gorgeous 179 square foot extension, they have a stylish kitchen diner that's not only perfect for this couple's love of entertaining, it seamlessly connects to the garden that surrounds it.
My goodness me! Wow!
Oh yes, there's plenty of wow factor. And even when he's cooking, James can be at the very centre of every dinner party.
Oh, Kirsty, look at the oven.
Oh, you got it! Yes!
What?
Yeah.
Because it's quite a compact area.
Yeah.
It just made so much more sense.
Very cool. I like the TV built in there as well.
And it swings out, it's on an arm. The whole thing,
Is there no end to your spending?
Oh, my word, look at that.
Yeah, so you can see it from the dining table as well.
What I really like, though, is that I've never seen one of these TVs in a box like that. Usually you just see all of this bit. It's so neat in a box.
And that's not the only luxury James has managed to squeeze out of the budget. But the end result is really rather fabulous.
And I've got to admit that the lantern lights look great.
Fantastic. I bet that cost a bit.
Yeah. There's a little LED lights
Very
all the way
cool.
around it.
Very cool. Graeme, did you have your spreadsheet out at the time?
I did, yes. I kept seeing those figures going up and up and up, and it was like, yeah, OK, let's spend some more money.
We have the saying, blood, sweat and tears. Graham's blood, my tears and the builder's sweat.
I think
As long as there's enough for the new house.
Yeah.
Well, before you put up the for sale sign, Phil, perhaps you'd better take a look at what was the former kitchen. Because despite being in part more than 360 years old, this character cottage now boasts a phenomenal amount of storage and, joy of joys, a hidden utility room.
Look at that.
Very, very
All
neat.
cleaning stuff can go under there. Sink for doing the laundry, the whole thing.
Very neat. Who on earth did you get to design that?
It's true, I do have my moments.
This cupboard is my favourite cupboard. Kirsty, we reused the fridge from the old kitchen.
Wow, it's a drinks
They made it
fridge.
the wine fridge.
Wow, look at that.
Yeah.
I've spotted something.
What?
When I was here in your original kitchen, it was full of champagne. And now, because you spent so much money, there's only Prosecco.
Have you seen the other cupboard?
And, my dear Philip, there's more to toast, as this area will soon have the downstairs shower room James and Graeme were so desperate for. And as for their total spend, I'm reckoning £100,000.
And the value of their house has increased.
So far, by around £90,000. Perhaps more once they've finished. Not quite a full return on their investment, but not bad, considering all those extras.
You've got this fantastic juxtaposition of the ultra-modern and the 16th century or 17th century cottage. It's lovely. It really is lovely. It looks fantastic. It really does. It's a... Yeah. Let's look at it harshly. Life in the new house, originally when you first thought about it, might have cost 120. I said that I thought you could bring it in for 85, and I was wrong. You couldn't bring it. We couldn't get it that low. What do you think is the end spend?
OK, it's somewhere between 100 and 105. So the extra
So
money
you
has been
could've-
spent on the kitchen.
On the kitchens. Now, I'm a great one for poo-pooing expensive kitchens, but I have to say, this kitchen works.
It is absolutely stunning, but I think it would be useful just to reflect for a moment to the house that you both fell in love with on the spot.
Yeah. That was the best one because it was in the area that we wanted. It had everything that we needed, the bedroom space, the office space, the garden. It was just so perfect for us.
But then it was considerably under budget. It was like
Yes.
100 and something under budget, wasn't it?
Yes.
Which brings us to the question, are you going to love it?
Or list it.
I'm
going to love it. We haven't discussed this. We purposely haven't discussed it with each other. He still wants to move.
No, I'm joking. I'm not. There's no way I could do that now. It's just like,
You're going to stay. You're going to love it. You're going to love it.
Yes.
I-
What's not to love?
I know, it's
Oh.
beautiful.
What's not to love?
Graeme, you were at the start of this process. You were pretty set that the time was right to move. Was there a moment that you flipped?
I think looking at the houses with you it really was a journey. And by the time we got to the third one, which we thought was superb, and I was stood in the bedroom at the top of the house, looking out over neighbours and rooftops, and it was like, actually, we don't see that here. To actually get this seclusion, it doesn't come within our budget. And that was the eureka moment.
You know what, Phil? I'm not going to the pub. Let's stay here in this beautiful kitchen.
Well, I'm going to raise a glass to you and your project. Well done.
It's fantastic.
Congratulations.
Thank you.
So at long last, James and Graeme have the house they always wanted.
And I couldn't be more happy for these two.
Good, because I actually do want that drink you owe me.
Here you go. Get your laughing gear around that.
It's become a bit of a thing now, Phil. I'm going to get you to order more and more ridiculous drinks every time.
Well, it's a happy story, isn't it? Because they're both delighted.
It's a really happy story.
I'm very happy.
Good.
Are you happy?
If you're happy, I'm happy.
I'm ecstatic.
I'm the happy.
Have we even said cheers?
No. We just ploughed into our gin and tonics. Well done. Does a man drink out of a straw? I'm not sure. A blue straw, possibly.
Any men around here?
Ho, ho, ho.
One of you wants to stay.
The other is desperate to go.
This house makes me feel like spitting feathers.
I love those.
Where's the 3 bedrooms that we actually need?
I'm on Team Love It, because I want to help people to make the most of their existing homes.
It's stunning. Why didn't you think of this, love?
Meanwhile, I say listing it is the only way to get what you want.
What a view.
That's actually amazing, isn't it?
Tonight, it's our final battle of the series. And believe me, there'll be blood.
Which brings us to the question.
Will you love it?
Or will you list it?
But with the score standing at 4 loves...
We're going to love it.
To love it.
Live here for a bit longer.
to my 3 lists.
List it.
Listed.
You beautiful, beautiful man.
Oh, kidding me.
Watch out, Allsop. This contest could end in a draw.
I can't lose again. I won't lose again.
A draw. It's losing by another name. It's not good enough for me.
You may be staring defeat in the face, Phil.
Yeah, I'm looking at you.
Let battle commence.
This week, we're in the heart of London, practically in the Thames, with a flat of all things.
It's in the super central district of Wapping, where a 3-bed terrace can set you back £1 million, and prices have leapt by 11% in the last year alone.
Mind you, driving's a nightmare, as is my navigator.
You're the one with the most opinions on which way we're supposed to be going. I think we're here somewhere. It's quite complicated.
Are you lost, Phil, in Wapping?
Well, I'm following your directions, so if I'm lost,
I didn't
then
say.
it's your
I
problem.
believe I said try that way or that way, which doesn't specify as direction.
Not an awful lot of help to then accuse me of getting it wrong.
I didn't ever see the memo which said be of help to Phil.
I would hope that you wouldn't have to see a memo be of help to Phil, eh?
Actually, Phil, I am here to help, as are you, because project manager Gareth and wife Tina and admin manager are struggling to make one very big decision.
I can't see us growing up here as a family at all.
I feel that this place works.
They might be at loggerheads now, but when they bought this two-storey apartment in 2006, they were on the same page.
They scrimped, saved and managed to secure it for £395,000, renting out the spare bedrooms to help make their dreams come true.
I remember when we first got the keys and I came to the little backyard and I was sitting there and I was like, I can't believe I own a little place, we own a little place in London that's got an apple tree in the backyard. Because growing up in New Zealand, it's all about having big backyards with fruit trees and I loved it.
They left London to work in India 10 years ago, but now they're back with 2 children and a headache about where to base themselves.
You're the one that wanted to move back here in the first place.
I wanted to move back to the UK. Yeah. This was a stepping stone.
So you just dangled a carrot to get me back here.
Yes, very, very clever of me.
Mum Tina thinks the setting is perfect for a busy working family.
One of the big things I love about this place is the fact that it still allows us to get the kids to school and for me to walk to work. I know that it will take me half an hour door to door, guaranteed.
But Dad Gareth dreams of a bigger home in the suburbs.
I feel that a family home is, how I grew up. It's either a semi or it's a detached house with a little bit more space and a nice greenery around it. I don't see us growing up and growing old here together.
I think a family home is wherever your family is. You make the most of where you are.
I don't even like gardening, but I see myself mowing the lawn on a Sunday.
I bet the novelty of that will wear off very quickly and he'll be on his phone trying to get a guy in.
Nothing wrong with getting a guy in, except last time they tried to renovate, it didn't work out well and they abandoned the project.
It's no great secret that I am immensely indecisive, especially when it comes to big decisions like this.
Fear not, we're here to help.
Oh, look, here's someone coming. They've come right down to greet us. That's very civilised.
What do you think? They buzz us in.
Yes. Hello.
Hello.
Hi, nice to meet you.
Good morning.
Nice
to meet you.
We're very well, thank you.
How you doing? Nice to meet you.
Oh, this is great. We haven't done a flat before.
Welcome.
We're excited
You're here
to see
help,
it.
are you?
Well, allegedly.
I'm here to help. She's just here for glamour.
Someone needs to make an effort, Phil. This flat is full of potential, with 3 bedrooms upstairs and the garage space and living areas downstairs, which is how the family tend to come and go, through the garden right onto the bank of the Thames.
A beautiful river indeed, but they do have to share it with London's 8.6 million other inhabitants.
So what's the trouble? What's the problem?
The core problem is city versus suburb. That's what you're going to face, right? I would like to move to the suburbs. I think it's time to grow as a family. And for me, it's just not a home.
Very, very sensible words.
I think so.
Absolutely spot on. What could be the problem? Tina, why are you so set on being here?
To me, it's more about the kids and how I would work that with the kids. I love the location. Here, you can walk to every activity. She's got swimming, she's got trampoline, she's got ballet, she's got drama, all within a 5-minute walk.
As a working mum who managed to drop her kids at school this morning and got the tube here, what you've just said is absolutely the thing. And if Phil could find a property near enough that you were still able to do that, then that's amazing.
Phil's the man, right?
That I am, Gareth. And because this flat was bought so long ago, and this is central London where house prices have risen by up to 65% in just the last 8 years, if the family did sell up and pursue a life away from the big smoke, they'd have a budget of £1.1 million to work with.
That's a huge amount of money, but as many have found to their peril, our capital doesn't get you much bang for your buck. Plus, on top of that, Tina and Gareth would be shelling out just under £54,000 in stamp duty and another £20,000 or so in legal and moving costs.
I think that you are going to really, really struggle.
They can now afford a bigger property.
Yeah, but
so why are they crunched in here
But they're
with
not
4
crunched,
of them living in this room? No playroom?
No, but Phil, that's what's absolutely extraordinary. And this is at the heart of everyone's property dilemmas. Square footage does not guarantee better family life.
What? You mean size isn't everything?
You know the first thing I would do if I were them?
What?
You're going to laugh. I'm going to tell you this. This is absolutely the first thing I would do. I would get a hot tub. There's nothing children like more than a hot tub.
Privacy or what?
No,
I mean, about a million people could look.
Suit. It doesn't matter. You're in a bathing suit in a hot tub.
Oh, come on.
I had no idea you were so shy, Phil. I'm sure you look lovely in your budgie smugglers.
I can't get away from, and I shouldn't because I know there'll be lots of families living around here, but it's very densely populated.
Phil, you're a Kentish person. You're a man of Kent.
Gareth
and you
is in
think
the same
happiness
spot.
is rolling acres of green grass.
I wish he wouldn't say it like that. He wants it to feel homely and spacious for his girls.
And why would I not be able to do that?
Because it's small
It's not
and
that
dark.
And wait for it, it's a leasehold, which means, in Gareth and Tina's case, you can't change anything that affects the exterior of the property. No extra windows, no changing the garage entrance, no extensions.
All perfectly doable, if you know how.
I've been dealing with leasehold flats for many a year. Long in the tooth when it comes to leasehold.
You're just long in the tooth.
The correct thing to do here is make sure any proposed changes are run past the freeholder.
And that we can get a work permit. In this case, it's not so much about how the family use their home now, as redesigning it so it works for the future as well.
If you can get Gareth to sign off your plan.
That's not what he
He
said,
wants to
Phil.
live in the suburb.
No, he doesn't want to live in the suburbs. He wants to be proud. If you showed him a £3 million house in Wapping, he wouldn't say, oh, Phil, I'd rather the suburbs.
That's true.
He wants a bit of space and he wants to feel proud.
If a house that's worth more than £800,000 can't make you feel proud, then frankly we should all be moving to the suburbs.
It's very well designed. There's 3 or 4 things I need to do.
One of her more bonkers ideas was she's going to set you up with a hot tub in the garden. She thinks that'll entertain the children forever. I say it will entertain about 1 million neighbours.
I think, oh, you're just a prude. You're a snob, you're obsessed with being in the country, and
Hey,
you're
listen,
a prude.
I'm trying to help, not throw insults around the house.
I'm glad someone pickers more than us.
They've given me a love-it budget of £75,000, which is roughly what they'd spend on moving costs and taxes. The garage is full of potential, and I have big ideas for that small kitchen. I also need to address the dated bathrooms.
At the very least, it'll make this place more saleable when they do decide to list it.
We have to sort this out. I'm not convinced it's for the long term. You're in a good position in life and you've got a nice budget and we can go and explore and find you what you could get.
With a budget of around 1.1 million, I need to find a family home with 4 bedrooms and green space. High-achieving schools are a must for Gareth, but I also have to keep Tina within a 30 to 40-minute commute of her work in central London. Easy, right?
I think Phil's going to find a wonderful place and is really going to change your mind.
Can't move location.
Everyone is really digging in.
No, they're not digging in. You keep on saying, you're both so entrenched.
Well, no, you're really digging in. She's really digging in. It's boys against girls at this point.
It's not boys against girls. No, not anybody against anybody.
Kirsty's going to do up this place beautifully.
They have a dilemma which we need to sort out. I think the real issue is your urban snobbery.
She's so full of
sugar and spice and all things nice.
In Wapping, East London, a young family are torn between city centre convenience and the seduction of suburban space.
We go to our friends' houses, some people have just bought outside of central London. I have house envy, I have home envy more than anything.
Phil was definitely going to have his work cut out. It's the location, that's the issue for me. You can't move the location.
Precisely. I think they should stay. So it's my mission to transform this tarred flat into a functioning family home so they can love it once more.
Do you know, it is really amazing to have this space. Phil's not going to be able to find a house with a garage this size. Or off-street parking.
That's not entirely true. High-achieving state schools are the #1 priority for Tina and Gareth. So yes, even the 1.1 million budget I've been given doesn't always stretch to 4 bedrooms, a garden and off-street parking. But research has found that house prices in the London commuter belt fall by more than £3,000 for every minute further away they are by train from the capital. So factor in a 30-minute commute or longer, and you can start to see just how much Tina and Gareth could get for their money.
So my plan of the day is to actually stretch the boundaries quite far, because I want to show them to start with how much more property they could get for their money if they spent a bit more time on the train. It is a bit of a gamble. I don't know how it's going to go, but I think it's a sensible place to start.
For our first property, we're going south to Purley Oaks, 50 minutes from Tina and Gareth's work via Croydon. But this is suburban living at its finest. I'm just hoping I can convince Tina that the lifestyle benefits for the family far outweigh the extra commute time.
It's definitely further out than we imagined, but I was going to say wait to see what Phil's magic has come up with.
What do you think, Tina?
My mummy said if you didn't have anything nice to say, don't say anything at all.
You were very well brought up.
Not the most auspicious of starts. My plan could backfire here spectacularly.
So what it means, if you were to travel the extra, what would it be, 15 minutes or so, you get a detached house with its own driveway. There's a surprise in the garden, but actually that is the nursery.
Very good, very good.
That's the first smile of the day.
Despite sitting well under budget at $875,000, this is double the size of their current flat. It's a detached Edwardian home with 3 reception rooms, 6 bedrooms, private parking, and, wait for it, an outdoor swimming pool, which blows Kirsty's hot tub idea out of the water. This should be a real eye-opener for Tina and Gareth in terms of what they can get for their money if they do compromise on the commute.
Spot dining room, formal separate dining room, massive living room with its fireplace and things. Down into the kitchen.
It's massive. It's enormous, and I love the flow for the little eating area, play area onto the garden. That's something that I really wanted.
So far, so good.
Lots of lovely trees.
Oh my God, there's the
Space
surprise.
to play, and there is the surprise.
Oh, mate.
Heated swimming pool.
There's the jacuzzi that Kirsty wanted to put in our tiny little backyard.
Slightly bigger, isn't it?
Yes. See, I trounced Kirsty at every moment.
You have.
Kirsty said to me that she felt extra square footage doesn't necessarily make a kind of happy family home. I mean, just first impressions of this. Is that something you'd agree with?
It's definitely a family home. I mean, that's one of the things that I was talking about from the start.
I mean, it's big. I just don't know if you need a heated swimming pool in England.
I'm sure your children would disagree, Tina. I took a gamble on this house, but...
I see your hot tub, and I raise it to a swimming pool.
Although, perhaps I showed my hand too soon.
A little bit old-fashioned with the attire.
I just wouldn't pay extra for period features, like some people love period features. I just don't know if it's our style.
Tina, what are your thoughts?
I guess if this was a house that was completely done up and you walked in and went, wow, you wouldn't have to do a thing, that would be more appealing for me. It's not the commute that's put me off. It's more the amount of work that would need to be done.
But it's nothing that you wouldn't expect with a house of this age. I wanted to show you this as an example. If you commuted a little bit further, that what you could get.
Yeah, it's crazy.
It really is crazy.
Yeah.
So period style is not to their taste. But if the work transforming it into a contemporary home is Tina's only concern, then this viewing has been a big success.
I'm really happy with my opening gambit because it stimulated some proper debate between them. Before, Tina was adamant she would not commute more than 30 minutes, and now they're discussing it. So I think it's gone well.
And I know exactly what to show them for property number 2. Prepare to be wowed, Tina.
In Wapping, I've been hard at work coming up with a design that will make Tina and Gareth love their flat again.
It works, this kitchen, but it's dark, it's tucked away, it's not very friendly. You know, you've got your back to everybody. So I think what I want to do is kind of draw it into the light.
To transform this professional's pad into a loving family home for 4, I'm working to a budget of £75,000.
This is your flat. It is huge.
huge.
Huge for London, huge for within the M25, actually.
Space isn't the only issue here. The problem is that this flat has not been designed with a family in mind. But it's all very fixable. A simple rejig of the bedrooms will create more space, and 2 updated bathrooms will modernise the upstairs no end. Downstairs, by adding a stud wall to their underutilised garage, I'll be creating 2 spaces. One offering masses of storage, and the other an indoor play area for the girls. Perfect for hobbies, as it will come complete with an insulated timber floor. And finally, their old kitchen is going to be replaced and extended into the current living room, transforming mealtimes into a sociable family occasion.
In terms of what I'm suggesting, does anything fill you with horror?
No. I'm impressed. I like the idea that it will come in at less money.
Making use of this area, it just makes it a little bit bigger. It makes it more like a, 3 bedrooms upstairs and the space of 3-bedroom kind of flat downstairs.
I think it does function at the moment, actually, but it doesn't make Gareth proud. And I think that's quite important. I know that there have been problems with decision-making. You have been down this route before. If you decide to go ahead with it, I need to say to you, right, you've got a week in which to move around the furniture, go on the websites, make it your focus as a family. Show the girls the pictures of the various bedrooms. Really go for it visually on the things that you like. Because this is a really well-built flat. It doesn't need a designer. It needs you and your knowledge of how you get in and out the door every day.
If they go with my basic plan, it should cost around £50,000. And given the restrictions with the leasehold, which means I can't change the exterior makeup, I'm pretty proud of my solution. But Gareth doesn't look 100% convinced.
I've not been swayed at the moment, because I always like to see 2 sides of an argument before I make a decision.
It's a rejig, and hopefully it will just make it that much nicer and refreshed, though, but without going to a ridiculous expense on it.
It's 10 whole weeks later, but I'm thrilled to say the renovations are finally underway. The family have decided to move out, the kitchen and bathroom have been gutted, and a wall has been knocked out.
But not everyone is as happy as Kirsty.
It's very unusual to see my house like this, or our house like this.
Is this our bathroom?
Yeah. It's both our bathrooms.
Probably shouldn't say this, but I'm hoping that Gareth will get complacent, if not change his mind. He'll just be so happy with how the place is for now that he won't realise that the years are ticking by.
Oh, she's cunning. But I've also been putting in some spade work, and I think I've found a property that even Tina will get excited about. In southeast London, on the banks of the River Thames, lies the Royal Borough of Greenwich, a maritime district steeped in majestic history and landscaped greenery. Add to this a door-to-door commute of 40 minutes, and I think I'm onto a winner here.
Tina, I've been really pleased with how you've reacted, because I thought it was just going to be a bit of a kind of brick wall.
If you had said on paper, move out past Croydon, like when we were looking in the train station on the map, I'm like, wow, that then you do see what you can get, you weigh it up, you're saying like that nursery was just across the road.
I'm just really pleased that you are weighing it up, rather than just kind of blanket.
Stuck in the mud.
Stuck in the mud, which is, forgive me, but that's kind of what I was expecting. But I don't know what gave me that.
Put the shovel down, Phil. I think you've made your point.
So Greenwich is a very, very different kettle of fish. Short walk to the station, literally a few minutes, and then it's 19 minutes on the train into Cannon Street, which would give you a total journey, probably by the time you've walked into the office, 35, 40 minutes. Something
Definitely
like that.
Doable.
While this might not be the detached property Gareth dreams of, inside it's been lovingly renovated to the kind of spec you'd expect for £1.1 million. Yes, it's at the top of their budget, but it has 4 good-sized bedrooms, a cloakroom, bath and shower room, manageable garden, and that family-friendly, open-plan downstairs living space they need. If Gareth wants a home he can be proud of, it doesn't get much more luxurious than this.
So good built-in storage, downstairs loo, and through to a really spectacular kitchen.
It's really nice.
It's got underfloor heating, it's got clever lighting, it's got music in the ceiling, 2 ovens.
Nice.
It's immaculate.
My first impression of walking in here was wow. Lovely family room, very social.
Yeah.
I love the brickwork as well.
Yes.
Exposed brickwork, I think it's great.
It smiles all round. Let's see if the bedrooms get the same reaction.
I know you wanted somewhere that was going to be light and bright, so you couldn't get a lighter room than this.
Beautiful.
Overlooking an award-winning park, this house is a stone's throw away from a nursery and kids club. But my real pièce de résistance is yet to come.
That end of the park, that building there, is an outstanding primary school.
Fabulous.
What do you think, Tina?
I think it's great. I think it's lovely.
Could you see yourself living here?
Yeah, I could.
Or somewhere like this?
Yeah, I definitely could. If I had to move, this is hardly a compromise.
This house seems to be winning Tina over.
For a London house, it doesn't get much better than this.
The only suboptimal is the lack of designated parking.
Yes. I think you've both stepped towards one another. Tina, you're considering the commute, and Gareth, you're considering living in a terraced house. So this is what this whole process is designed to do, is to bring you closer together and able to make a confident decision together at the end of it.
It's food for thought all round, and I now know where my next property search is headed.
Their conclusion has been to move the search geographically further out. They're both happy to extend the commute and try and get more property for less money.
What's more, it's Tina who's pushing for it.
You kind of go, well, if we're moving from Wapping, is this enough? Like, I don't know, I think maybe, is there something in the middle, a happy medium?
Mm-hmm. A little bit more space.
Further out, though.
But with a decent commute.
Yeah.
Tina and I are notorious in our family, within our friends, to be unable to make a decision on pretty much anything.
We were abroad for 7 years. We didn't do anything because the rent kept coming in. When we came back, it was very tired. We had these grand ideas, then spent the next 18 months bickering about what we were or weren't going to do with it.
Fortunately, Tina, an admin manager, and Gareth, a project manager, now have Phil and I to help guide them through the process of deciding whether to love or list their 3-bedroom maisonette in Wapping.
So far, I've shown them 2 properties, and I think opened Tina's eyes to a whole new world outside of Wapping.
If I had to move, this is hardly a compromise.
Surely not, Tina. Remember, you can't beat the location of your Wapping flat. And I'm determined to convince Gareth too that this can work as a family home that he can be proud of.
I'm back in London to see how Tina and Gareth are getting on with their build. It took quite a while to decide what, if any, work they were going to do to their flat. But now the decisions are rolling in, much to the relief of their builder.
And they've been fairly rattling through my plan. Downstairs there was once a dark cave of a kitchen, but now it's a much more open space. And what was once a drafty and unloved garage is now the beginnings of an indoor play area for daughters Jacinta and Kayla.
Well, this is a house that's been torn to shreds. Nothing's been put in, this room hasn't been decorated, it hasn't been furnished, and yet it already feels utterly and totally different.
Well, yeah, this actually, opening this out has made a big difference.
It makes a huge difference, doesn't it? When you're standing here, you absolutely, your line of sight is absolutely straight through, feels very free and clear and open.
When you're doing renovations, it's not just a case of signing off architects' plans and letting the builders get on with it. They need to know where you want your lights, your plug points, your appliances, and which kitchen you're getting. In Gareth and Tina's case, a very high-end one, I hear.
There's a lot going on in this flat. A hell of a lot. It doesn't entirely look to me like 50 grand's worth of work. Have you totally let go of the budget?
When we looked at the all the different builders and
just say yes.
The budget, from my point of view, it's I always figured it would be about 10% of the property price, and I think it may go a little bit over that.
Well, we're in now. There's no backing out. You're going to spend this much. Why not now just get the things that you really like that will really make it kind of what you want in life and make it all worthwhile.
The more you spend here, the less likely you are to move, and
The builders here wanted many design decisions made up front before they started work. Not easy for a couple who admit to chronic indecision. One thing they've yet to settle on is lighting. But that's where I come in. Tina and Gareth may be polar opposites when choosing where to live, but hopefully they'll find some common ground today.
it's a funny thing, lighting. Often when it's really bad, you don't realise how bad it is until you get it right. It really is something that you should bother with and take time over, because it can make all the difference. Just to give me an idea, Tina, looking around this room, which is the thing that you find most attractive?
Well, to your point...
Of course. OK. Gareth aside, what do you find most attractive in this room? Do you tend to like metallicised things, or things which are going to sort of more mould in, like painted white that, or painted the same colour as your walls?
I personally found them more chromy.
The chromy stuff, okie doke.
Personally.
Tina?
She likes to be different to me.
Yeah, no, I'm not sure about these track lighting spots, because that's effectively what we've got now, and I find that at some points you're blinded by it.
Oh dear, it looks like living arrangements aren't the only thing they can't agree on.
This caught my eye as soon as we came in.
I really like this.
I love it, but it doesn't fit in with anything else we've got going on. Actually, I think the light should just blend in. We should stop trying to find this funky feature light that's going to be a statement.
No, I think...
And actually go, let's just blend in.
They may not be able to agree on fittings, but in a country where 37% of us consider strip lighting to be our worst DIY disaster, at least they're giving it proper thought. The solution for lighting a large kitchen diner come living room, like Gareth and Tina's, is zoning, according to how you use the space. In your kitchen, go bright over your worktops. Super efficient LED products could save up to £240 a year on your electricity bill. And over your dining table, use dimmer switches, so you can create different moods to suit different occasions.
I've always wanted one of these lit-up magnifying mirrors, but I've just discovered a new wrinkle above my left eyebrow, which I didn't know I had, so maybe not.
What is it?
No one at any point today has said, what if we sell? Doesn't seem to be part of their mindset at the moment.
On to my final property, where I will show admin and project managers Tina and Gareth that Wapping isn't the only option for good schools, kids' clubs and great transport links. Historically, Beckenham was a proper Kentish town. After the railways, it was reclassed as a London borough. Best of both worlds then, wouldn't you say?
Morning.
Hello.
Morning. How you doing? Nice to see you both.
Nice to see you.
All well?
Very well.
Tina, are you OK here in Beckenham? You're not getting any nosebleeds or anything?
No, this isn't too far out.
Although technically we are further out of town, because this is the direct train into City Thameslink, it's only 23 minutes, which is going to keep your door-to-door commute under half an hour.
That's exactly what we're aiming for. That's perfect.
23 minutes. Definitely do that.
Yeah?
A good start. And as the property's just a couple of minutes walk away, I thought we'd do things the old-fashioned way, on foot.
And we're on this street here, down here.
Oh, wow, a lovely tree-lined street.
And more importantly...
with an outstanding infant school at the end of it.
Oh, is that a school?
With the station.
Right there.
And we have a lovely house that's under budget.
There's got to be some catch.
No, there is no catch, I promise.
Have a little faith, Tina.
Gareth, what's going through your mind?
We've got the off-street parking. The house is very pretty. A minute from the train station.
What's not to like, eh?
No, it's like half an hour to get into London.
There's got to be a catch. I keep saying it, but there's got to be something wrong with it.
No, just a stunning extended Victorian property set in a family-orientated location that even hosts its own street party every year. It's split over 3 levels. Downstairs, it boasts 2 large reception rooms, including an incredible kitchen dining space similar to the spec of the Greenwich property they like so much. Upstairs, there are 4 beds and a beautiful family bathroom. Out back, there's a great-sized garden perfect for Jacinta and Kayla. And at £950,000, it's 150 grand under budget.
Because I love the flow of this place. It's been extended out the back here into something that I'd say is quite special.
Oh, it's got one of these.
I think they've done a really, really good job on it. Loads of space. Look at the size of that wine fridge. Coffee machine. You know, it's a very well spec'd out place. Look at that. Could you see yourself here?
Oh, yeah.
Entertaining family and friends. You're trying, now you're trying not to like it. Your gut reaction was you loved it, wasn't it?
Yeah.
And now you're going, oh, what am I letting myself in for?
No, it is lovely.
This is a beautiful room. This is like, you know, for
Have you
entertaining.
seen it out the back?
Yes, I have.
Crikey, Tina's enthused, and I'm shocked.
If you wanted to find a criticism, that's it. That is the railway. But it is an electric railway, so it's not noisy.
I'd have to hear it, but I haven't heard anything so far.
What the lady wants.
Here we come.
Oh my gosh, that is nothing. That is nothing.
That's nothing, is it?
That was crazy.
It's not going to wake a sleeping child. It's not going to disturb you whilst you're in the garden.
And there's more.
Palm tree?
Well, you know, I had to bring an Antipodean little bit into it. Ran in here this morning and planted that for you. There's a gum tree down the end, you know. Got it all going on. Well, they both are being really positive and upbeat, particularly Tina, and she's the one that doesn't want to move. But then I have found a really nice house within a 30-minute commute door to door, so could all be going my way.
There is one minor drawback, though.
Yeah, so it's 1 bathroom. But nice bathroom.
Very nice bathroom. 2 toilets.
Yeah.
Downstairs toilet.
Yeah.
Best one yet, by far, I think.
I agree, but have I done enough to bring Tina over to Team Listed?
Could it convince you out of Wapping?
It's convinced me.
I like this house, and I like all the things it brings to the table. The off-street parking, the private road, the nice big garden, the train doesn't bother me. I'm really enthusiastic.
Kirsty said it couldn't be done, but I've managed to find the right house within the 30-minute commute time.
I don't know about you, but I love it.
I mean, Phil has done an amazing job.
Yeah, I think this is the one house out of the 3 that I would actually consider, buying.
Yeah, I agree.
Hang on, Tina. You've not seen the finished product at home yet.
We're back in Wapping, as today, project manager Gareth Hares and his wife, admin manager Tina Woodger, will finally settle their argument over city versus suburbs.
I feel that this place works.
I can't see us growing up here as a family at all.
To convince Gareth to love their flat by the Thames, the last 9 weeks have been spent remodelling it in order to create the perfect home for a family of 4.
It's very unusual to see my house like this or our house like this.
Is this our bathroom?
Yeah.
Meanwhile, I've tried to sell Tina on the many, many benefits of moving to a new way of life.
That is the nursery.
Very good, very good.
That's the first smile of the day.
But with the renovation complete and the score standing at 4 loves to Phil's 3 lists, we're both desperate to know what Gareth and Tina plan to do now. There's the building.
The flat.
You'll be amazed, Phil.
Well, you'd be amazed if you could see the houses I showed them, and they were amazed.
And how long would it take me to get to those houses?
Yeah, one of them was half an hour. A couple of them were half an hour.
You would get to the station, wait for the train, get on the train.
Well,
I know you're quite confident about this, Phil,
well,
and I can
wouldn't say
feel
confident, but
your
I am
chipperness.
hopeful. Yes, I am definitely
But
hopeful.
I think your chipperness is going to end up in the chipper.
Right.
What's this? For all, here we come. Come on, baby, come on. Move out of this flat.
Hello, hello.
Hello.
Oh, look.
Hi.
Oh,
How
two
are you?
people in their business suits.
Looking very smart.
That's because they live close to their place of
Yeah,
work.
all right, come
Indeed,
on.
exactly. I had to walk back.
When we first met Gareth and Tina, like many city dwellers, they had a fabulous location but not a lot of space. And with daughters, Jacinta and Kayla, growing up fast, the problem was only getting worse. Though where things really came unstuck was in that small, dark and family-unfriendly kitchen. But now, thanks to a little lateral thinking on the layout, not only do we have incredibly stylish open-plan living...
Blimey.
My word, that looks fantastic.
We also have a brand new kitchen that's more than 1.5 times the size of the old one.
This is pretty snazzy, isn't it?
Yeah, I'm slightly beyond budget, I feel.
Double oven?
Wi-Fi, I can start it on my way home from work.
No.
You're kidding.
Not that I know how yet.
And I love the breakfast bar.
And the girls can then sit and watch me burn whatever I'm burning.
Yeah.
Salad.
Yeah, burn salad.
And let's be dead honest, joking aside, it's just a bit flash. It looks lovely. It's sleek. It looks expensive. It probably was expensive, but it's proud. You'd be proud to have people here.
I completely agree with everything that's being said, but it's only half the size of some of those houses
Half
we
the
looked
size,
at.
half the commute.
Yeah.
No.
And let's look.
Not true.
True.
As you well know, not true.
Though, of course, there's now no reason to go anywhere, because as well as the fabulous open-plan living, we've also stretched the budget just a little to completely revamp the garden, making this floor perfect for family time and socialising.
It is a total transformation without actually officially knocking down any walls.
Yeah, no structural changes.
I mean, that's what's so essentially. There have been no structural changes. This is the same room. The arch has been taken out.
And a little bit there.
And now it's much more open. We can see what they're doing.
We've got people over. It's not like you're kind of hidden away in the kitchen. Not that I'm the one who poured it all in the kitchen, but, you know, whoever is in the kitchen, either of us, you're then still able to talk to people.
Really convivial, social space, you know.
I've got to ask, would you be able to keep it like this? I mean, it looks stunning.
Yeah. No, let's be honest, once our children and our stuff are back here, it will be a tip.
But we know when it's tidy, it looks great.
Fortunately, clutter will never be a problem in this house again, as the former garage has been divided in two, giving Mum and Dad masses of storage and the girls a play area for Britain's odd rainy day.
OK.
So this is the garage.
Yes.
It can easily be converted back to garage use. That's just a stud wall, so that
Absolutely,
comes down.
that was the purpose of the design. But we can also double it up to somewhere if the kids can come in and have a little play if it's raining, or a bit of a hobby room or whatever.
Just a bit more space for the kids.
Yeah.
And upstairs there are more clever space solutions. A brand new, bigger family bathroom, plus an ensuite that's doing a better job too.
Very smart ensuite. Two sinks.
Yeah, double sink in such a tiny room. That design changed probably about... how many times? So many times.
Is that your decisiveness?
Yes, yeah.
or indecisiveness?
Yeah, indecisiveness.
Gareth and Tina aren't alone. Most of us struggle with the hundreds of decisions renovating involves. But my advice is simple.
It would be to go away and to sit down with all the catalogues, with no children and no phones and no distractions, and just make every single decision ahead of time. But also...
And then get rid of the books.
Get rid of the books. Make your decisions.
You said that with feeling.
Yeah. Make the decisions, stick with the decisions.
But are you pleased with the decisions that you've taken?
If it makes him happy and gets us to stay, then I'm happy.
Oh, here we go. This is going to be difficult.
Some might say impossible, Phil. And while at £90,000 Gareth and Tina have gone over budget, the good news is that they've added £130,000 or so to the flat's value.
Which means they're in an even stronger position to sell up and move on. Thank you, sweet cheeks. loving your work.
What you've done is amazing. In a relatively small space, you've made it feel bigger, lighter, more usable, and it's great. But it still begs the question, can it be the long-term family home?
The location of this place is amazing. When you're young professionals, why wouldn't you want to live here? But to your point, maybe it's not our forever home.
Square footage does not necessarily make for a better family life.
I can't help noticing there's one thing missing that I was expecting. Where's the hot tub? You said there was going to be a hot tub. When I showed you a house with a blooming great swimming pool.
You did. That was beautiful.
And it opened our eyes, didn't it?
It did. And it was just going to some of those places that we would never have considered.
Go on, Phil. Get it over and done with.
OK. At the end of all of this, will you love it?
Or list it.
Is there a third option? Both? Can you let it?
Yes, absolutely, you could let it.
Listing or letting in the future, when we think it's not working any longer for our family, for our girls, for schooling.
But for the moment, where we are right now in our lives, we're going to love it.
We're both working, it works for us, the girls are happy.
And this is now a place that I'm super happy to be.
Which is great, because you're both on the same page, finally.
That is something to celebrate. Here's to being on the same page.
Well done.
Cheers.
Sorry, Phil. Technically, that's my 5th love it.
Not so fast, Allsop. I think this one might just be a draw.
What you showed us completely revolutionised how we were thinking that one day, if we were to move, we're going to be going further out. So I think the idea would be to go to potentially a home county, or, you know, it might be a little bit longer on the train, but it would be a complete change of, you know, our lifestyle.
And
I think that's a good result. Well, congratulations.
Yeah.
Thank you.
Well done.
Well, it's been a bit of a roller coaster, but it's a happy ending for Gareth and Tina, and of course, last drinks for me and Madam.
It is lovely.
It is lovely. Yeah.
But $11.50 for a beer and a gin and tonic with no ice, that's enough to drive anyone out of London.
You've not got any ice in it?
No.
I've got a big smile on my face every time I walk in, and every time I walk out to the garden and I see this lovely little garden in Zone 1, hear the birds chirping, I'm happy, very happy.
Good result for them.
Good result for them.
They like the flat enough to keep it long-term and rent it, and they learnt enough from their time with me to know they're going to move further out when the time comes.
Good result for them.
Yeah.
I think Kirsty won you over and Phil won me over, so what does that make it?
It's a draw.
It's a draw for Gareth and Tina.
Steward's inquiry.
Is it a draw for Phil and I, or have I got the highest score?
She did know what the drinks cost. Just saying.